And our 13th annual.
Hi everybody, it's ABSC Board President Chris Davenport at the base of Aspen Highlands, and we are about to kick off the 12th annual Audi Ajax Cup. This event is our biggest fundraiser of the year for the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club, and it supports our mission of allowing all the kids in the valley access to the mountains, to sports, summer and winter. We give away a ton of scholarship money throughout the year, and this event really supports that mission, as I said. So we're psyched to have all of our teams, our 16 teams here competing for the coveted Audi Ajax Cup. We've got a lot of action coming up, and I hope you guys enjoy the show.
I'll get your teams up there.
Okay.
That'd be like a he hasn't shown up anything.
Is it? Check, check. Whoa, that is loud. Okay. 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 Alex, right up top.
All right, Alex Ferreira coming in.
Okay, he just needs to turn those ones down in the back. Yeah. No, it's going good. It's just too loud. Just gonna turn it down a little bit.
Hey, check, check. Davenport, how's that sound in there? We turned him down a little bit.
Yeah, that sounds better.
A little bit more. You like it?
1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, that's better. So we're not blowing people's ears out here. All right, folks. We got our first two teams up to the start. The Little Hillbillies, Team Hildebrand. Alex Ferreira is on his way up. In that first heat, 9 a.m. this morning, we've got the Taminators, Explorer Snow Riders, Team Indy, Team Kids First, Papa and his Padawans, and Lugano Diamonds. Thanks to all of our 16 teams for participating in the 2022 Ajax Cup. Our second heat.
Yeah.
Come on, Alex.
Good morning.
Okay, that's yours. I have one in here. So here's just a question. Alex Ferreira is right here. He's the first team. So does it make sense to send the second group first? Or is that too much of a pain? We'll just wait for him. Okay. All right, folks. Well, I am at the finish line here. This is Chris Davenport. I'll be bringing you the action today, and I'm joined by an Ajax Cup veteran, back again in 2022 here, Mr. Bodie Miller. Bodie, good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Good. Just found my skis. I left them out here overnight because they were misbehaving yesterday, so I let them think about that overnight in the cold, and they seem to be good this morning.
Well, that's the nice thing about Aspen is you can leave your skis out overnight, even your brand new Peak skis, and no one's going to run away with them. You got the only pair of Peak race skis. Tell me about this new project. I'm involved, but I want to hear from your voice.
Yeah, it's been a long time for me of wanting to build better skis for people who are out committing on the hill. And we've always had great race skis available for racers, but I always felt like there was something missing in the recreational market for your average person. And had some ideas that I felt were really going to be appealing to a lot of people and noticeable and make the time out on the hill safer and more fun. So we launched it. Was super psyched to have you on board, and Michelle Parker. Now we got some amazing athletes and a really good team. And it's one of those things where I don't like to try to promote something I don't fully believe in, and these are the skis that are, in my opinion, they're the best out on the hill by a fair margin. So anybody who gets on them seems to realize that pretty quick.
Right on, Bodie. Well, thanks a lot. Good luck today in the Ajax Cup. Wait, remind me what team you're on today.
Lugano.
You're on Lugano. Here are the guys right here. Yes, this is the team, Lugano Diamonds. Yeah, we'll be looking for you guys. Heat number 1 coming up here in just a few minutes. Go on up, you guys. Thanks for your continued support, the Audi Ajax Cup. And how lucky are we that Mother Nature is doing her thing this morning as well. We're between snowstorms. Of course, we have a winter storm warning in effect for Pitkin County. Tomorrow morning, we can all be out skiing powder, but today is race day. All right, Lugano, let's go, guys. Have fun.
Excellent.
Mr. Dave Stapleton, how are you?
Good morning. Good morning.
Longtime AVSC alum and contributor and Ajax Cup stalwart. What are your thoughts on the race today?
Well, I think we're getting off to a great start here. The conditions couldn't be better. The weather couldn't be better. All 16 teams are going to be out here giving it their best. Looking forward to who gets the belt buckles at the end of the day.
You got any predictions?
You know, it's not my job to predict. I want everybody to have a great race and a fair fight and just to enjoy themselves. Have a great, great day.
Right on. Dave Stapleton, thanks again for being here and wrangling everybody this morning. Now I'm standing next to AVSC supporter and a longtime Ajax Cup racer, Jake Fiala. Jake, congratulations on your new family member.
I appreciate it. Yeah, he's here watching. I got a little extra motivation. First time he'll get to see me ski. So I'll be putting it down there. I'm excited to be back.
Well, we're psyched to have you back. We'll see you up there. Good luck in your first run, Jake Fiala. And thanks again to all of our AVSC staff, coaches, everybody that's out here today. Look at this venue, folks. The bottom of Little Nell here, looking as professional as we have ever done here. Thanks to the Ajax race crew, Scotty Nichols and his team. This is just looking amazing. As we get our teams up to the start here, again, it'll be Little Hillbillies versus Team Hildebrand first, with their pros Alex Ferreira and Casey Puckett. They will be followed by the Taminators with Al Murphy and Jake Fiala, and then Team Indy against Kids First. So that's Wiley Maple and Darren Rolves. And then the final matchup in our first heat, Run 1, will be Papa and his Padawans and Lugano Diamonds. And here's some of the rules, folks. This is our Ajax Cup 16-team format. In the first round, teams will race each other in a round-robin format, with each team competing against the 3 other teams in their group. So we've got Group A with teams 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we've got Group B with teams 5 through 8. They're starting right about in just a few minutes. And then we'll go into our second heat at approximately 10:30. And during each round robin, individual victories are tallied. And within each group, the team with the most victories will advance to the semifinal. So we'll take 1 team from each group to the semis, and then 2 teams to our final.
I'm looking for 11 on red and 21 on blue, and that starts it all off.
Our first teams again will be Little Hillbillies. First team Hildebrand, Lydia Johnson and Felix Locker will be our first 2 racers in the gate.
The first Little Hillbillies is red, then the second one's blue.
Little Hillbillies will be starting on the red course and Team Hildebrand on blue, and then we'll switch back and forth as we go through Group A and B, run number 1. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the biggest fundraiser of the year for the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club, serving almost over 3,000 athletes in the Roaring Fork Valley and beyond. Almost 2,000 in recreational programs, almost 700 competitive athletes out there, and we're pushing almost 600 athletes in the summertime mountain bike, trampoline, and glacier programs. And we're raising almost $2.5 million annually for financial aid to help support the dreams of these athletes, because, folks, the mission of AVSC is to provide all the youth in the greater Roaring Fork Valley the opportunity to excel as athletes and as people through winter sports and summer sports nowadays as well. We've been doing it for a long time, 86 years. That's right, 1937 is when the Aspen Ski Club was born. And you will be seeing many AVSC alumni in the race here today. And we want to thank our sponsors of the Audi Ajax Cup, the Aspen Skiing Company, of course, for providing us this incredible venue here at the bottom of Aspen Mountain on Little Nell Run. We're getting some beautiful aerial shots on the big screen here of Little Nell, and City of Aspen looking gorgeous today. We want to thank Audi, our title sponsor of the Ajax Cup, our friends from Bumble, Gorsuch, Edmondson, Shoes, providing these beautiful Ajax Cup jackets this year, Hublot, EKS Events, La Adelita Tequila, Modern Luxury, the Stedman Clinic, ChukkerTV, and Aspen 82. Our Ajax Cup pros this year include Dustin Cook, Canadian World Cup alpine skier, Hannah Faulhaber, AVSC alumni and Olympian from 2022, Alex Ferreira, AVSC alumni as well, and X Games medalist, also Olympian, Jake Fiala, we just talked to Jake, Alpine Skiing World Championship member in Vail in 1999 and 2002 Winter Olympian. Chad Fleischer, two-time Winter Olympian in Alpine ski racing. Bridger Guile, Aspen native and AVSC alum on the U.S. Ski and Snowboard Alpine team. Abby Gent, member of the U.S. ski team and one of the fastest Super G skiers in the NORAM circuit a few years back. Tristan Lane, another Aspen native and AVSC alum, recently graduated from DU. Wiley Maple is here, another AVSC alum and U.S. ski team alumnus. Wiley making a bit of a comeback this year. It was fun watching him race in the 2018 Olympics in Pyeongchang, Korea. We got Bodie Miller. We just talked to Bodie, former World Cup alpine ski racer and most decorated American male of all time. Elle Murphy is an AVSC alum, currently skiing for the University of Nevada, Reno alpine team, and representing Ireland at the Junior Worlds in 2018, 19, and 2020. We've got Darren Rolves here out of Tahoe, Palisades, Tahoe, four-time Olympian, and 3 World Championship medals, including 1 gold. Darren was the second fastest yesterday behind Wiley. So we do have a battle amongst our pros for the fastest pro time. Katie Ryan is here, an Aspen native, another AVSC alum, U.S. ski teamer, and Katie always putting the capital F in fun here at the Ajax Cup. We've got an Ajax Cup rookie, Cheyenne Brown, who's currently racing for AVSC as a postgraduate athlete from Tahoe. Recently 3rd in the NORAM downhill at Copper. Psyched to have Cheyenne here. And last but not least, Galena Wardle, another Aspen native and AVSC alumni who's currently skiing for the DU Pioneers in her final year for the Pios. Galena looking to bring home an NCAA title for her team, and we're psyched to have all of our AVSC alums, all of our pros, making the continued commitment to come and support the 2022 Audi Ajax Cup. Again, we're just minutes away. Nice shots on the big screen of the course. The course set by AVSC Alpine Director Jono McBride, former U.S. ski team coach of Bodie Miller, and Darren Rolves, of course. I know it's fun for Jono to see some of his alumni, some of his former athletes back here. Right on, Jono. Thank you for all you do.
Yeah, copy that. 21 in blue, 5.5 on the delay.
So you will see on the big screen, and when you look up at the course, the gates will open at different times based on the handicaps of the athletes from yesterday. So, for instance, if I went down the course and had a time of 20 seconds and you went down the course and you had a time of 25 seconds in handicapping, when we come to the race today, that would mean your gate is going to open 5 seconds ahead of mine. So we're expecting to see very close finishes at the Ajax Cup here today. That means that the handicapping is working well when we have a very close finish. Even if a gate for one athlete opens 8 or 10 seconds even ahead of another athlete, they should be catching up to the faster athlete, or the faster athlete should be catching up to the one that started in front of them, and we should see a lot of very close finishes here today. Again, thanks for everybody for coming out this morning on a glorious morning, this holiday week here in Aspen, Colorado. And we will be starting off momentarily here. We are on course, and we are racing right now. On the blue course, Felix Locker for Team Hildebrand. On the red course, Lydia Johnson for the Little Hillbillies. And here they come down towards the bottom of the pitch here. You'll see them come over the final roller. About 4 gates left to go. And that red course looking really good. This is Lydia Johnson for the Little Hillbillies. And she will take the win. Chalk 1 point up for the Little Hillbillies. Good looking ski in there on blue too by Felix Locker.
Red, 12 blue.
So next up we're going to have Ben Lewis for the Little Hillbillies on the blue course and Whitney McManus for Team Hildebrand on the red course.
So you should make those calls on that Channel 1 radio or whatever, road and all that stuff.
Great looking conditions right now on Little Nell. Nice firm snow. We had incredible snowmaking conditions, and the Aspen Mountain snowmaking crew had great conditions to make snow early in December, and we got a nice hard race surface right now. So next pair is on course. There we go on the blue course. That's Ben Lewis for Little Hillbillies. And the gate opens for Whitney McManus for Team Hildebrand. So some catching up to do right here, but the red course looking good, blue course looking smooth, turning nice and early, getting early edge pressure. Here comes Ben Lewis for the Little Hillbillies, being chased by Whitney McManus for Hildebrand. Oh, the Hillbillies looking good, and another win right there for the Hillbillies. So 2 wins, Lydia Johnson, Ben Lewis. Great job, guys, great racing right there. We're ready for our next pair in the start. Will be Evie Johnson for the Hillbillies on the red course and Miles Fuller for Team Hildebrand. So Miles Fuller on blue, Evie Johnson on red. They are locked and loaded in our horse gates up there. We've got great video feed on the big screen at the top of the course. We can see our athletes in the gate right now. They'll get the countdown from our starter up there. And there goes the red course. Gate open. That is Evie Johnson. And Miles Fuller now on blue, having to chase down Evie. But Evie knows a thing or two about speed, knows a thing or two about going fast. And she is rolling right now. Come on, Miles has some catching up to do. You know, traditionally, this blue course has been historically a little bit faster. And we try really hard to set these courses so they're as even as possible. But Evie Johnson with the win right there on the red course. Great looking ski racing so far this morning by all of our athletes.
Correct. So I got 24.
And ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome to the announcer's booth my longtime friend, ABSC alumni, owner of one of the great shops in Aspen, Radio Board Shop, Travis McLean. Good morning, Travis.
Davy Dab, how's it going? What a beautiful day for the Ajax Cup.
Isn't this awesome?
This is great.
Thanks so much for joining us. We've got the Little Hillbillies just killing it right now with 3 wins. It's 3-0. Little Hillbillies versus Hildebrand. Just to update you guys where we're at here in our first round.
Looks like it's Max Lewis against Sienna
Ettlinger.
Ettlinger. Oh, the Ettlingers are out and racing.
Yeah, Max Lewis on blue, Sienna Ettlinger on red. And God, look at Max on the blue course here.
Blue course with a big lead.
Yeah, this could it be our first win on blue? Oh gosh, look at this on Sienna Ettlinger really putting the hammer down here.
Sienna dropping into a tuck, coming down to the line. This one's going to be close.
Wow, what a race right there by Sienna Ettlinger to take the win. First win for Team Hildebrand. Team Hildebrand getting one on the board there, now 3-1.
So we got the Hillbillies with 3 wins, Hildebrands with 1 win.
Next up, we're going to have Samantha Ramos on the red course for the Little Hillbillies, and Sienna Fuller on Team Hildebrand. She'll be on blue. We got 2 Siennas on Team Hildebrand, Travis.
We got Sienna Ettlinger just getting that win right there, and we got Sienna Fuller coming in on the blue course right now.
It's automatically everybody's skiing quite a bit faster than yesterday.
And she lost her pole right out of the gate.
Oh, the old drop pole trick on the red course there. I get it. That's Samantha Ramos on red, skiing with 1 pole. Let's see if that affects her. Sienna Fuller chasing her down on blue in the tuck.
Ooh, this one's going to be close. Coming down over the knoll. Here they come down to the line. Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, and Ramos with the win.
4-1 now. Little Hillbillies taking the win there. Sam Ramos over Sienna Fuller. And ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for our pro matchup at the top. It's going to be Olympian Alex Ferreira versus Olympian Casey Puckett. Alex with a 4.62 second advantage. But you know what? Casey is perennially one of our fastest pros here at the Ajax Cup. Casey was only 600 seconds behind Wiley Maple yesterday.
Oh, wow. So Puckett's skiing fast.
He is skiing fast. Alex opting for the poles over the start gate method, which can be, can be tricky. Let's see how it goes. Not the fastest start for Ferreira. Ferreira's on blue, ladies and gentlemen. And here comes Puckett. Travis, I got to say, I don't know if this is going to be enough for Ferreira. He better have some fast skis.
Ferreira dropping down in that tuck, wearing the baggy clothes, going for the look, but then still tucking, trying to be aerodynamic. I love it.
Puckett knows, I think he's going to make his move down here. Casey Puckett on red. No problem right there for Puckett. Yeah, I think Alex needs some coaching at the start there. He left about a half a second at the top, but some high fives there between our 2 pros, Alex Ferreira and Casey Puckett.
Some serious talent here at the Ajax Cup.
Unbelievable talent. I mean, our pros this year, Travis, are absolutely incredible. So that's 4-2 for Little Hillbillies over Team Hildebrand. And our next matchup should be the Taminators versus the Explorer Snow Riders. And these are 2 teams that have been in the Ajax Cup for many years. In fact, I think the Snow Riders have been here all 13 years, and perhaps the Taminators as well. Memory serves me. And the Taminators have L. Murphy as their pro, AVSC alumni, and Jake Fiala, former Olympian, and he's representing the Snow Riders.
But first up at the gate, we're going to have Alex Sen going up against Wendy Wetland. You're going to see Wetland on the blue and Alex on the red.
And we are on course on red with Alex Sen. 7.3 second differential. That's one of the bigger differentials that we might have here in this first round. Here comes that red course, Alex Sen. Can he make a move?
Yeah, Wendy went on the blue course. Taking a pretty aggressive style. Double pole plant there. That's a bold move.
This is a neck-in-neck battle with Alex Sen from the Taminators now taking the lead on red.
Oh, and it looks like the red course is probably going to get this one.
Yeah, I think so, barring any mistakes at the bottom. I mean, we have seen crashes and missed gates before on this steeper final pitch, but red with the win. The Taminators take 1 point right there. Alex and Wendy, and next up we'll have Jose Fabregat on the blue course. Marshall Watson
on the red course. 2022 Audi Ajax Cup. Sun is shining.
The weather is sweet.
It's beautiful. Got DJ Nakaji providing the tunes. Appreciate that.
Thanks for coming out, Naka. As always, he was probably up until 3 in the morning last night at some party or club, always killing it. Red course there with a great start, Marshall Watson, and blue course, Jose Fabregat.
Fabregat has a lot of time to make up. We'll see if he can get it this last pitch. I don't know.
Yeah, 5 seconds is a huge margin right here. So one of the bigger differentials we've seen at the finish. And the win for Explore Snow Riders and Marshall Watson.
Marshall Watson taking the win, getting a point for the Snow Riders. The Taminators against the Snow Riders.
1-1 right now in this matchup. And our next athletes will be Sandra Tamer on the red course and Tim Mills. And these are two veterans of the Ajax Cup right here. Differential of only 0.6 of a second. The gates are going to open at almost the same time here.
Oh, this will be a fun race to watch. They're going to come out almost together. It's fun watching people chase them down, but I like it when it's like head-to-head.
Yeah, head-to-head battle is always fun. Everybody went through one run in each course yesterday here on Little Nell to get their handicaps, and the computer system is constantly re-handicapping to make things as even as they can possibly be. All right, we see Tim Mills right there in blue. There goes the gate for Sandra, and here comes Tim in the banana pants.
Full banana kid out there. Ooh, Tim tracking her down here. They're head-to-head.
Both of these racers with a lot of experience in the Ajax Cup. Sandra Tamer on red holding her own. This is one of the closest battles we've seen so far, folks. Can Sandra Tamer hold on red, or will it be Tim Mills on blue? And it looks like, wow, too close to call. Sandra Tamer takes it. No, it's Tim Mills by 5/100ths of a second, and a win for Explore Snow Riders.
Woo. Banana outfit with the win by 5/100ths of a second. Wow.
We saw the replay right there, and that was literally by a binding toe piece that Tim Mills took it. As we go back to the top, with Oscar Sekeli on blue and Tim Eiton on red. And the differential will be 4 seconds here for Oscar. And there goes the red course gate for Tim. And look at that start for Tim on red, really putting the gas pedal down here.
Yeah, Tim on the red course trying to track him down right there. Getting aggressive, bashing those gates.
Yeah, this is a good-looking battle by two very strong ski racers. Blue course with the lead.
Yeah, here it comes. Oh!
And another photo finish with a win to the Taminators and Oscar by 0.2 of a second. Wow, that was another close one. Two very close races so far.
Great racing going on here. We have 2 wins for the Explorer Snow Riders and 2 wins for the Taminators. Next up, we got Kurt Hall on the red course against Mike Maple on the blue.
Mike Maple busting out the GS suit. AVSC board member and a man who is not afraid to get those competitive juices flowing. That is for sure. His son Wiley, we'll see here a little later.
He's got about a 4-second difference he has to make up. On the blue course, getting into that tuck. Maple being aggressive, skiing really aggressive here.
But this is good-looking skiing by Kurt Hall. Nice low aerodynamic position. Flat ski between the gates. Maple carrying good speed, but will it be enough at the finish? It looks like it is for sure going to be the win for Kurt Hall and the Taminators by a second. So it's right now 3-2, and it's all going to come down to our pro matchup now. El Murphy versus Jake Fiala.
El Murphy, an AVSC alum, currently skis for the University of Nevada Alpine team. She is a awesome skier going up against Jake Fiala.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks so much to all of our sponsors, all of our supporters. I got to tell you, Travis, you and I are sitting in here in the announcer's booth, and I have a delicious latte made by our friend Andre in there. If you guys haven't been to Andre's Coffee Cart Express Co. in there, go say hi to Andre. Get a nice latte. He'll hook you up. Thanks so much. It's delicious. As we look up to the top, El Murphy, as you said, blue course. Jake Fiala, red course.
They're lining up there in the differential right here, next to nothing, just 0.6 of a second.
Yeah, this is going to be a real battle. I mean, I think L. Murphy knows this hill, grew up skiing here, AVSC alum. Jake Fiala has competed in many Ajax Cups. He understands how these handicaps and these horse gates work. Fiala definitely has the weight advantage, and don't undercount that. That is important here when you're on the flats. Momentum, physics, science, it's a real thing. Fact.
L. Murphy going to be on the blue, Jake Fiala on the red, and she gets just 0.6 of a second out. They are already close. Coming into the third gate, and it is really close. Jake Fiala making up some...
Fiala! Fiala leans in, goes on that inside ski, goes down on his hip, and the first DNF that we've seen so far this morning. So that'll be an easy point for Team Taminators. L. Murphy taking the win.
Taminators taking 4 points. The Snow Riders with 2 points in that round. How this works, it's a bracket format once we get these points. And the team, is it the top 4 teams, Dev, that move on?
Yeah, so we're going to take one team from each group. We'll move on to the semifinal. Okay, so we've got our format, 16 teams, round robin. So each group of 4 will race each other in the first heat, and the top team in that group will advance to a semifinal. And there we get the replay on the big screen. Fiala, just leaning in a little bit, gets on that inside edge, loses the downhill ski, and slides out. But Jake back on his feet quickly, and we are on course right now. Here we go with our next matchup.
Team Indy going up against Kids First. I believe this is...
Yeah, this should
Michelle
be...
Payne against Zala Smalls.
We've got an 18-second differential here. This could be the biggest differential I've ever seen. Zala is quite fast, but 18 seconds is a big chunk of change. So here comes Zala on the blue course. Let's cheer her on. Zala Smalls for Kids First. Michelle Payne for Indy.
Zala's 18 seconds. I don't know if she's going to be able to make it up, Dav. That's a lot of time.
Well, look at Zala in the bullet coming over the knoll. Not going to happen.
Right there, and Michelle Payne taking the win for Team Indy.
And again, we are constantly using our computer science nerdiness to re-handicap all of these things so that the next time these athletes meet each other, the differential should be a little bit tighter. So Indy, represented by Wiley Maple, and the Kids First team, represented by Darren Rolfs. So we've got 2 legends of the downhill coming up in just a minute against each other. Both Wiley and D-Money were fast in qualifying yesterday. In fact, both of these guys were so fast, there's only 5/100ths of a second differential.
Oh, wow, that's going to be a good race.
Yeah.
But right now, we got Dryson Rolfs going up against Ron Beller.
So there goes Ron in the orange pants on the blue. And watch out for Dre out of Palisades, Tahoe. He was out there on Ajax hitting every jump on the hill yesterday.
What was the Yellow Hillbillies and Hildebrand? They don't Fortitude. Hillbillies. Yeah.
So Dryson Rolfs on the red course trying to make up almost 4 seconds right there. 5 seconds. But it looks like Ron Beller.
Yes.
This one's coming down the line.
Wow.
Ron Beller with the win.
Ron pulling out something special there. He probably had a salmon lox bagel from our friends at Chica this morning. Thanks so much to them for providing our incredible breakfast catering here in the tent, the athlete tent. That was a great battle with the win going to Ron Beller, just 0.4 of a second faster than Dre Rolfs. Now we got Gary Davis, the man from Manhattan, versus Sienna Hendrickson.
Who's on course? The next pair, Gary Davis, Sienna Hendrickson.
Just put win for Gary already.
So Gary Davis on the red course, Sienna Hendrickson on the blue course right now.
Gary is really into ski racing. He has the most incredible tuning room at his home that I've ever seen. It's beautiful. So you know this guy's skis are fast, and he is going to take the win on the red course. That's a win for Team Indy.
So right now, Team Indy with 3 wins. Kids First still looking for their first. Next up, we're going to have Luca Smalls coming up on the red course against John Duffy on the blue course.
So we got just a little hold on course as we do some course maintenance. It'll be John Duffy, longtime Aspen ski racing legend and local skier, versus Luca, a.k.a. Biggie Smalls.
Biggie Smalls, the millionaire, the mansion. Gonna be killing it on that blue course.
For kids first, yep. And then Michael Payne versus Chase Kelly. They'll be coming up next after Luca and John. And then it's our pro battle royale here. Wiley Maple versus Darren D-Money Rolves.
And they're just 5/100ths of a second. They're pretty much coming out of the gate at the same time, Dav.
Yeah, this is going to be an awesome battle. Thanks to our volunteers up there that are keeping our course safe as the skiing and snowboarding public comes across Little Nell from the 1A side.
What a great season it's been so far, Dav. All this snow.
It's been absolutely incredible, Travis. I'll tell you what, the last 4 weeks, not that you and I need to be reminded of how special this place is and how lucky we are to live here, but every day I come off the hill with the hugest smile on my face. I'm literally in awe.
Yeah, it's been great. And we got them lined up at the top right now. John Duffy on the blue course. Luca Biggie Smalls on the red course.
All right, we got it now. So we got 44 red and 34 blue.
Want to thank all our sponsors here at the Audi Ajax Cup, making this event happen. This has been a great race so far. We want to thank Aspen Skiing Company, Audi, Bumble, Gorsuch, Edmondson, Cuse, Hublot, EKS Events, La Adalita, Modern Luxury, the Sedman Clinic, and ChukkerTV, along with Aspen 82. And we have racers on course.
And thanks to all of our slippers. Remember not to slip through the finish line there. That messes up the timing.
We got John Duffy with the lead right now on the blue course. Lucas Smalls trying to track him down on red.
Yeah, they should be coming over the knoll here at the finish any minute, Travis.
Yeah.
Luca on red, Duffy on blue.
This one's going to be close.
Wow. Good looking run there by Luca Smalls, taking the win for Kids First. Now 3-1. Kids First gets 2 more wins. That'll be a tie in this first round.
Next up, we're going to see Michael Payne going up against Chase Kelly. Chase Kelly will be on the blue course, Payne on the red. We got a differential of 3.4 seconds to make up.
And Chase Kelly, ABSC ski racer, very, very fast. Watch for him on the blue course. Red course, gate opens, Michael Payne, out he comes.
3.4 seconds, there comes Kelly.
Yeah, I mean, Michael Payne, no slouch on the red course. He is looking really good. But Chase he's got that AVSC style, knows how to get every little bit of energy out of the ski at the end of the turn. He's accelerating, he's catching, but will it be enough? Can he catch Michael Payne?
Staying pretty low on those angles, getting low, coming down to the finish. Ooh, and there we go. Payne taking the win for Indy. So Indy with 4 wins right now. And Kids First just with that single win from Lucas Smalls.
All right, folks, here's the matchup of the morning so far. Wiley Maple and Darren Rolves. Wiley, of course, out of Aspen, Colorado, spent many years on the World Cup circuit. Darren Rolves out of Lake Tahoe, Truckee, California. Also, glorious World Cup career. And they were both extremely fast yesterday in qualifying. This handicap differential, Travis, just 5/100ths of a second. The gates are going to open simultaneously.
Practically at the same time. And this is to prove where is better. Is Aspen better or is Lake Tahoe better? It looks like Maple right now out front on the blue course with a slight advantage, but here comes Rolves.
Yeah, that was a great start by Wiley Maple. He really nailed those horse gates. So Darren, even though they were only 5/100ths of a second off in qualifying, Darren's got a lot of work to do if he wants to take this. It's all Wiley Maple here, and Maple taking the win for Indy, the 5th win right there. And Trav, you got it. We'll go back to the replay, but that was all about the start.
And it's official right here. Aspen is much better than Lake Tahoe.
Well, we'll see what Darren has to say about that when they switch courses and go back up for their next run. but that was a 23-21 and a 23-70.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that was
23-70.
the fastest races we've had so far. Wow. Nothing in it right there between those two. I can't wait to see another round. Next up, we're going to have the Papa and his Padawans against Lugano Diamonds. It's going to be Monroe Magelson against Lindsay Emerson.
We got just a differential of 1 second here. And listen, if you are Team Hillbillies and Team Hildebrand, so Alex Ferreira's team, Casey Puckett's team, you guys should be going back up to the top for your second run. The same goes for the Taminators and Explorer Snow Riders. El Murphy, Jake Fiala, you guys get your teams back up there. Right now, as you said, Travis, Papa and his Padawans and Lugano Diamonds coming up next. And those gates are open. And wow, Mini-Me in the red course, looking great out of that start. Monroe Mangelson.
Monroe Mangelson, our shortest competitor at only 2 inches.
We've got a disqualification on the blue course. Lindsay Emerson missed the second gate and missed the 5th gate, and she did get that one though.
Getting a few of the gates there, but missing a few of the other ones.
So that'll be a DQ for 81 Lindsay Emerson and a win for Monroe on Papa and his Padawans.
Monroe, Papa and his Padawans ripping, but here comes Lindsay Emerson across the line right there.
Yeah. It's going to look good.
Unfortunately for Lindsay right there, she missed a few of the gates, so that's a DQ and a win for Papa and the Padawans.
Yeah, we're live streaming right now.
Okay.
Right now, Papa and his Padawans against Lugano Diamonds. And Monroe Magelson taking that win right there. Our shortest competitor so far at 2 feet, 2 inches tall.
So next up for Papa and his Padawans will be Paul Perona. He'll be on blue, and he's going up against Lugano Diamonds' very own Tom Ferreira. And let me tell you something. I've skied with Tom Ferreira before. This kid is no joke. They're in it to win it.
Tom Ferreira is going to be on the red course. And the advantage right there is 1.1 seconds. So this one is going to be pretty close right out of the gate.
I got Jesse a Lugano bracelet for Christmas. Sick. All right, so Lugano on red, Tom Ferreira. Blue, Paul Perona. Papa and his Padawans. They are in the gate, ready to go.
They're lined up, just 1 second differential. The gate drops, the other gate drops.
All right, here we go. Good battle here. And Travis, if you have not been in Lugano Diamonds, you better go get your loved ones something in there. That place is absolutely incredible.
I heard it's beautiful. Lugano Diamonds, unbelievable. Making dreams come true here at Aspen and during Christmas and the holidays.
That's where I always buy all my diamonds.
Me too. Fact.
Good. Fact. All right. Paul versus Tom. Red versus blue. It's Tom Ferreira looking good here on the red course. And it's going to be a win for Tom Ferreira and Lugano Diamonds right there. 1-1 right now.
Tom Ferreira taking the win on that red course. Pretty aggressive skiing from Ferreira.
How about the cheering section out here for Lugano Diamonds? Yeah, let's make some noise, guys. Woohoo! Sounding great.
Next up, we're going to have Bodie Miller on the blue course going up against Eric.
Wiley Maple. Tell me about the course there, Wiley, and that big win over D-Money.
Yeah, you know, the course is really difficult this year. It's icing up in some spots. No, it's really fun out there, and I guess I got out of the blocks a little quicker than D, you know.
You had a really good start. What's the key to success? I mean, the start obviously was big, but anything else? Any advice for the other racers?
Downhill ski. Simple as that.
Staying on the downhill ski. Well, you can pass off to Jake Fiala. All right, here we go. Travis, looks like the red course here.
Eric Mangelson right there on the red course taking the win over Moti Ferreira. And that's a win for Papa and his Padawans. 2 wins for the Padawans and 1 win for Lugano Diamonds by Tom Ferreira, ripping there. Next up, we're going to see Scott Ledoux on the red course for Lugano Diamonds, going up against Blake Eastman on the blue course for Papa and his Padawans. The differential for these guys is 3 seconds.
Well, Travis, I'm out here in the finish line. The sun is shining. The weather is sweet. The racers are going fast. We'll get our next group up to the start here. If you're ready for your second run, Hillbillies and Hildebrand, Taminators and Explore Snow Riders, you guys can get up to the start. Get warmed up. Thanks so much, everybody, for joining us here in the VIP tent, in the finish line. Lots of skiers coming out to the gondola, heading up Ajax to ski today, and we got a battle.
And it's coming down to the finish right here. Blake Eastman against Scott Ledoux, and Scott Ledoux coming across the line just ahead of Eastman. Tracking down Eastman, making up that 3-second differential.
Good run. Next time. Good job.
Yeah, Scott Ledoux with a big move across the finish right there. That was impressive. Way to go. Remember, everybody's going to switch courses, so while it seems like the red course is running a little quicker, as it typically does at the Ajax Cup, they're going to switch, and it'll balance out in run number 2. Who do we got coming up now, Travis?
We got Phil Sirianni on the red course and Oliver Ledoux on the blue course. Right now, Ledoux with a slight advantage, but here comes Phil Sirianni.
Oh, Sirianni! Wow. Well, he makes a good recovery, does not take out the timing, but that's going to be a win on the red.
So Oliver Ledoux just laying it down right there, and Phil Sirianni taking the win for Papa and his Padawans. So right now it is 3 points for Papa and his Padawans and 2 points for Lugano Diamonds, but we're coming down to the pro matchup. We got Cheyenne Brown going up against Bodie Miller.
This is going to be a really interesting matchup because, of course, we all know Bodie Miller. We all know his accolades, his palmares, if you will. It's so great to have Bodie back. We heard from him earlier. But he is going up against none other than Cheyenne Brown, AVSC postgraduate athlete right now. She just got third in a NORAM downhill at Copper Mountain. And so these two have never raced against each other. And there goes Cheyenne right now on the blue.
So right now, Cheyenne out front. Bodie Miller has about 2.5 gates behind to make up. Will he be able to do it here at the bottom? Cheyenne getting low in that tuck, showing that downhill is her jam, and she's going to come across the line with that win. Bodie Miller with the win right there.
All right, I'm here with Cheyenne Brown. That was your first Ajax Cup run. What do you think?
Oh my gosh, so fun.
What's going through your head in the starting gate when you're going up against Bodie Miller?
Well, I really just want to beat him, so I'm really just trying to hype myself up and be like, yes, you got it, you got it, you got it, you got it.
Are you going to change anything for the second run?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to figure out the start a little better.
Horse gates are tough. What about you, Bodie? How'd that run go for you?
I had a little minor barge at the top, ended up having to got a little bent over, but once I got going, it felt good.
Right on, Bodie and Cheyenne. Thanks, you guys. Great race right there. Let's keep it moving here.
Okay. So red is running faster. This is the time to make any tweak if you want to.
Next up, we got the Hillbillies going up against Team Indy.
That's right. So we will be now in run number 2. All the athletes will switch courses. So if you ran on the red course, you'll be going on the blue course and vice versa.
I had to go fix my boots yesterday, and I moved to mining on these things. Really? You like clean it up? No, like...
Drayson Rolfs, tell me about your run right there. What happened?
Got a little late.
Why'd you get late?
Went too direct.
You went too direct. Now, have your coaches ever told you about not doing that?
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's great to have you out here from Tahoe. I know you were out free skiing yesterday, hitting all the jump lines on Aspen Mountain. What do you think about the skiing here?
Sweet. Good snow.
Good snow. You like the snow? Is it different than the snow in Tahoe?
Oh, yeah.
How is it different?
A lot lighter.
Dude, that's crazy.
That's a good thing, right?
Congratulations.
Yeah, as Travis said. We like it here in Aspen. Right on, everybody. Our next teams are heading back to the top. We've got our slippers, our AVSC staff on the course doing some coursework here, making some adjustments, and we will be right back with you in just a minute for our second run.
Dude,
That's right. We're going to have the Hillbillies going up against Team Indy. Stay with us for more action.
We could do. Oh, dude, she's gonna rip. With you and Ariel, oh, that's like dream team pairing.
I want to thank all our sponsors here at the Audi Ajax Cup. Of course, Audi, Aspen Skiing Company, Bumble, Gorsuch, Edmondson, Cuse, Hublot, EKS Events, La Adelita, Modern Luxury, the Stedman Clinic, ChukkerTV, and Aspen 82, all making the Audi Ajax Cup possible. I want to thank all the ABSC staff, all the volunteers out here helping as well, making Ajax Cup happen.
Doughboy. What's up, dude? How you doing? Been good, man.
All right, we got our next teams heading up to the top. Little Hillbillies versus Team Hildebrand. Thanks to our DJ Nakaji, spinning the tunes here today. Hope all you guys are having a wonderful time at the 2022 Audi Ajax Cup.
Fast course this run. Okay, I'm gonna watch.
Just get in here, get a photo with Bodie and I.
Doesn't have one on this side.
States, get in here. We're gonna do a quick photo.
It's like the wussy ones. It's like the squishy ones up here. These are hard.
I'll selfie it. Guys, what's up, Ajax Cuppers? Nice.
Hey, after this round,
Yeah.
I think we're going to adjust the second to last blue. I think it's much
Too far over. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What a nice day, huh? How lucky are we? Amazing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you missed me. See you later. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know. The afternoon stuff. Yeah. That's all right. But, yeah. This is fine. Yeah. Thanks for all the support. As always. You guys are incredible. You're going to be at the party, right? Awesome.
All right, I'm in the finish line right now, joined by none other than Chris Tatsuno, and local legend here. And you've been around the Ajax Cup. You've raced before. What are you doing today? You coaching?
I get to be extreme spectator and part-time coach for Team Canceled today. We're getting these boys all ready for their run, and we're letting the team leader Hannah Fallhaber really take charge here. So we're going to see how this all goes.
Well, you certainly have a lot of experience at the Ajax Cup. What words of advice do you give to your team captain, Mr. Andrew Cater here?
Well, just remember, look all the way to the bottom, because that's where the champagne is, my friend.
There you go. All right, good job to the new team name this year, Team Canceled. I like it. Why not? Andrew, you got any expectations for the race this year? How many years have you guys done the Cup?
Yeah, I think all but 2. Yeah. We're going for the Lifetime Achievement Award. I figure if we do it and lose enough years, eventually you guys have no choice but to present me with a trophy of some kind. So, maybe we'll even win.
We might have to come up with a new trophy for you. Yeah, well, good luck. Have fun out there today. It's great to have you guys, as always. All of our teams here at the Audi Ajax Cup. That's what makes this event so special. Okay, well, I'm definitely getting a picture of that.
No.
What?
You have a sponsor? No.
Of course she does.
Outside the gates.
Oh, yeah.
I just got up there. It's like, I don't know.
You made the first two, and then you were like, nope.
Now that there's a track, yeah.
No, you were.
All right, we got the Little Hillbillies at the top lining up against Team Indy. We're going to see Lydia Johnson going up against Michelle Payne. Michelle's going to be on the blue course, Lydia on the red.
Let me out and be like, yo, can we fly? He's like, you want somebody who's been up there. I was like, fine, I'm going to eat them. He's there. And Andy just like keeps going. I don't think he's
I stepped off the
we don't know. That's not, we're not looking to get the sickness on the day of our lives, and we're not looking to put ourselves in any kind of sketchy, and we know enough between us just to do that correctly, and it wouldn't be a big problem. It'd just be, we'd be getting shots. That's what we're doing.
I'm still bringing backcountry gear because we're going to go to the
Yeah.
All right, and we're lining up. Little Hillbillies going up against Team Indy. You're going to see Lydia Johnson on the red course going up against Michelle Payne on the blue.
All right, Travis, I'm here in the finish line with AVSC Executive Director Mark Godomsky. Mark, I don't know what you did with the weather gods, but you guys have pulled out an incredible day today. Tell me what it means to have the Ajax Cup back here on Ajax.
I mean, we're just so excited to be back here at Ajax. You know, as a club, we're not running any program today. We asked our entire staff to show up and make sure we're slipping and engaging in this event, and we're just so excited to be back in the center stage of Aspen and running the Ajax Cup, raising some money for kids. So thanks everyone for coming.
And thanks to you for bringing out all the staff today, all the hard work. All the hard work that's going on the course, having all the coaches out. What does it mean to them to be out here, helping raise money for all these kids that get to be a part of these programs?
Well, we've just made a big focus to let our staff know, and this event is for all of our disciplines and all of our programs. Yes, it's an alpine ski race, but we've made efforts to bring Hannah in and Alex in and really try to make this a club event, because this fundraising effort is for the entire club, not just one discipline.
I remember years ago when Chris Klug was here racing on his snowboard, and then he decided the skis were actually faster. Anyway, as you said, this is an alpine ski race, but it is a fundraiser for all of the programs at AVSC: Nordic, Big Mountain, snowboard, recreational, you name it. We're making sure everyone's got access. And Travis, we're racing here.
Yeah, we got Lydia Johnson on the red, Michelle Payne on the blue. Michelle with a little mistake there. Who's going to take that win? And Payne, Michelle just getting across the line. Just a slight bobble there at the end, but still taking the win for Team Indy. Lydia Johnson was on the red, Michelle Payne on the blue. Next up, we got Ron Beller on the red course, coming up against Ben Lewis for Little Hillbillies on the blue course. The advantage 1.45. Great racing action so far here at the Audi Ajax Cup. And we got out of the gate right now, it looks like Ben Lewis on that red course and Ron Beller on the red course, and
Yes.
Ben on the blue.
This is a tight race right here. Ben and Ron going a little late on the red. The blue course has a pretty tough turn here right down towards the finish. It's like the second gate up. You really got to get early on that one. This gate right here. This is going to be close, but it looks like a good win for the red.
Ron Beller taking the win for Team Indy. So Team Indy stacking up 2 races, 2 wins so far. Ron Beller taking down Ben Lewis by .64.
This will be a great race right here. Evie Johnson on red versus Gary Davis. Gary's team here in the finish line will be cheering him on. Evie's team in the finish line cheering her on. The Hillbillies versus Indy. This is a battle we got going on right now. Even though in this second run, Indy's up 2-0.
Coming out right now with the lead, it looks like red with the slight lead right now.
Yeah, Evie going straight at it there and getting a little late, having to put on the brakes to get around this red gate, but she's getting in that tuck, that low aerodynamic position.
Evie Johnson drops into that tuck, but here comes Gary Davis on the blue. Slight weight advantage from Davis. Davis making up some time.
Oh, yeah, this is a good-looking battle. Oh, it's going to be red for the win again right there. And Evie Johnson taking one for the Hillbillies.
So right there, the Hillbillies getting that much-needed win. Team Indy with 2 wins. Little Hillbillies with 1 win.
Yeah, that was the replay. That second to last blue gate, folks. If you're going up to race, pay attention to that one. You got to be early on the downhill ski there.
Yeah, it's a little tricky. The fall line kind of comes towards us there. It's really hard to get that last gate there. Max Lewis on the blue course. John Duffy coming up on the red.
I was just talking to one of our race directors, Dave Stapleton. They'll make some adjustments to the course here before our next heat, which will be starting around 10:30 in about half an hour, 40 minutes.
Max Lewis on the blue course with the slight lead right now over John Duffy. Duffy on the red, skiing pretty aggressive, though, coming into the long flat section. Duffy with the weight advantage. Max Lewis drops into the tuck. They're coming over the knoll right now. Ooh, this one's going to be close. And it looks like Duffy taking the win right there.
Yeah, strong skiing by the local legend, John Duffy, right there. And now it is 3-1. Indy has 3. Hillbillies 1 in this second run of our first heat here.
Next up on the red course, we got Little Ripper Samantha Ramos. She is a little athlete against Michael Payne on the blue course. The difference, 3.66. They're going to be able to make that up. That's a lot of time.
That's right. That was a good battle in the first run. Now they switch courses here. And Ramos on course on red.
And Ramos has both her poles this run. That's going to be an advantage.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Oh, but she's getting a little late, a little low on the line there.
And here coming from behind right there. Got to make up that differential. Michael Payne.
Yep, Payne looking good, carrying some good speed at this critical second to last gate. This right footer right here.
Oh, and taking the win right there, Michael Payne. Getting the win for Team Indy.
That was very close at the finish line. Just 0.3 of a second to win for Indy. 4-1 now. And it's a battle of the pros, Wiley Maple and Alex Ferreira.
Ferreira's going to be on the blue course. And Wiley Maple has 5.4 seconds to make up on the red course.
So I think if Alex can get a good start right here, he's going to give himself a chance. That first run, he didn't really have his start dialed. Let's see if Alex can get out of that blue course quicker than the first run. Maple really knows how to do this. He's been racing on the pro circuit as well the last couple years. And there goes Wiley.
Trying to track down Ferreira. Ferreira about a 3-gate advantage right now. But here comes Maple, skiing from behind, skiing fast. Ferreira down onto the flats. It's about a 1.5 gates now. Oh, so it's only a gate now.
Yeah, Maple's got this. Look, he's just carrying so much speed.
And Maple ripping through the finish line, making up that 5.4 second differential to take the win.
So that was a great-looking heat, a great-looking round there for Team Indy. Wow, Team Indy currently leading in this first heat with 10 points, with 5 for the Hillbillies. That was quite a matchup right there. Awesome. We are going forward to the Taminators versus Papa and his Padawans. And in that first run, the Taminators had 4 points. Papa and his Padawans had 3 points. So this is pretty close right here. We're going to see which one of these teams might be able to advance.
First up, we're going to see Alex Sen on the red course going up against Monroe Mengelson on the blue.
And Travis, I got to say, I made a mistake earlier when I was thanking DJ Naka G for coming out. I said he was probably out till 3 in the morning. He corrected me. He was only out till 2 in the morning at a private party last night. Sorry you and I weren't invited.
Would have loved to have been at that party. But the party to be at tonight, Audi Ajax Cup Apres
at Chica, our friends at Chica.
First pair is red 447 if you didn't get that paperwork. The next pair is bid 52, blue gets a 546. On the next pair, red bid 53 gets a 1.78. The next pair, blue.
So we got the Taminators coming up against Papa and his Padawans. Taminators getting some points on that first run. Papa and his Padawans also getting some points. The teams with the best points will move on.
Nice run, Michael. Thank you. How you doing? Good, good. Good. Fun. We're doing well. Yeah, really good. Good run going.
Travis, I'm out here with former ABSC board president Kareem Suki. Good morning, Kareem.
Good morning, Chris. How we doing?
We are doing awesome. Thanks so much for coming out once again to the Audi Ajax Cup. What does this event mean to you?
You know, my family's been involved with the club and this event for decades, and there is not a cooler out there event for charity, for fun, getting kids involved, getting the parents involved. It's just one of the most fun things of the year. I look forward to it every year.
Really well said. So great to have you out here. Are you excited for the race?
Yes.
Are you going to go fast?
Yes.
You going to turn early?
Yes.
All right, you got all the things. Yeah, good luck. Have fun out there, guys.
And we have racers on course right now. Alex Sen on the red course, Monroe Mengelson on the blue. Sen with the advantage right now. And Alex Sen going to take the win for the Taminators.
That's a good-looking win for the Taminators right there. Taminators versus Papa and his Padawans. Taminators currently have 5 points. Papa and his Padawans with 3.
Oh, yeah, they run. That's smart. Okay. Yeah, Johnny.
Next up on the blue course, we got Jose Ferreira going up against Paul Perona on the red course. Red course with the advantage right now. That's Paul Perona out front, but here comes Jose out of the gate. About 2.5 gates behind right now, but making up some time.
Yeah, course conditions really holding up well up here. We've got our photographers up there on the course, Matt, Ferg, capturing the shots.
Getting some awesome shots right now. Jose trying to make up about a gate advantage right now. Can he do it? Oh, Paul Perona going to take the win on the red course.
So 1-1 right now in this second run here. Great looking ski racing by both of these teams. Now we got a battle between Eric Mengelson on blue, Sandra Tamer on red with a 1.7 differential. The gates are closed. They are locked and loaded and ready to go.
The Audi Ajax Cup. And the gate drops for the blue.
And Travis
Mengelson out front. Sandra Tamer drops just behind.
Good looking battle here, getting a little late on the blue course. A reminder, folks, this is all about raising money, financial aid for our almost 3,000 athletes. We raise about $2.5 million annually to provide these opportunities for all of our youth in our valley and beyond. And this is a close race.
Coming down to the finish. Oh, and it looks like red just taking it right there. Sandra Tamer with the win for the Taminators.
Terminators, perennial favorites here at the Ajax Cup. Wouldn't they love to move on to the semifinals this afternoon? We got Oscar Cycli on blue, Blake Eastman on the red course coming up next.
2.3 seconds, the differential between these two. We got the 16-team format. We're in the round robin grouping right now.
Yep.
Each win gives the team a point. All the points are tallied at the end. The two top teams with the most points will move on to the semifinals.
And the pros in this matchup coming up in just a little bit will be Elle Murphy and Cheyenne Brown.
Oh, yeah, you're so good.
We got racing on course right now. We got Blake Eastman out of the gate on the red and Oscar Cycli on the blue. Cycli's got some gates to make up, about 2.5 gates right now. Blake Eastman skiing fast on those flats. Oscar's going to have to make up some serious time down here.
Yeah, this is good-looking skiing by both of these racers, Blake and Oscar. And again, the red course running quick. If you make no mistakes, that's a good-looking win right there for Blake Eastman and Papa and his Padawans.
Red course has some serious advantage right now, it looks like. Everybody that's been racing on the red course this round has won. Blake Eastman taking the win right there on red. Next up, we got Kurt Hall on the red course going up against Phil Sirianni on the blue.
Well, Phil Sirianni is a real tough competitor. I know he'd like to win another point for the Papa and his Padawans. Can we get a win on the blue course? We will have to see. And then following them, it'll be Elle Murphy versus Cheyenne Brown. Two young AVSC racers, pros on their teams.
We got Phil Sirianni out front right now. Pretty good advantage on the blue course, about a gate, but the red course coming back. Kurt Hall skiing fast in this flat section. Now it's down to about a half a gate. Oh, this one's going to be close at the line.
Yeah, this is. Phil really holding the low tuck position, maintaining the lead. Again, is it going to be enough? This is the gate that makes a difference. And wow, right at the finish line, it was a win on the blue course. Phil Sirianni by 5/100ths of a second.
Wow, that couldn't get much closer. 5/100ths of a second. Unreal. Coming right down to the finish. Sirianni just gets that ski right out in front. Wow, that looks so close.
Yeah, you absolutely picked up his foot, pushed that ski boot forward, ski tip forward, hit the timing, and now we are set for this matchup. Two fast ladies right here, Elle Murphy and Cheyenne Brown. Elle in blue, Cheyenne in red. Cheyenne Brown grew up ski racing out of Palisade, Tahoe, and doing a postgraduate year here at AVSC. Elle Murphy, of course, grew up at AVSC and now racing for the University of Nevada, Reno. And I got to tell you, the differential here, it's close. This is anybody's race. Different start techniques. And blue course out first. Elle, here comes Cheyenne on red.
Cheyenne on the red course got a little bit of time to make up, but that red course has been skiing pretty fast, Av.
Yeah, it absolutely has, but it's about a half a gate difference. Look at this battle. Cheyenne looking really good on the red course. Elle nice and tight in that low aerodynamic tuck position on blue. And this is going to be a photo finish here. And red, wow, just the win for Elle Murphy, for Cheyenne Brown on the red course. Papa and his Padawans with 4 wins right there to 2 for the Terminators.
That one came right down to the finish. That was close. That last gate on blue is a tough one.
Awesome battle right there, you guys. Way to go right there. So Papa and his Padawans with 7 points and the Terminators with 6 points. Great looking racing by both of you ladies. Good job, you guys. That was awesome.
All right, we're lined up at the top. It's Team Hildebrand going up against Kids First. We're going to see Zala Smalls on the blue course going up against Felix Locker on the red. Locker with a pretty big advantage right now.
Yeah, that is a big advantage for Locker on the red course, but Zala Smalls, very fast AVSC racer, son of Onda and Ryan, also 2 very fast ski racers in their own right, and here they come, and it's going to be red all the way. Felix Locker, the win for Hildebrand there by 1.54 seconds.
Team Hildebrand taking the win right there. Next up, we're going to see Whitney McManus going up against Dyson Rolves.
I got to tell you, the battle of these pros coming up is one you are not going to want to miss. Casey Puckett versus Darren Rolves. This is going to be awesome. Right now, it's Whitney versus Dre. Dre on red, Whitney on blue.
And right now, the blue course with the advantage. Whitney McManus on the blue with about a gate advantage over Dyson Rolves on that red course. But the red course making up some time here. Coming into the flats, the red course is really making it up. And the red course skis a little faster at the end, for sure.
Yeah, but this is a good-looking race by Dyson Rolves right there. He got all that good free skiing in on Ajax yesterday, and a win for Kids First. So it's 1-1 right now. Next up, Miles Fuller on the red course versus Sienna Hendrickson on blue. Thanks to our AVSC coaches for slipping the course here, keeping the conditions in tip-top shape on Little Nell. The Audi Ajax Cup 2022. Of course, Aspen is home of the Quattro. We love our beautiful start arch we have up there, our Audi start arch. Thanks, Audi, for that.
And they're lining up. Sienna Hendrickson is going to be on that blue course. And we're going to see Miles Fuller on the red course. And the red course has the advantage out of the gate. Miles Fuller looks like about a gate and a half right now. But Sienna Hendrickson dropping in. She's a fast skier. Can't she track him down coming from behind on that blue course? About a gate and a half. That red course definitely skis a little faster right at the end. I think this one is going to go to the red. I don't think Sienna can make up that much.
Miles Fuller for Team Hildebrand with the win right there. And just great skiing by both of these two teams, Kids First and Hildebrand. Now 2-1. Next up, we got Sienna Ettlinger on blue and Luca Biggie Smalls on the red.
That's right. Smalls is going to be on that red course. Sienna Ettlinger on the blue course. I think the blue course has a slight advantage of 2.2 seconds. But that red course has been skiing pretty fast at the end. And
tough start right there. A little bit slow to get out of the gate on the blue course for for Luca. Or it was Sienna, exactly, on blue. Luca on red.
And Luca, we're coming from behind on that red course, about a gate and a half, maybe a full gate behind now.
He's closing it.
Closing down on it. Oh, only a half a gate behind, coming into the last pitch. This one's going to be close.
Yeah, it looks like, again, the red course with the win. That'll be good-looking win for Luca.
Luca Smalls taking the win right there. Next up, we're going to see Sienna Fuller going up against Chase Kelly. This round, we had 3 Siennas, Dav.
Yeah, I was very confused.
That's a lot of Siennas for one round.
Yeah, that's a lot for any announcer. Chase Kelly on blue, Sienna Fuller on red, 2.23 advantage on the blue course. And they will be followed up by a battle royale, Casey Puckett versus Darren Rolves. 2 of our fastest qualifiers yesterday.
And they're lined up at the top. Sienna Fuller on the red course with the advantage right now. The gate drops for Chase Kelly. Chase Kelly about a gate and a half behind.
And Sienna really nailed the start right there, so Chase is going to have a lot of work on the blue to make up some time. It's about a gate advantage on the red course right now for Sienna Fuller. And here comes Kelly on blue. And it's looking good for a win on the red course. Sienna Fuller. And it's now 3-2.
But it's coming down to this final race. Casey Puckett going up against Darren Rolves. Is Aspen better than Lake Tahoe?
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a battle not to miss right here. If you're in the Gondola Plaza watching the 2022 Audi Ajax Cup, this is what it's all about. 5-time Olympian Casey Puckett, 3-time Olympian Darren Rolves, 4-time Olympian Darren Rolves. That's 9 Olympic between these guys. And look at this battle. It is neck and neck.
Casey Puckett on the blue, Rolves on the red. We know the red course is a little faster at the bottom. Puckett is going to have to make up some time here because Rolves is going to be ahead because that red course is skiing faster here at the bottom. Oh, this one's going to be close, and Rolves taking the win. So right now it is Aspen 1, Tahoe 1.
Yeah, good win for Darren Rawls and the kids' first team there, and it was tied 3-3 in that matchup, Hildebrand and kids first.
Next up, we're going to see the Snow Riders, Explorer Snow Riders going up against Lugano Diamonds.
Awesome racing so far here this morning. Explorer Snow Riders against Lugano Diamonds. And we'll make sure we get our teams back up to the top. Little Hillbillies, Team Indy, Alex Ferreira, Wiley Maple, Taminators, Papa and his Padawans. You guys will be coming up next.
Blue, 0.61.
Do we have a list for Heat 2 yet before starting Aspen? We need to start getting
It'll be probably 20 minutes. Yeah, we got another matchup to go, so probably half hour.
And if you're in heat number 2, your team's in heat number 2, you'll probably be about 20 minutes, half an hour away from your start.
And right now we got Explorer Snow Riders going up against Lugano Diamonds. We got Lindsay Emerson on the blue course going up against Wendy Wetland on the red course.
And again, if you're in heat number 2, Aspen Supports Kids, Team ACDS, Team Canceled, Team Alps, Casatua, Team Christine, Pink Panthers, Coldwell Banker, Mason Morris, and Go Fast and Go Home. You guys should be getting warmed up. Get up there, take a warm-up run. Maybe get with your team captain, your pro. Watch how this course is running.
And right now on course, we have racing. We got Wendy Wetland on the red course with about a gate and a half advantage over Lindsay Emerson on the blue. Skiing for Lugano Diamonds. A lot of time to be made up on that blue course. Lindsay Emerson's going to have to push it here at the end if she wants to beat Wendy Wetland. But here comes Emerson getting aggressive on that blue course. This one's going to come right down to the line. And it looks like the blue course is going to take the win right there.
Yeah, solid win on the blue course right there. That was good skiing.
Hey.
Next up, we got Marshall Watson on the blue course going up against Tom Furter.
And Travis,
Lugano Diamonds.
I got none other than Jimmy Johnson with me right here. And Jimmy, you no stranger to the Ajax Cup. It's always a pleasure to have you here racing. Tell me what this event means to you and your family.
It means so much to us, and we're so glad to be here once again, being part-timers, and we actually had one full winter here where our kids were able to enjoy the AVSC. Just a wonderful group of people, so many awesome families, and such a great outlet for our kids. So we're happy to be here, help raise funds for those kids that aren't as fortunate.
Can you draw any similarities between alpine ski racing and car racing?
There are many, honestly. From mindset, commitment, the line that you need to run, especially as the track wears out, but certainly a lot of similarities.
All right, Jimmy, we're so happy you're here. Have a great time out there today. We'll see you up there.
And that was the red course right there. Tom Furter taking the win for Lugano Diamonds.
Man, Tom Furter on fire today. Lugano with 2 wins so far, Lindsay Emerson and Tom Furter. Next up, it'll be Tim Mills on red, Moti Furter on blue.
Yep, Explorer Snow Riders need some points here.
Yeah, this could be a good battle. I think, Tim Mills looking for a win on the red course to get Explorer Snow Riders on the board with some more points. Tim in the all-yellow outfit up there.
Full banana kit.
Moti Furter on blue in the downhill suit, and there he goes on course. He's going to be chased down by Tim Mills on the red course.
It's about a 3-gate advantage right now. 3-gate advantage.
Yeah, that's a big advantage on blue. But here comes Tim Mills. He's closed it down to about a gate and a half. Now it's about a gate. Tim Mills coming, charging on the red course. Can Moti Furter hang on blue for Lugano Diamonds? I don't know if it's going to be enough. It looks like it's going to be red. Come from behind victory for Tim Mills.
Banana Man Tim Mills taking the win for Explorer Snow Riders.
Yeah, putting some points on the board for Explorer Snow Riders. Now we got Tim Eiton on blue, Scott Ledoux on red.
Ledoux for Lugano Diamonds.
Yeah, this is an awesome battle here at the Audi Ajax Cup. It's 2-1 right now. Lugano Diamonds and Explorer Snow Riders. Lugano with the lead in points currently. And this is just an awesome day of racing so far. In our first heat, teams are going up for their final run.
And Scott Ledoux out on the red course, about a gate and a half ahead of Tim. Tim has about a gate and a half.
Big mistake there on the red course, though. Getting a little late for Scott Ledoux. Blue able to carry some speed and close this down.
Ooh, Blue looking fast. Tim Eiton looking fast right here. Tim charging for the Snow Riders. Tim coming down the line. Ooh, this gate's hard.
Yes.
Makes it. Taking the win for the Snow Riders. Tim Eiton.
Yeah, this is impressive skiing right there by Tim Eiton on the blue course.
All right, next up we got Mike Maple going up against Oliver Ledoux. Ledoux for Lugano Diamonds on the blue course. Mike Maple for the Snow Riders on red. They're lining up at the top.
We got a 1.3 second differential here. And then these guys will be followed up by our pro matchup, Jake Fiala and Bodie Miller. Coming up next.
Mike Maple is going to be on the red course. Oliver Ledoux on the blue course. I believe the blue course has the advantage of 1.3 seconds.
Yeah, so Maple on red. We got a father-son matchup later on. But Mike on course on red. Oliver Ledoux on blue.
Ledoux with about a gate advantage right now, but here comes Maple making up about a half a gate. Making up a little more. The blue course is a little tougher at the bottom. Mike Maple making up some time. Is he going to win on this red course? Mike Maple coming down and taking the win.
That was smart skiing by Mike Maple right there. Not taking too much risk. Just staying on the line, hands in the air. Let's hear it from Mike Maple. Another point for Explorer Snow Riders and Travis. They are up 3-2 right now.
But next up, we got our pros. We got Jake Fiala on the blue course and Bodie Miller on the red.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle. I mean, Jake Fiala's got a lot of experience with these gates. Bodie, of course, is Bodie. Anything can happen right here. The differential is only 0.6 of a second for Bodie on the red course. Jake's going to have a lot of work cut out for him, but he's got his family down here in the finish line cheering him on, and he is off to the races. Here we go, a battle of our pros.
Jake Fiala about a gate behind, and we know that red course has been skiing pretty fast. Bodie Miller out front right now. If he doesn't make any mistakes, I think Bodie's probably going to take this one. Here comes Jake, dropping into his tuck on the flats.
Yeah, great skiing here by both of these athletes, but as you said, Bodie had a great start, so the advantage right there to Miller. He gives a little look back, too, like, hey, where are you, Jake? A good battle right there. Let's hear it for Jake Fiala and Bodie Miller. Another point for Lugano Diamonds. And Travis, that one was all tied up 3-3. Explorer Snow Riders versus Lugano Diamonds.
That's right. Lugano Diamonds getting 3 points. The Snow Riders getting 3 points. Next up, we got Kids First up against the Little Hillbillies. This will be the last round. 3 more rounds of the first round robin. So if you're in the second one, start getting ready to head up to the top.
So we got a little break in the action. We'll let DJ Naka G spin the tunes here as we got our AVSC coaches on chorus cleaning things up, and we'll be right back with you in just a moment. Chris Davenport, Travis McLean, bringing you all the action at the 2022 Audi Ajax Cup.
You done with anything?
Seems like you get it around late. Yeah, but if I send it, will you use it?
So team Kids First, Little Hillbillies, Lugano Diamonds, the Taminators, Team Hildebrand, and Indy, please head to the start. One more round. We got one more round of racing We're going to see Kids First, the Little Hillbillies, Lugano Diamonds against the Taminators, and Team Hildebrand going against Team Indy.
Okay, when I sent out 2 loads this morning, there was 3 pages. They were stapled together. I don't know what you guys are doing. I sent you out the new page. I sent up a lot of paper. You should have page 3 multiple times.
I mean, that's a lot.
So I made that adjustment. Okay, cool. Just so you know.
All right, we are getting ready for our final round here in our first heat. It'll be Kids First going up against Little Hillbillies, Lugano Diamonds going up the Taminators, Team Hildebrand versus Team Indy, and Explore Snow Riders versus Papa and his Padawans. Once we get through this round, we'll be moving on to heat number 2. So if your team is in the second heat, you're probably, call it 20 minutes away from start time. And what a wonderful morning this has been here at the Audi Ajax Cup. Of course, the mission of AVSC is to provide all the youth in the greater Roaring Fork Valley the opportunity to excel as athletes and as people through winter sports.
I do.
I can make some.
We'll make some for you. That'd be great. Okay, super. Thank you so much.
And if you're in heat number 2, we'll have some start lists out here for you by the scoreboard in just a moment, as we get ready for our final matchup here coming up. A lot of fast skiing going on here at the Audi Ajax Cup today on Little Nell. And it wouldn't happen without the support of all of our sponsors here at the Audi Ajax Cup. Want to give a big shout out to our friends from the Aspen Skiing Company, of course. Aspen Snowmass playing host to the Audi Ajax Cup. The last couple years we were over at Aspen Highlands. We'll call those the COVID years, but now we're back at our home hill of the Audi Ajax Cup, Little Nell here at Aspen Mountain. Thanks to Audi, our friends at Bumble, Gorsuch, Edmondson, Shoes for the beautiful event jackets for the Audi Ajax Cup, Hublot, EKS Events, La Adelita, Modern Luxury, the Stedman Clinic, and ChukkerTV. And we had a win right there on Kids First. Zala Smalls taking the win on the red course. That was Lydia Johnson on the blue course. And next up, it's Dre Rolves versus Ben Lewis. Dre will be on blue. Ben Lewis will be on red. And a differential of 7.8 seconds. So Dre Rolves is going to have his work cut out for him. The ski racer out of Lake Tahoe, Truckee, California. Got to spend some time with Dre and his dad, Darren, at Portillo, Chile this past summer. Those guys were both down there for the Superstars camp, which was amazing. Great to have Dre down there, honing his skills. He'll be going up against Ben Lewis from the Little Hillbillies. He's on the red course. Here we go. There's Ben on course. He's got a big advantage. I don't know if Dre can make this up. If anyone can do it, it could be Dre Rolves. Look at him firing on the blue course here. Ben Lewis holding his own in that tuck position across the flats of Little Nell. Thanks to all our spectators for coming out and making some noise as these racers come across the finish line. Gosh, Ben Lewis flying on the red course, but here comes Dre Rolfs, and it's going to be red. Oh, so close right there. 1/10 of a second. No, it was a win for Dre on the blue course. That was unbelievable. What a comeback. Dre Rolfs, look at this photo finish on the big screen. Blue course coming across, and Dre with that little extra kick at the line. 1/10 of a second, and it is 2-0. Kids first over Little Hillbillies right now. Travis, welcome back to the booth. What's the scene in the finish line here?
Oh, it's a party down here at the Ajax Cup. People are loving it, loving that food from Chica, loving the coffee from the coffee cart with Dre. We got Evie Johnson coming up on the blue course against Sienna Hendrickson on the red course. Quite an advantage here, almost 6 seconds.
Evie Johnson's got racing in her blood, that's for sure, but so does Sienna Hendrickson. This is going to be a good battle. We made some course adjustments right here, sort of tightening up that blue course a little bit, so we should see some more blue course wins in this final pairing, this final round in heat number 1.
Evie Johnson is going to get 6 full seconds. I would say, what is that, 3 gates down?
Yeah, probably about 3 gates here. But we just saw Dre Rolfs close a 7-second gap here on the blue course. Let's see if Evie Johnson can hold on the blue course. Here comes Sienna Hendrickson on red.
Hendrickson with a big start there, skating out of the gate, pushing hard. She's about a gate and a half, probably 2 gates right now. Maybe a gate and a half, making up some time on the red.
Oh, yeah, red is running fast at the moment. Can Evie Johnson hang on? Push it, Evie, push it on the blue course. Sienna coming across with the gas pedal down, and a big win on the red course for Sienna Hendrickson. 3-0 right now. Kids first over the Hillbillies. So it's going to come down to Max Lewis, Samantha Ramos, and Alex Ferreira on the Hillbillies. All 3 of those are going to have to win to tie this matchup up.
Lucas Smalls, Chase Kelly, and Darren Rolfs for kids first. We've got 3 races. Lucas Smalls coming up against Max Lewis. Lucas Smalls is going to be on the blue course. Max Lewis on the red course. And the red course out first. Max Lewis with the advantage of 7 seconds. That's going to be about 4 gates. But here comes Lucas Smalls on the blue. About a 4 gate behind the red course. Max Lewis down in that tuck on the flats. Can Lucas Smalls make it up on the blue? About 3 gates behind right now. Coming over the final roll. Oh, Max Lewis on the red. Going to take the win right there. Max Lewis, red course for the Little Hillbillies. Taking the win right there. Great racing from both Lucas Smalls and Max Lewis that round. Next up, we're going to see the Little Ripper, Samantha Ramos, on the blue course, going up against Chase Kelly for kids first on the red course. I believe Ramos is going to have a 7-second advantage on the blue course. And then Chase Kelly will come out. Ramos out of the gate, both poles in hand, skating hard, pushing it up there. Ramos getting low. It's about 1, 2, 3, 4 gate advantage right now. Ramos out front. Here comes Chase Kelly on that red course. About 2.5 gates behind now, but getting aggressive. Oh, and Chase Kelly goes down.
Wow.
Leans in too hard. Just skating a little bit too aggressive. So the blue court, Little Hillbillies, Samantha Ramos going to take the win on this one. Chase Kelly just getting a little too aggressive, edging in pretty hard. We can see a replay of it right here. Just gets a little on that inside ski, catches his hip, and goes down. Hopefully Chase is okay. Looks like he got up. Looks like he's back on his feet and he's okay. Next up, we got our pros. We got Darren Rolfs going against Alex Ferreira. Ferreira is going to be on the red course with a 5-second advantage. Rolfs on the blue. Darren Rolfs, skiing out of Lake Tahoe. Alex Ferreira, half-pipe skier out of Aspen, Colorado. He's pretty good in the half-pipe, but he's not too bad in the gates, Ferreira. but Rolfs definitely has the advantage when it comes to ski racing.
I would say that, Alex is probably more well-rounded because I've never really seen Darren in the half pipe.
We got to get Rolfs in the pipe. I mean, he hasn't even been injured in a couple years. We got to get him out to buttermilk, get him in the pipe.
Yeah. All right, this is going to be a battle here. Darren Rolfs and Alex Ferreira, and Alex has a 5-second advantage.
And Alex is on that fast red course right now. So we'll see, can Rolfs make up 5 seconds? 5.15 coming from behind on the blue.
And again, Alex has been dialing in his starts. That first start this morning was not particularly fast, but he's getting the timing down of those horse gates.
All right, he's getting ready right now. Alex Ferreira on the red course. Rolfs on the blue. They're lining up at the top.
Alex about to get the countdown here from our start referee at the top. Those guys are ready. And we are just a minute away here from this pro matchup. Kids first versus Little Hillbillies. Darren Rolfs and Alex Ferreira.
Ferreira's going to be on the red course. Lining up at the top, looking to get another point for the Little Hillbillies. It is 2-3. Little Hillbillies with 2 points. Kids first with 3 points in this round. Can Little Hillbillies tie it up with Alex Ferreira with the win?
It looks like Ferreira's ready, and he had a good start right there. That was his best start so far. Ferreira on course on red and in the tuck right away, and here comes Rolfs, and this is going to be a chase. Oh, Ferreira putting the hand down. Looks like those skis might not be as sharp as he wanted.
Oh, yeah, and Rolfs about a gate and a half, 2 gates behind. Got a lot of time to make up on that blue course. Ferreira dropping into the tuck. Here they come over the knoll. Ferreira, but here comes Rolfs. Oh, it's going to be close, but Ferreira taking the win.
Wow, that was close.
Little Hillbillies with 3 wins. Kids first with 3 wins. Unbelievable race right there from Rolfs and Ferreira.
Yeah, Ferreira had the start of the morning right there, and that really helped him hold on to that win. Great racing there, kids first and Little Hillbillies. Awesome job, you guys. And it's next up, Lugano Diamonds versus the Taminators. Lugano Diamonds and the Taminators have had some great races so far this morning. Lindsay Emerson on the red course, Alex Sen on the blue course.
Alex Sen on the blue course is going to have 5.5 second advantage. If you're just joining us here at the Audi Ajax Cup, I'm Travis McLean, joined by Chris Davenport, and we're in the round robin format. We got all these teams racing each other for points. The 2 teams with the highest points at the end of this round robin will move on to the semifinals. Then we got another round of 8 teams racing each other in the round robin, and we'll get 2 out of that and have a semifinal.
Awesome. All right, and our Heat 2 is coming up in a little bit. Casa Tua versus Team Alps will be our first matchup. So Casa Tua and Team Alps, you guys should be getting up to the start, as well as the Pink Panthers and Team ACDS. So Tristan Lane, Abby Gent, and Katie Ryan, Dustin Cook. You guys should get your teams up to the start for our first run of Heat number 2.
Thank you.
You're going to hold right now for a little bit?
No.
Okay, we're going right into the next round. I mean, the
first. No, we still have a couple more races.
Okay.
Yeah, a couple more matchups here, and then we'll have a little hold.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we want to adjust this bottom a little bit.
John said he made an adjustment.
Oh, he did?
He said he made one already.
Oh, okay.
But I still think...
I didn't know he did it.
Yeah, he came in, he said, I adjusted the blue course.
Okay.
But I still think the second to last blue gate is too turny.
That's what I think.
Yeah. I know, but maybe do you have a radio you can call him? Or?
All right, and we're back to racing right now. Lugano Diamonds, Lindsay Emerson on the red course against Alex Sen on the blue. Blue with about a gate and a half behind. Lindsay Emerson on the red course with the advantage for Lugano Diamonds. Alex Sen and the Taminators on blue, making up some ground though. Coming from behind.
3-3.
Alex Sen on the blue course is about tied now.
He got me. Yeah, he got you.
And here comes Alex Sen on the blue course, taking the win for the Taminators. Lindsay Emerson couldn't hold that 5-second advantage. Next up, we're going to have Tom Ferreira for Lugano Diamonds on the blue course going up against Jose Fabregat on the red course.
Yeah, just the top two.
Tom Ferreira undefeated so far today. Can he stay that way?
So these are wins?
Yeah, those are wins.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. I'll make an announcement here in just a second.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was Alex and the Taminator.
Taminator's got one.
Okay, so they've only done one race, yeah.
And we are back to racing. Tom Ferreira on the blue course with the advantage right now. But here comes Jose Fabregat on the red course. Oh, and making the pass on Tom. Jose getting ahead on that red course. Tom, his undefeated streak might go down.
Yeah, the wide stance not really working on the blue course this time around. Looks like a win on the red there for Jose. Two wins now for the Taminators. We got Sandra Tamer coming up next versus Moti Ferreira. Sandra will be on blue, Moti on red.
The Taminators getting 2 wins so far. Lugano Diamonds in desperate need of a win.
Two fantastic supporting teams of the Audi Ajax Cup, Lugano Diamonds and the Taminators. We love having these teams back year after year. Travis, we have 16 teams, and we had a wait list this year. We had teams that wanted to participate that couldn't because we just don't have enough time in the morning to run a race with more than 16 teams. Look at this good start on the red course for Moti Ferreira here.
Moti Ferreira ripping right there. But here comes Sandra Tamer on that blue course. Has about 2 gates to make up before the finish. I don't know if it's going to happen, Dav.
No, I think this is going to be a point for Lugano Diamonds right now. Moti Ferreira with a good-looking race, throwing some snow into the air, and a win on the red course. Lugano Diamonds putting a point on the board.
Lugano Diamonds with the win right there. So 2 wins for the Taminators, 1 win for Lugano Diamonds. Next up, we're going to see Scott Ledoux for Lugano Diamonds on the blue course, going against Oscar Salcali for the Taminators.
I got to say, we've had a lot of close racing today. The teams are oftentimes 3-3, 4-2. We haven't seen a 6-0 blowout yet at all. So this is great racing, very very tight racing today. Scott Ledoux on blue, Oscar Salcali on red.
So Callie, this is going to be a close. Oh, a little mistake on the blue course. That's going to give an advantage to the red right there. Oscar Salcali with a slight advantage coming into the flats. We'll see if Scott can make up any time here at the bottom, but it looks like this one is all going to be Oscar coming into the finish line. Oscar Salcali taking the win for the Taminators.
Great skiing on the red course. That was just very confident. Nice early turns all the way down. Good starts by both of them, and those are the things you need to do if you want to win a heat here at the Audi Ajax Cup. 3-1 right now for the Taminators in this final race, this final matchup between these two teams.
And we got Oliver Ledoux on the red course going against Kurt Hall for the Taminators on the blue course.
And they'll be followed by the pros, Bodie Miller versus L. Murphy.
And right now with the advantage is the blue course. Kurt Hall about 2-second advantage, but we've seen that be made up more than that. Oliver Ledoux on that red course making up some time, but a slight mistake from Ledoux.
Yeah, Ledoux got a little late and gets inside again on the red course. Still carrying speed. Will it be enough at the finish line? The red tends to be fast over the knoll here, and it looks like it'll be another win on the red course. So Oliver Ledoux and Lugano Diamonds. Now 2 points on the board for them, 3 for the Taminators. And to tie this matchup up, Bodie Miller is going to have to beat L. Murphy.
And these guys have barely anything in it. L. Murphy on the red course, just 0.3 ahead of Bodie Miller on that blue course. I think Miller might have the advantage.
Yeah, this is going to be a tight battle. Just 0.3 of a second. L. Murphy is going to have to lay down the run of her morning. Bodie with a really strong start right there on the blue course. Remember, the red runs fast towards the bottom, so Elle, if she can stay within a half a gate over the final knoll, she might give herself a chance. It's always tough when you're just trying to chase someone down. You see that athlete out of the corner of your eye.
Right now, Bodie Miller with the advantage, about a half a gate, like you said, Dav. So this one might be close at the finish.
Murphy steps on the gas, and Bodie takes the win by a 1/10 of a second. L. Murphy closed down 2/10, but it wasn't enough. Wow, that was an incredible race. As we watch the replay on the big screen at the finish, it was Murphy and Miller just gets his foot across by a 1/10 of a second.
Just edges her out. Great win for Lugano Diamonds and Bodie Miller right there. 3-3. 3 points for the Taminators, 3 points for Lugano Diamonds.
And we just have 2 more matchups here in this first heat. Team Hildebrand versus Team Indy, and then Explorer Snow Riders and Papa and his Padawans. And then we will have a quick break in the action for some coursework, and we will move on to our next grouping of 8 teams. That should probably be starting in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, 10, 15 minutes. So if you're in one of those groups, probably start heading up to the start. Probably get you going around 11:15 at the start. So if you're in the next rounds, please head up to the start.
So Hildebrand and Indy with their pros Casey Puckett and Wiley Maple. This is one of the matchups of the morning. Casey versus Wiley, 2 of the fastest pros in the qualifying round. And then it'll be Explorer Snow Riders with Jake Fiala versus Papa and his Padawans with Cheyenne Brown. Our final 4 teams this morning. And then we'll be moving on to our next heat. The heat number 2, Casa Tua, Team Alps, Coldwell Banker Mason Morse, Go Faster, Go Home, Team Christine, Team ACDS, that's Aspen Country Day School, Team Canceled, and Aspen Supports Kids.
Oh, and it looks like we got some racing going on. It looks like Michelle Payne going up against Felix Locker at the top right now.
Michelle Payne on the blue course, Locker out of the gate on the red course. Locker's got to make up about 5 gates here. The differential there was 9.66 seconds. That's one of the bigger differentials we've seen, but we've seen come from behind victories before. Are we going to see one here, Travis?
Looks like Locker making up some serious time. Only about a gate and a half behind right now. Coming over the final knoll. Locker making up some time. This one's going to come right down to the finish line. And here comes Locker. Red taking the win.
You look at Locker with a fist pump in the air. Makes up almost 10 seconds there. Felix Locker, the man, the myth, the legend.
Team Hildebrand taking the win. Felix Locker making up almost 10 seconds. Unbelievable.
Yeah, a little more.
Yeah, and these guys keep saying they're making it up on the flats, so maybe in there to straighten out.
Whitney McManus is going to be on the blue course going up against Ron Beller on the red course. Beller had a great come-from-behind victory last time. See if he can do it again here. Whitney McManus will be on the blue with about 3.8 second. Oh, Beller with the advantage on the red course. 3.81 advantage.
And this is one of my favorite aspects of the Audi Ajax Cup, the fact that we have the handicapping and we get these come-from-behind victories. Will we see one right now on the blue course? Whitney McManus really carrying a lot of speed across the flat, and Ron Beller can hear her coming behind him. Can Ron Beller hold on the red course? Here comes Whitney McManus on blue. Will it be enough at the finish? Oh my gosh, that was so close. Whitney McManus takes it on the blue course to come from behind.
Team Hildebrand with another come from behind, another win. Whitney McManus taking the point for Team Hildebrand. Ron Beller just couldn't hold on right at that very last gate. Wow.
Yeah, that was awesome. Closing down a 3.8 second gap. Miles Fuller coming up on the red course versus Gary Davis. This is a great looking matchup. I'm good.
Miles Fuller is going to be on the red course. Gary Davis for Team Indy on that blue course, and the blue course with the advantage.
Yeah, 4.3 seconds advantage. But Gary Davis, even though he's got those fast skis because he's got the world's greatest tuning room, I don't know if it's going to be enough. Here comes Fuller looking good on the red course, nice and tight on the gates. And it's on the flats right here where we see a lot of time being made up, and Fuller doing just that.
Yeah, Fuller making up that time, and now they're dead even coming over the knoll. Fuller on the red course is going to take the win right there.
Yeah, Miles Fuller really carried the speed off the steeper top pitch out of the start. Good battle there. Great race, Gary. Great race, Miles. We got a 3-0 situation going on right here. Team Hildebrand with 3 points. Team Indy with 0. With 3 races, 3 matchups left to go. Indy has got to really pull out all the stops here with John Duffy, Michael Payne, and Wiley Maple.
That's right. We're going to see Sienna Edinger going up against John Duffy. Ellinger is going to be on the blue course and Duffy on the red.
Yeah, 2 Aspen racers here, but 2 different generations of racing. Duffy been around for a lot longer than Sierra Ettlinger, that's for sure. But Ettlinger skiing fast all morning long. She's on the blue course right now. Duffy had a win earlier this morning on the red course. Here he is again. And Ettlinger making up some time.
They're coming over this final knoll. Can Ettlinger make up enough? On the blue course, Ettlinger coming down.
Wow.
Pretty close. Ettlinger with the win right there. Team Hildebrand, 4 races, 4 wins.
That's right. Great racing by Sienna Ettlinger. What a race to close down a 2.5 second gap over John Duffy. He could hear her coming right down to the wire. I love these instant replays. The camera we have set up at the finish just really shows us how tight this racing is.
Next up, we're going to have our race. It's going to be Oliver Ledoux going up against, it's Sienna Fuller going up against Michael Payne.
That's right.
Payne is on the blue course with the advantage.
Yeah, Payne had a 2-second advantage out of the gate. Sienna Fuller, alpine ski racer for AVSC, got her work cut out for her.
Sienna Miller coming from behind on that red course, about a gate and a half. We're going to see him coming over this knoll. Can she make it up? Looks like the blue course is going to hold on.
Oh, Fuller so close, but not enough. Michael Payne, local legend, with the win, putting 1 point on the board for Indy.
So right now, Team Hildebrand with 4 points in that round. Team Indy with 1 coming down to the pro race. Wiley Maple.
Yeah, this is just going to be a battle royale, Travis. One of the best of the morning. Casey Puckett versus Wiley Maple. And this is anybody's race here. We'll have to see what the differential is. I think Wiley should have an advantage based on the handicapping, but it's not much.
Puckett out of the gate first, and then Wiley Maple on the red just behind him. Puckett on the blue course, skiing pretty aggressive, but here comes Maple charging into the flats on the red where we've seen lots of time made up. Maple drops into his tuck. Puckett, oh, they're close.
Yeah, this is great.
Coming over the knoll together. They're really close. It's down to the line.
Wow.
Wiley Maple taking the win.
Putting another point on the board for Indy. Maple close. That was amazing racing by 2 American ski racing legends, Casey Puckett and Wiley Maple. Great job, you guys. Put your hands together for Team Hildebrand and Team Indy.
Next up, we got Explorer Snow Riders going up against Papa and his Padawans.
Quick hold on course. We get some gate repair there. This is our final matchup of heat number 1. And what a heat it has been. Heat number 2, if you are in Casa Tua, Team Alps, Coldwell Banker, go fast or go home. Team Christine, Team ACDS, canceled, and Aspen Supports Kids, you should be heading up for what will be heat number 2, our next 8 teams.
I need a runner for paper for the next round of racing.
I want to thank all our volunteers from AVSC and all the coaches. I want to thank our sponsors, Aspen Skiing Company, Audi, Bumble, Gorsuch, Edmondson, Cuse, Hublot, EKS Events, La Adelita, Modern Luxury, the Sedman Clinic, ChukkerTV, and Aspen 82, all making the Ajax Cup happen. We're just out here raising money for AVSC, one of the best nonprofits here in the Roaring Fork Valley. Supports over 3,000 youth. So cool.
And looks like we are almost ready to go up at the start. We got our gates fixed, and we got our final matchup of this morning's heats. Explorer Snow Riders, Papa and his Padawans. It'll be Wendy Wendlandt and Monroe Mangelson in the gate. We're sending up our start lists for the next round.
We just sent them up with Stapes.
And so we got Explorer Snow Riders and Papa and his Padawans coming up next. You're going to see Wendy Wetland against Monroe Mangelson. Wendy with the advantage right now. It is about 5.2 seconds. Here comes Monroe, our shortest competitor, at just over 2 feet on that blue course. Tracking down Wendy on the red. Monroe on the blue, about a gate and a half behind, but making up some time. Wendy on the red with the advantage, about 2 gates. Comes into that flat section. Definitely weight advantage for Wendy right now, as Monroe only weighs 43 pounds.
To the finish they come over the knoll into view. And the red course is going to take this one.
That's right. Wendy Wetland and Snow Riders taking the wind right there.
Great win for the Snow Riders in our final matchup.
Going great so far. Yeah, good morning, Jackie. Good job, Wiley. Thanks.
Next up, we're going to see Marshall Watson on the blue course going up against Paul Perona on the red. The advantage here about 5 seconds. They're lined up at the top. They're getting ready for racing. Papa and his Padawans against the Snow Riders. Out of the gate right now, Paul Perona with the advantage on red of about a gate and a half. Here comes Marshall Watson on the blue course. 2 gates behind right now. Can it be made up here? Paul Perona with the lead right now. Marshall Watson on the blue, though, dropping into a tuck. They're coming to the flats. Ooh, a slight mistake there. We'll see what happens. Paul Perona with the advantage. Coming through. Looks like Paul Perona going to take the win right here. Paul Perona, Papa and his Padawans, taking the win right there. Paul Perona with the win for Papa and his Padawans. 1 win for the Snow Riders, 1 win for Papa and his Padawans on this one. Next up, we're going to see Eric Mengelson on the blue course against Tim Mills on the red. The Banana Man himself lined up at the top. And the blue is going to have the advantage right there. That's going to be Eric Mengelson out about 3 gates ahead of the Banana Man, Tim Mills, in the yellow suit. That red course has been skiing fast, though, at the bottom. We've seen Tim Mills come from behind before. Tim Mills about just a gate behind now. This one's going to be close. They're coming into view. Tim Mills making up that time. And Tim Mills coming across the line, taking the win right there. Tim Mills with the win for Explorer Snow Riders.
Tim Mills has been putting in his a lot of efforts over the years here at the Audi Ajax Cup, and love to see him getting the wins for the Explorer Snow Riders. Way to go, Tim. Tim Eiton coming up next on the blue course, and Blake Eastman. Just 3 matchups left to go here in this first heat this morning. Chris Davenport, Travis McLean bringing you all the action at the 2022 Audi Ajax Cup. And Travis, this event just never disappoints. It's so much fun. A lot of smiles out there in the finish line. A lot of heartbreak, too. There's only 1 winner.
That's only 1 winner here at the Ajax Cup. We got Tim Eiton trying to make up some time right now on Blake Eastman. Eastman on the red course with about a gate and a half, but Eiton ripping right now.
Yeah, this is great looking skiing on the blue course. Closing down the gap really quickly across the flats. A 1 gate. Oh, it's down to a single. They're on the same gate now, and it's going to be a win on blue here, I think. Yes. Amazing skiing. Tim Eiton, Explorer Snow Riders with the win, 3-1.
Next up, we're going to see Mike Maple going up against Phil Sirianni. Phil Sirianni on the blue course is going to have 5-second advantage over Mike Maple on the red. We've seen Mike come from behind to get a win earlier today. He's going to need to make up 5 seconds here on Phil Sirianni on the blue course. We got our 16 teams, and we're going to be whittling them down to just 4.
Do you guys know which?
We got Mike Maple on the red. At the top, we got Phil Sirianni on the blue. Sirianni out of the gate, 5 seconds. It's going to be about 2 gates and a half. Maple out on the red course. Maple pulling hard, pushing. Maple on the red course, 2 gates behind now.
The pro won this one.
Maple only 1.5 gates behind. Maple only a gate behind. Maple making up some time here. Coming into the finish line. Here comes Maple. Come from behind win for Mike Maple. Taking the win for Explorer Snow Riders.
Okay, it's going to be a red delay, 0.35.
Okay.
76.
You're going to do some math?
So next up, we're going to have the pro, Cheyenne Brown, going up against Jake Fiala.
Yeah.
Fiala is going to be on the blue course.
Okay.
Cheyenne Brown on the red course. I believe Brown with just 0.35 advantage on the red. Jake Fiala is going to have to make up that on the blue.
Yeah, this is going to be a close race, and we've got some ties in the points situation here. And reading from the rules, if two teams tie for the top spot within a group, the tiebreaker is the result of the head-to-head matchups between those two teams. And if two teams tied in their matchup, then the pros from those teams use the results of that pro head-to-head within the matchup to break the tie. I know that sounds crazy, but we'll get you the results in a minute.
This one's going to be close. Jake Fiala just out in front. Come down to the finish line. Jake Fiala taking the win right there. And that's 5 points for Snow Riders.
Yeah, that was a big, big victory for Snow Riders there. So we've got a little bit of time right now. Hold on course as we fix things up, do some maintenance. We're going to tally the points from the first 8 racers in the first round. That was Hillbillies, Hildebrand, Indy, Kids First, Taminators, Explorer, Snow Riders, Papa and his Padawans, and Lugano Diamonds. And we're going to tabulate all of the points. We do believe we have some ties on those points, and then it'll come down to individual victories within the groups, and we'll bring you which 2 teams will advance to the semifinals in just a minute.
That's right. Dav and I are going to sit down with our calculators. We're going to do a little math, and we'll be back with you.
All right, so tabulating our first heat this morning. The two teams that are going to go on to our semifinal are Team Indy with 12 points and Team Explorer Snowriders with 10 points. We had 3 teams with 9 points, and that was so close. That was Hildebrand, the Taminators, and Lugano Diamonds just missing the semifinals by 1 point. How you doing, Tim Mills?
Doing great. What a fantastic day to have this.
Did you have fun this morning?
How could you not? I mean, it was a little cold, but you just shake that off because you're shaking because of nerves, right?
Listen, I grew up skiing in New Hampshire where the snow comes out of a pipe, not the sky. It's a lot colder there.
No, this was super, and we really are looking forward to the afternoon.
Fantastic. Well, thanks again for your participation. How many years have you been in the Ajax Cup?
Forever.
We love the people that come back year after year. Congratulations to Team Explorer Snowriders and Team Indy moving on to our semifinals this afternoon, most likely around 1:30 p.m. Next up, we've got heat number 2 with Kasatua, Team Alps, the Pink Panthers, Team Aspen Country Day School, Coldwell Banker Mason Morris, Team Go Fast or Go Home, the canceled team, and Aspen Supports Kids. That's all coming up in just a minute. Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out with us this morning here at the gorgeous Audi Ajax Cup here on Little Nell Run on Aspen Mountain. Travis McLean, Chris Davenport, we'll be right back with you in more action in just a minute.
We got racing going on course right now, coming across the finish line. That's Claudio Smart on the red, but Mark Watson for Team Alps taking the win right there. Mark Watson with the win for Team Alps.
I think we're good. Thanks, John.
And we're back to racing right now. We got Kasatua going against Team Alps. Claudio Smart just getting edged out by Mark Watson right there. Team Alps with 1 point. Mark Watson with the win. Next up, we're going to have Marco Watson on the red course going against Alessandra Grandine. Grandine on the blue course.
Yeah, Kasatua, perennial favorites here. They've won, and we got a racer down on the red course here. So red course DNF, and that will be a win for Alessandra Grandine and Kasatua on the blue, providing that she keeps it all together here down to the finish.
Marco Watson with a big explosion up there. Lost the ski, got in the back seat. Big explosion. Hopefully he's okay. Looks like he was backing on his feet and taking the win. Alessandra Grandine getting the win for Kasatua.
Yeah, free gear alert. We got a yard sale up on the course. Yeah, look at that. He gets bucked off sideways on the red course. Marco Watson, hopefully he's okay. And how about that move by Alessandra to avoid the ski?
Grandine. Some defensive skiing up there.
Smart skiing too. Next up, Umberto Colombo on red and Dave Phillips, AVSC board member, board treasurer, on the blue course for Team Alps.
That's right. Dave Phillips on the blue course. Alberto Colombo. Good to see Marco Watson back on his feet and okay up there. Got his shoe back on. Got the ski back on.
He lost a shoe.
Yeah. Throws a shoe out there.
And our pros in this second heat today, we've got Tristan Lane, Abby Gent, Galena Wardle, Chad Fleischer, Katie Ryan, Dustin Cook, Hannah Faulhaber, and Bridger Guile.
But lining up in the gate right now, we got Umberto Colombo going up against Dave Phillips. Phillips on the blue course with the advantage, 1.12 seconds. But here comes Umberto Colombo on the red course. The red course has been skiing pretty fast. Can he make up about a gate disadvantage?
And I was going to say that the teams that are going on from the first heat to our semifinals, Explorer Snowriders, they got Jake Fiala, and we got Hildebrand with Indy with pro Wiley Maple. They'll be in the semifinals.
And coming down, Dave Phillips with the win for Team Alps right there. Team Alps, Dave Phillips taking the win over Umberto Colombo.
So 2-1 right now, Team Alps, Team Kasatua. But watch out on the blue course here, Luca Grandine. This kid can ski fast, has a lot of experience in the Ajax Cup. Kasatua, of course, longtime supporters of the race, as is Team Alps. Abigail Plummet on the red course.
Yeah, Grandine, I don't think he's missing Ajax Cup. I think he's racing every single
I think
one.
you might be right. Yeah, and yeah, as we said all along, Casatua just very, very competitive team. They love to win. Sadly, this year, their team captain, Mickey Grandine, is not here in Aspen. He's back in Miami with some of his family. And we got the racing going now, Luca and Abigail.
That's right, Luca on the blue course, about a gate behind. Abigail skiing pretty aggressive down into the flats. Luca drops into his tuck, making up a little bit of time on the blue course. Is it going to be enough?
Yeah, dark horse here. Abigail Plummet with a great-looking start and a great-looking win on the red course. Watch out for her and Team Alps because they are up 3-1 now. Good-looking race, Abigail. Way to go, Luca.
Team Alps taking the win right there. 3 points for Team Alps. 1 point for Casatua. We got Ian McClendon, local real estate mogul, dropping in on the red course, going up against Brendan Doran. This guy, he loves hunting, so he's going to have to hunt down Brendan Doran on this run.
If you're looking for a 150-acre ranch, here's your guy on the red course. Ian McClendon versus Brendan Doran on blue. Ian with the early lead, and you know what? I got to say, I think this is Ian's race to win here. Brendan's got a lot of work, and I don't know if it's going to be enough.
McClendon looking fast there. That red course skiing pretty fast. McClendon drops into his tuck. I don't know if Doran's going to be able to hunt him down. McClendon coming down to the finish line. Ian McClendon taking the win for Casatua.
Yeah, that was a great victory there for Casatua, putting another point on the board. It's 3-2 right now. And remember, we saw this in heat number 1. Every point counts. We had one team with 12 points, one team with 10, and 3 teams with 9. So you got to put points on the board, and Ian McClendon just did that. And now we got the pro matchup. Tristan Lane, Abby Gent. Tristan out of AVSC, the alumni, graduated from University of Denver. Abby Gent out of Vail, U.S. Ski Team alumni. And Abby looking good on the red course with the lead, but here comes Lane on blue.
Red with the advantage. Gent about a gate ahead right now, but coming from behind. Tristan making up some time. They're coming over the knoll. This one's going to be close.
What? We just had a
blue course. Tristan Lane just pushing it a little too hard.
So do we need a rerun? Then tell them.
Okay.
We're going to do a rerun on that
guys,
one.
Guys, we're going to have a rerun on that race. Tristan, you want a rerun on that one? Yes, okay. You guys go right back up. We're going to rerun that one because we had a course worker on the course. I'm glad you guys are okay.
There was a person standing on the course. He almost hit him. Luckily, everyone's okay.
Exactly.
That was gnarly.
So who were those two?
Tristan Lane and Abby Gent.
Okay, 96 and 6.
96 and 6. And that was very lucky. That guy almost got destroyed.
No problem.
So we'll send those 2 pros back up for a rematch there. And then we will set up our next race matchup. Team Christine, the Pink Panthers, and Team ACDS, Aspen Country Day School.
We're going to see Chino Martinez on the red course going up against Tristan Niskanen on the blue course.
So Chino Martinez representing the Aspen Ski School. This guy he's on cloud 9 right now because you know what? He's from Argentina. You know what just happened in Argentina?
Wait, did they win some event?
Yeah, there was
small event
soccer or no football. I don't know, one of those things. Chino Martinez against Tristan Niskanen. And these pros for the next matchup will be Katie Ryan and Dustin Cook.
Hopefully the final here at the Ajax Cup will be as exciting as that World Cup final.
That would be incredible, and I am guessing we might see a matchup like that. That was a football match unlike any of us have ever seen.
11-second advantage for Tristan Niskanen on the blue course. He's out. It's about 6 gates. Chino Martinez coming from Argentina. Can he make up 5 gates? He's made up 2.5 already.
Tristan, let's go, buddy. Come on, you're almost there. Here comes Chino Martinez on red, and he is going to take this one. Martinez for the Pink Panthers. You can tell because they're wearing these pink suits. Looking good, Christine's team.
Team Christine with the win. Chino Martinez taking the win.
Man, that's just, the Argentina on a roll right now. Chino Martinez.
Next up, we're going to see Chloe Collins. She's a ripping little skier on the blue course for Team Christine, racing against Paulo Ponto.
And Paula Ponto, longtime art teacher at Aspen Country Day School. So great to have the Aspen Country Day School team out here this year. We got Renee Wheeler, we got Alex Tiernan, we got Pascal Augsburger, and their pro Dustin Cook.
Lining up right now, Chloe Collins is going to be on the blue course. She's a little ripper coming out of Aspen, Colorado.
Chloe's going to have a 10-second advantage. There she goes. Pink pants, but watch out for Paula Pano. No, that's Paula Pano right there on the red course. 10-second advantage for Paula.
Oh, and Chloe's out of the gate. Yep, they let Chloe out. About 4 gates she's going to have to make up. Ooh, she's coming in. She's made up about 1. She has about 4.5 more gates to make up. She's made up 2. Chloe Collins coming from behind. Bubba and Ivana out there cheering for Chloe. Can't she get this come from behind victory?
How about
See.
Paula Ponto.
Oh, but Paula going to take the win on that one.
Wow, Paula Ponto with the first ski racing victory of her long and storied career at ACDS.
Paula Ponto with the win. Unbelievable skiing right there from Chloe Collins, but not able to make up the differential.
Yep. If Paula Ponto ever retires from ACDS, she's going to join the race circuit.
Next up, we're going to see Renee Wheeler. She's like one of the best skiers that has never raced ever.
Yeah, exactly.
This is going to be her first racing experience here at the Audi Ajax Cup.
Was she getting some coaching from Maya, perhaps?
Yeah, Maya told her, just don't die.
Will Herburn on red, Renee Wheeler on blue for ACDS. Thanks again to all our AVSC staff doing great work on the course here. All of our coaches coming out to help out today. Thank you guys for everything that you're doing.
And we're going to see Will Herden on the red course going up against Renee Wheeler on the blue course. Renee is going to have a 9.9 second advantage. Can she hold on to that?
Well, they are locked and loaded in the start gates. Love this Team Christine Pink Panther suits. Will Herburn on the red course. Renee Wheeler for ACDS on the blue course.
All right, Renee Wheeler, let's see what you got.
What are you made of?
Maya Wheeler down here at the bottom, biting his nails.
That's for sure.
That's his wife at the top.
Doesn't have any nails left after organizing the Ajax Cup for the last 6 months.
All right.
On course.
Nene out of the gate. Now we're going to wait 10 long seconds. And then we're going to drop Will Herndon. He's going to be coming out of that red course. Renee has about
five gates.
5 gate advantage right there for Nene. Here comes Will on the red course. Can he make up 5 gates? A 10-second advantage. It's down to about 8.
Renee Wheeler with really nice looking touch on the skis there, arcing those skis, getting high edge angles. Very confident skiing by the racer from Basalt.
Yeah, I don't think Will's going to make it up. I think Nene's going to take the win. Renee Wheeler taking the win right there.
How about this? 2-1 for ACDS. Aspen Country Day School.
Some of the best skiers in the valley, Paula Ponto and Renee Wheeler taking the wins. Team ACDS with the win.
Doing it for the kids. I spent 14 years at Aspen Country Day School with my children, both Paul and Renee. So great. And Alex Tiernan coming up next on red. Timmy Lawler on the blue course. And the Pink Panthers are going to have to really find some speed here if they want to score some points.
Yeah, Team Christine Pink Panthers desperately in need of a win. Tim Lawler dropping in on the blue course, trying to track down Alex Tiernan on the red course. The red course has about 2 gate advantage.
Well, Alex Tiernan, no slouch himself in ski racing world, grew up on these very slopes, and he's grabbing his bullet, looking good right there. It's looking like another strong win for Team ACDS here. Put your hands together there. We had a low gate there on the blue course. Timmy Lawler perhaps going off, but it's a win anyway for Alex Tiernan and ACDS.
Wow. Unbelievable round here for ACDS. Coming from behind, they have 3 wins to just 1 win from the Pink Panthers, Team Christine.
And perhaps the best matchup of this round so far is coming up next. Annabelle Francis and Pascal Augsburger with only a differential of 0.77 at the start. Both of these ladies, seasoned veterans on the race courses. Pascal getting ready to graduate from University of Colorado, skiing for the Buffaloes club team. And actually putting on the red coat here on Aspen Mountain, teaching some people to do what she does this winter here.
And Pascal's going to have the advantage out of the gate, but dropping right in behind Annabelle Francis on the red course. And that red course has been skiing fast at the bottom.
Yeah, we've had some adjustments made between these heats. The blue course should be running faster than it was earlier this morning. Augsburger with the lead, but here comes Francis. This is neck and neck, folks. We're going to have a battle to the finish. This could be a photo finish here. Augsburger, Francis.
Close. It comes down to the finish. It looks like red. Annabelle Francis taking the win.
Yeah, Annabelle with a win for Team Christine right now. 2 points for Team Christine, 3 for ACDS, and now it's time for our pros. Dustin Cook out of Canada, longtime Canadian World Cup skier, versus Katie Ryan, an AVSC veteran, U.S. ski team veteran. And if Katie Ryan wins, let me tell you, her celebration routine in the finish line is something else. So we're pulling for both of these. If Katie wins, it's going to tie up this matchup 3-3. If ACDS wins, Dustin Cook, it'll be 4-2. And here's the count in the start. Oh, and a good start by Katie there.
Katie Ryan on the blue course. Just a slight advantage right now. Katie Ryan about a gate. Oh, this is neck and neck. This is close. Dustin Cook making up some time on that red course.
Dustin's a great glider off of the World Cup and downhill, so I think this could be an advantage for Dustin on red. But Katie is tight, holding on at the bottom. Cook taking it there. Yeah, Dustin Cook by just 0.07 of a second, and Team ACDS with 4 points. Wow.
Great racing right there from both Katie Ryan and Dustin Cook. Wow.
So, folks, next up, we've got our rerun here, our matchup from the previous Casa Tua versus Team Alps. This is the athletes, our pros, that went back up for a rerun. So, Tristan Lane on blue, Abby Gent on red.
Yeah, and it looked like Tristan was actually making up some time on that blue course and then was slightly distracted by a course worker. So we're doing a rerun right here. Abby Gent on that red course was ripping as well. It was a close race. We're going to see what happens on round 2.
All right, we will lock these guys in, Abby and Tristan. And then we will move on to our next teams, which will be Coldwell Banker, Mason Morse, and Go Fast or Go Home. So this is sort of the Suki Bucksbaum matchup coming up next. But right now, it's Abby Gent on red, Tristan Lane on blue.
Tristan on the blue course. Slight advantage right now for blue. But Abby Gent is no slouch in the flats. Drops into her tuck. Tristan with the advantage on the blue course right now. Blue course about a gate advantage. Tristan just ripping this thing.
Yeah, Tristan really stepping on the gas pedal here at the Audi Ajax Cup. This is a win and a point for Casa Tua, and that ties up that matchup. Casa Tua Team Alps, 3 points apiece. Great skiing there, Tristan Lane with the win. Good job, Abby. We'll see you guys in the next round.
Next up, we got Caldwell Banker Mason Morris going against Go Fast or Go Home. John Bucksbaum's going to be on the blue course, going up against Sebastian Suki on the red.
Bucksbaum versus Suki. You know, these are two teams that have been longtime supporters of the Audi Ajax Cup and of AVSC as a club in general. No one gets behind these kids, these fundraisers, these events more than these two teams. Sebastian Suki on red, John Bucksbaum on blue.
I think Bucksbaum's going to have the advantage out of the gate.
Last run of the day yesterday, Travis, John Bucksbaum, and I, Christie's to Glade Zero to Jackpot was awesome.
Yeah, it's a great ride right there. What a great season it's been here at Aspen Snowmass. We're so lucky to have fresh snow falling, but the sun's shining for the Ajax Cup.
And look at this advantage, 5 seconds for Sebastian Suki. John Bucksbaum knows how to close the gap. He's done it in the past here historically at the Ajax Cup. But Bucksbaum getting a little bit low and late on that second blue gate.
Suki with the advantage right now. Suki about 2.5 gates ahead. But here comes Bucksbaum making up a little time on the flats.
Yeah, Bucksbaum's got the weight advantage here, and he's carrying more speed. The question is, closing a 5-second gap, will it be enough? Here they come into view.
Coming down, Bucksbaum. Bucksbaum getting the win right there, coming from behind.
Yeah.
John Bucksbaum taking the win.
That was impressive skiing by John Bucksbaum, but only 0.6 of a second over Sebastian Suki.
Go Fast or Go Home, taking the point right there. Next up, we're going to see Kaylee Sladden going up against Xander Suki. Suki's going to be on the blue course.
Yep.
Sladden on the red.
We got a 7.16 second advantage on this one here. And great racing so far. We hope all of you guys are having a wonderful day here at the Audi Ajax Cup. Thanks so much for coming out and supporting all these teams, all these racers, all of our donors, our fundraisers, our staff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's already been an amazing Ajax Cup, and we're going to keep the action coming. We are on course now. Xander Suki on the blue course. Calais Sladden on red. Sladden closing the gap. Suki trying to hold on, all 40 pounds of him on the blue course. Poling, trying to find speed wherever he can. Here comes Sladden on the red, closing down a 7-second disadvantage. Can Sladden do it? And yes, it looks like she can. It's going to be a win for Go Fast or Go Home.
Bucksbaum's team is cleaning up right now. Go Fast or Go Home. 2 wins, 2 races. Caldwell banker Mason Morris needs a win. Julian Suki coming up on the red course, going against Mike Sladden on the blue.
Well, Sladden's been training. I think he is ready to go. We see him right there in the blue course. But Julian Suki, when he first started racing in the Ajax Cup, he was a small drop of water. Now he's a tall drop of water. And Julian Suki, let's see what he can do here against Mike Sladden. There he goes, Julian Suki on the red course, coming out hot. But Sladden now.
Sladden on the blue course right now. Sladden has about 5 gates to make up. But right now, Suki with the advantage. 2.5 gate advantage for Suki. Drops in the tuck, coming over this last roll. Suki with the advantage, but here comes Sladden. Sladden making it up. Sladden taking the win.
Did you see Suki with a look over there? He gave him a look, and he's like, oh no, here comes Sladden.
Sladden taking the win right there. So Go Fast or Go Home. 3 races, 3 wins.
Wow, that's impressive skiing here by Go Fast or Go Home. So it's up to Kareem Suki, Chris Suki, and Galena Wardle to try to score 3 points and tie up this matchup here. But I don't know, Max Bucksbaum versus Kareem Suki. This is a battle here. Both of them know how to ski race. Oh, and a big mistake on the start there on the blue course. That was Kareem Suki losing a pole. I think he got it back.
Kareem Suki with the advantage right now, about a gate, but we've seen that red course be fast at the bottom. Bucksbaum, they're about even now, coming into the flats. Kareem Suki with a slight advantage, but here comes Bucksbaum on the red. Oh, they're coming over the knoll. This one's going to be close.
Yes.
Oh, Bucksbaum with the win.
Another win there for Go Fast or Go Home. 4 points. Travis, we haven't seen a clean slate, a 6-0. What do you call that? A
clean sweep?
A sweep, if you will. And we'll see what happens. Win by 0.26.
Next up, it's going to be Chris Suki on the red course going up against Ryan Potvin on the blue. Both of these guys good skiers as well. Yeah. This is going to be a close race.
Both of these guys grew up racing in Aspen, skiing in Aspen. Here goes Suki. Good start for him on the red, but Potvin's kind of a perennial favorite. I mean, he trains a lot at his desk, and then he gets out on the hill, and he's just flying. Look at this, Potvin skiing on the blue course, looking good. With Suki in the tuck. Potvin kind of tall position right now.
Looks like Potvin trying to get from behind, coming into the bottom. This one's going to be close. This is close.
Oh, my gosh. Look at that. The win for Potvin by 1/10 of a second. Potvin made up that time on the last 2 gates of the blue course. And Ryan Potvin taking it, and now a 5-0 lead here. As we come to our pro matchup, folks, Galena Wardle, AVSC alum, U.S. Ski Team alum, University of Denver Pio, Chad Flesher, Olympian, U.S. Ski Teamer, originally out of Vail, Colorado, now called Steamboat Springs Home. They're locked, they're loaded, they are on course. Flesher with the lead, but here comes Galena Wardle.
Wardle on the blue course. Ooh, and they're really close right now. Wardle making up some time. Flesher with a slight advantage. Coming into the flats. Flesher a little bit of an advantage, but here comes Wardle. Wardle skiing really aggressive. Drops into her tuck. Can she make up about a gate? Gosh. Oh, and Flesher's going to take the win right there.
Great skiing by Chad Flesher. I think that weight advantage really helped at the bottom of the hill right there. Galena skied great, but great skiing by Chad Flesher. And It's a sweep, Trav. 6 points for Go Faster, Go Home.
The Bucks Bombs cleaning up right there. Go Faster, Go Home. 6 races, 6 wins. Awesome.
Yeah, that was an impressive display of strategy, tactics, athleticism by Team Go Faster, Go Home.
Yeah, 6 points. They're going to be hard to beat.
I know. I mean, if you come out of that first round with 6 points, by the way, the team with the most points in the first heat they had 12 points. And I don't think I've ever seen a team with more than 14 or 15 at the Ajax Cup. So we'll have to watch this as we go to our next matchup. Team Canceled, formerly known as Team Cater, going up against Aspen Supports Kids. Friedman's, Oppenheim's. This is going to be a good one here.
Caters.
Yep.
Lots of caters.
A lot of caters.
We're going to see Amos Cater going right up against Chad Oppenheim right out of the gate.
Chad Oppenheim just skiing out of his mind right now after spending a week in Portillo, Chile this past summer. We'll see if he can use some of those skills. The differential is actually 14 seconds on this one, so this is going to be interesting.
Do you want to split this wrap? Sure. All right. I ate that one sandwich.
Okay.
As we got a little break in the action here, our course workers, our Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club coaches, slipping the course, keeping things safe up there for us. And DJ Nakaji, we'll let you take it away for a minute.
All right, so the 161, 162 team, they don't have those bibs. They didn't order them. So 161 is 10, 162 is 20, 163 is 30. So,
Yeah.
does that make sense to you?
She lives in Missouri Heights now.
Okay, that's what I thought, yeah.
So they should have bibs that are not as the ones that are listed. They are replacement bibs. Aspen Supports Kids should have replacement bibs. 161 through 166 does not exist. 161 has been replaced with bib 10. 162 is replaced with bib 20. 63 is 30. And the last bib is 10.
I didn't realize how they have like 9 more games. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what we. Well,
were you a partner in the Salt Viking Ski too? Okay.
So now I'm a partner in this.
Wicked, yeah.
Yeah.
And we are back to racing. We got Team Canceled, Amos Cater against Aspen Supports Kids, Chad Oppenheim. Amos Cater's going to have about a 14-second advantage on the red course. Oppenheim out of the gate. Got about 6 gates to make up. We'll see if Oppenheim can do it.
Oppenheim's definitely got the weight advantage on this race, and we'll see. On the flats, that means something, especially when you weigh 40, 50 pounds. You're coming across the flats like here, like Amos Cater is.
Here comes Oppenheim, made up about half the gates he needs to. They're coming into the final couple gates. Can Oppenheim make it up? Oh, Oppenheim getting late. Oh, so close. Who took the win?
A win for Oppenheim. Chad Oppenheim, Aspen Supports Kids, closing down a 14-second gap, unheralded. That was impressive skiing by both of those racers.
Great skiing from both of them right there. Cater gets a little late on that last turn. Oppenheim comes from behind, gets the win.
And it was just by 1/10 of a second. That was impressive skiing. Next up, Michael Cater on the blue course, Ted Friedman on the red.
14 seconds. seconds, and it came down pretty close, huh?
Differential of 5 seconds.
Cater's going to be on the blue course. Ted Freeman on the red course. Right now we got 1 win for Aspen Supports Kids. Team canceled. Need some points.
Yeah, they do. And if I'm in this heat, I'm already paying attention to Go Fast or Go Home. Yeah, it was Go Fast or Go Home with Chad Fleischer. Bucks Bombs with 6 points. I'm thinking to myself, okay, we really got to score here. So Aspen Supports Kids with 1. Michael Cater on the blue. Ted Friedman on the red. They are getting into the gate right now on this glorious afternoon now here in Aspen, Colorado. Thanks everybody for hanging out at the 2022 Audi Ajax Cup. Chris Davenport and Travis McLean calling the action here with lots of volunteers, AVSC staff, and people helping out behind the scenes to make this the most incredible event of the winter, at least until the first week of March, when we will welcome the world for the FIS Alpine Ski World Cup here, men's downhill and Super G. But right now, it's all about the Ajax Cup and the Caters and the Friedmans.
Michael Cater on the blue course, about a 1.5 advantage, but here comes Friedman on the red, coming from behind. Friedman skiing well. Friedman making up some time. If Friedman can hold on, Friedman's going to take the win here. Wow, great skiing from Ted Freeman. Aspen Supports Kids with another win.
Yeah, that was very strong skiing by Ted Freeman. Avery coming up next on the blue for Aspen Supports Kids. Andrew Cater for Team Canceled. They threw out a bunch of team names to us here at AVSC, and they weren't really appropriate. So we're Team Canceled. Andrew Cater on red. Avery Freeman on blue.
I think Cater's going to have the advantage. Oh, no, the Avery with the advantage on the blue course of 2.3 seconds, but here comes Cater on the red.
Yep, Cater on red, in red pants, red helmet. Can't miss him on Ajax. Man, look at this skiing here by Avery Friedman on the blue course. Very strong. I do not think Andrew's going to be able to close this one down.
For Avery skiing really strong. I don't think Cater's going to be able to make it up. Yeah, Avery coming down to the line, and Avery's going to take the win right there. Avery Friedman, Aspen Supports Kids with the win.
All right, great job. Aspen Supports Kids on a roll here. Jonah Cater on blue coming up against Hendricks Oppenheim. And both of these skiers, passionate, dedicated. They love being on the hill every single day.
Jonah Cater is going to be on the blue course. Hendricks on the red course. Only 2-second differential here, so this one's going to be close.
I know Jonah Cater's got experience here at the Ajax Cup. This is Hendricks' first time locked and loaded in the horse gates at the start of the Audi Ajax Cup. So we'll see how he handles that start. The timing, of course, being so critical that your momentum, your upper body is moving through the gate as those doors open.
Yeah, and you're not tangling up your poles. We've seen a few people get their poles tangled in there, even lost a couple poles.
Yep. So look for a good start right here on the blue course from Jonah Cater. And it was a good start. And here comes Hendricks on red.
Hendricks about 2 gates behind right now. Yeah. Cater dropping in that tuck. Cater skiing well on the blue course, but getting a little late. Here comes Hendricks.
Yeah, Cater definitely had a late turn on the blue course, lost a little bit of speed. Hendricks carrying good speed, catching up. Oh, and a little look back there by Cater.
Here comes Hendricks. This one's going to be close right at the line.
Yeah, it's going to be all Cater with the win on the blue. That was a close one. 9/100ths of a second. I couldn't even tell as they came across the finish line who won that one.
Jonah Cater taking the win. Wow, that was close. 9/100ths of a second. Win for Team Canceled.
Yeah, so a point on the board for Team Canceled with 2 more matchups here. Jacob Cater versus Jasper McBride.
Oh, young Jasper McBride's going to be on the blue.
Yep.
Cater on the red.
Not Jasper's first time here at the Ajax Cup. Not Jacob's first time here at the Ajax Cup. And after these guys, we're going to have a matchup of our pros, Hannah Fahlhaber and Bridger Guile. And they are on course right now. There goes Jacob Cater.
Cater with about 1.5 gate advantage.
Yeah, but watch out here. This is Jasper, and by the way, his last name is McBride, and he knows how to ski race. Here comes Jasper. Come on, Jacob.
McBride made up about a gate. Made up about 2 gates.
Yeah, McBride is looking really confident here, just rocking and rolling down that blue, and it's going to be a nice win for Jasper McBride. And Aspen supports kids with 4 points now.
Team canceled. The Caters need a win here.
Yeah, they do. And this is going to be a tough one because Hannah Fallhaber, the freestyle skier, the Olympian, she's only got a 3-second advantage over one of the fastest giant slalom skiers in the world currently, Bridger Guile. Back from Europe and racing on the Europa Cup on the U.S. ski team. Bridger, a prodigy out of the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. Same with Hannah on the freestyle side. So this is kind of like, Hannah's like the next generation of Alex Ferreira coming to the Ajax Cup, but from the freestyle side. And I'd love to see her skiing here. Hopefully she tuned those skis and they're sharp.
She's out of the gate, and she's about 2.5 gates ahead of Bridger. But Bridger is ripping right now on that red course.
Yeah, watch this. Bridger across the flats here is going to just smoke past Hannah. Bridger is so good in this type of discipline. And there he goes, turning on the afterburners. That is going to be another win for Aspen Supports Kids. 5-1 over canceled. Great job, Bridger. Great job, Hannah.
Wow, great.
And put your hands together for these 2 teams. Canceled and Aspen Supports Kids, ladies and gentlemen.
Awesome racing going on every round here so far. Next up, we got Kasatua going up against Caldwell banker Mason Morris.
And another battle, Travis, of 2 legendary Ajax Cup teams. Caldwell banker Mason Morris with the Suki family, Kasatua with the Grandine family, some other folks in there, including the pros, Tristan Lane and Galena Wardle. Of course, both Tristan and Galena, products of AVSC alums. We love having our AVSC alumni that go on to race in college, that go on to race on the U.S. ski team, come back and show up here at the Ajax Cup and support the mission of AVSC, providing, once again, youth in the greater Roaring Fork Valley with the opportunity to excel as people and as athletes in winter sports.
Yeah, AVSC is probably my favorite nonprofit here in the Roaring Fork Valley, helping over 2,000 kids. It's awesome.
Thanks so much to our great friend Elizabeth Schlossberg and EKS Events for everything you do. Elo on scene here, doing a great job. I'm looking forward, Travis, to the after party at Chica.
The after party's going to be fire.
Yeah.
Après, after party, Ajax Cup. It's awesome.
And it's a great opportunity for those of you that haven't participated in the Ajax Cup to buy a ticket, show up, make a donation. It supports kids.
Yeah, it's all about the kids.
How many years were you a member of AVSC, Travis?
Man, I had to be at least 15 down between. I, grew up through the program, snowboarding in it, and then I came back and coached for a couple years with
I didn't even know snowboarding was a thing when you started.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a thing when I started.
You started it.
Yeah, it was awesome.
All right, so Kasatua versus Coldwell banker Mason Morse. The next matchup after that will be Team Christine, Pink Panthers, versus Canceled. So Cater family and Hannah, you guys should be going back up to the start. Same with Katie Ryan and Pink Panthers, back up to the start.
Right now in the gate, we got Claudio Smart on the red course going up against Sebastian Suki.
Red 91, 6.97.
And Travis, I got to say, I got Hannah Fallhaber right here in her very first Ajax Cup. What was going through your mind at the start? Is it any different than standing at the top of like an X Games or Olympic run?
It is a little different because we don't have a certain time that we have to go, so I was paying lots of attention to those lights.
Yep.
And definitely smacked one gate, which I didn't realize how much that hurts.
What are you going to adjust for your next run? Like, you learned a lot on that one run, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I think just making sure that I'm still on that outside ski and just go as fast as I can.
Outside skis for the win. Go for it, Hannah. Thanks for being here. Hannah Fallhaber, AVSC alum, U.S. Ski and Snowboard team. And we are having an amazing day here at Aspen Mountain for the 2022 Audi Ajax Cup. Thanks to all of our supporters for being here today. Thanks for all of you guys for cheering on our racers, our athletes. It's going smoothly so far. We got Elo in the house cracking the champagne.
And we got racers on course. We got Claudio Smart on the red course trying to make up the time on Sebastian Suki. Suki with the advantage right now coming into the bottom. Suki coming through. Oh, and Suki across the line, taking the win right there. Sebastian Suki with the win.
Great win on the blue course right there.
Caldwell banker Mason Morris taking the win.
Unbelievable skiing by all of these athletes. This is just awesome. Big shout out to Babs and our friends at the Big Wrap for throwing over some wraps here for all of our volunteers.
Big shout out to the champagne being poured by EKS Events.
EKS Events, best event planners in Aspen. We love working with them year after year here. You're getting married soon? I got a gal for you. Thanks so much, Elizabeth. Thanks so much to all of our supporters, all the AVSC coaches that are helping out. Please make sure you do not slip through the finish line. If you're slipping the course, that stops the time, and we got to send those athletes back up to the top.
And we got...
Okay. Awesome.
We got Alessandra Grandine right now on the blue course trying to track down Xander Suki on the red course. Xander Suki with the advantage, but here comes Grandine. Grandine coming over. This one's going to be close. Grandine making the move, making the pass, and taking the win. Grandine with the win for Costatua.
That was a great point right there for Costatua. Good skiing by both of those teams. Close racing here at the Audi Ajax Cup. Hey, make sure if you guys are taking pictures, post it on social media. Tag Team AVSC. Tag hashtag Audi Ajax Cup. We love seeing your stuff online. Travis, your social media is going to go through the roof.
I love hashtagging things.
I know you do.
Julian Suki's going to be on the blue course going against Uberto Colombo on the red course. Looks like Suki out front with about a 5-second advantage, but here comes Colombo on the red. Colombo has to make up about 3 gates. Coming into the flats, Colombo definitely has the weight advantage. Suki drops into the tuck.
Yeah, I got
Colombo coming from behind. Needs to make up about 3 gates. Is Colombo going to be able to do it? Suki coming down to the finish.
Wow.
Looks like Suki taking the win right there. Julian Suki with the win for Caldwell Bank, Mason Morris.
I'll tell you what, Travis. Watch out for Suki in the future. Future of the Ajax Cup is bright with racers like that laying it down. Both of you guys, great racing. Little fist bump there at the finish. That's the spirit.
Next up, we're going to have Kareem Suki on the red course going against Luca Grandine on the blue. Grandine skied well last time. Suki skied well last time. Oh, and these guys are out of the gate almost simultaneously.
And this is a battle of Ajax Cup veterans right here. Luca Grandine, Kareem Suki. Both of these guys have cut their teeth over the last 13 years in the Ajax Cup. And Kareem with the lead, but the blue course going pretty straight, washing out a little bit. I think Kareem Suki's going to hang on to this one.
Suki coming in the last final gates. Those are tough on the blue course. Suki taking the win.
Yeah, great looking win by Kareem Suki right there, former AVSC board president. And what a ski run right there, Kareem. Luca, good job as well. Now it's Ian McClendon versus Chris Suki.
Chris Suki is going to be on the blue course. McClendon is going to be on the red. Team Costatua with 1 point so far this round.
Yep.
Caldwell Bank, Mason Morris with 3.
And McClendon had a very good first opening race about half an hour ago, 20 minutes ago. Here comes Chris Suki out, and McClendon will be on red, chasing him down. About a 1 gate difference here.
McClendon on the red, skiing pretty aggressive. Suki drops into a tuck. McClendon about a gate behind still. McClendon behind. Trying to make up some time on Suki. McClendon making up a gate. Can he get him here at the finish? This one's going to be close.
Oh, that is a photo finish right there, and the win goes to McClendon.
8/100ths of a second. Ian McClendon taking the win.
Yeah, that's one of the closest races we have seen today at the Audi Ajax Cup. Ian McClendon putting another point on the board for Costatua. It's now 3-2 as we prepare for our pros at the top. Tristan Lane for Costatua on blue. Galena Wardle from Coldwell Banker Mason Morris on the red course.
1.71 advantage.
So Galena out of the start in a great looking start right there for the DU Pioneer. And Tristan Lane also skied for DU, one of the top NCAA programs in the country. Can Galena hold on? Here comes Lane on blue.
Wardle skiing well. Lane skiing aggressive.
Yeah, look at this. Galena really laying one down. This might be the best run we've seen from Galena so far. And that is going to be a win for Galena Wardle. Coldwell Banker Mason Morse taking 4 points in that matchup. Those guys, they could be contenders for going up against Go Fast or Go Home.
Yeah, next up we're going to have the Pink Panthers, Team Christine, going up against the canceled team, the Caters.
And it's going to be Chino Martinez against Amos Cater. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the biggest differential in time that we have seen all day at the Audi Ajax Cup. 17 seconds difference. Amos Cater is going to come out of the start first, and then Chino Martinez, the Argentinian wonder kid, is going to have to make up 17 seconds. I mean, literally, that's like half the course.
That will be about 6-7 gates, Chris.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting.
So we'll see Amos Cater drop out of the gate, and then 17 seconds later, we're going to let Chino Martinez try to chase him down.
And I'm looking up at the big screen here, and I see Chino Martinez visualizing the gates, visualizing his turns, and he's getting some coaching from Katie Ryan. Katie's standing right there, telling him what he should do, what he shouldn't do. You want to learn how to ski on Aspen Mountain, you get a ski lesson, a private, with Chino Martinez, and you'll be doing things you never thought you'd do on skis before. Chino all lined up there on the red course. Amos Cater getting ready to lock the gates on blue.
Cater looking pretty aggressive in the start, too. Can't believe it's a 17-second advantage.
I know. That's a big one. Yep.
So Chino Martinez going to be on that red course. Cater out of the gate. Now we wait 17 seconds, which is 1, 2 gates, 3 gates, 4 gates, 5 gates.
Wow, Amos Cater looking good.
6 gates. Cater ripping, actually. I don't know if Chino Martinez is going to be able to track him down.
It's going to be tough. I mean, this is a huge disadvantage for Chino.
We're talking 8 gates.
Cater's carrying a lot more speed across the flats than perhaps his handicap might have told us he would carry.
Yeah, Cater looking strong. I don't think Chino's going to be able to track him down. Cater coming in, but here comes Chino into the bottom. Cater taking the win.
Yeah, taking the win by one gate there. Probably the time difference was, let's see, Chino with about a second and a half, 2 seconds. He did a good job to try to close that gap. Wasn't quite enough. 1 point for team canceled. And we go to Chloe Collins now for the Pink Panthers. Michael Cater on red for canceled.
We know Bubba and Ivana are going to be cheering for Chloe out there. If you ever need to get a flight anywhere, Bubba's your pilot.
Yeah, big shout out to Bubba for helping get Darren Rawls and Drayson up here to the Audi Ajax Cup. It's a tough time of year to fly in this country, especially if you're on a certain airline.
Yep.
Not Air Bubba, though.
Yeah, Bubba will get you there. Chloe Collins, my neighbor.
Nice.
Over on the,
Lower Red Mountain?
Yeah, Lower Red Mountain.
Yep. Or Lower Smugs?
Smugs, technically.
Yeah, it's Smugs.
I like to call it Lower Red Mountain, though.
Yeah. All right, Chloe Collins on blue. Michael Cater with the lead so far on red. But Chloe is a good alpine ski racer. Michael just needs to hold on to that momentum that he's built off the steeper upper pitch of this course on Little Nell here. Such a great hill for ski racing, great for spectators. Everyone that's going up the gondola can see this race, the Audi Ajax Cup. Here comes Collins.
Here comes Chloe Collins into the finish, but Cater going to take the win right there. Wow, couldn't make up that.
Nope.
6.56 second advantage.
So 2 points for team canceled right now. The Caters looking good.
What did they call their team?
All right, next up we're going to have Will Herborn for Team Christine, the Pink Panthers on the red course, and Andrew Cater, longtime supporter of all things skiing and AVSC. And there he goes out of the gate on the blue course. Andrew Cater is on the hill every single day. No one's got more skiing in his legs than this guy. And he's looking good. Getting a little round, though, coming off the pitch onto the flats. Andrew Cater's got to get off that ski earlier.
Will Herndon with a slight mistake, though, too. This one's going to be close coming down the line. Will chasing him down, making up a little bit of time, but I think Cater's going to take this one.
This is looking good for Andrew Cater right now on the blue. He holds on, and another win for Team Canceled. Andrew Cater. Amazing skiing right there by Cater.
3 races, 3 wins for Team Canceled right now.
Yeah, that's impressive.
The Pink Panthers, Team Christine, need a win.
Yeah, they really do need a win. It's going to come down to Timmy Lawler, Annabelle Francis, and Katie Ryan to see if they can pull something off special here and tie up this matchup. It's 3-0 right now.
Not at all. How you doing?
This is unbelievable racing right here. And Andrew Cater, I don't know what you've done special today with your team, but you guys are up 3-0. What's going on up there in the Cater team?
Well, since we're racing without a name, we're just racing for straight up speed.
Just straight up speed. That's the trick. And what about you, Chino Martinez? I mean, you're probably channeling some of that Argentinian energy right now.
Yeah, I bring it from the soccer World Cup, Oh, they're coming.
Here they come. This is a close one here. Blue course taking another one there.
Timmy Lawler with the win.
Yeah, putting a point on the board. Great racing by all of these athletes. Oh yeah. We've got drug testing going on down here. Wada's here testing all of our athletes, making sure everybody's above board. Champagne is legal. That's fine. Great job, you guys.
Great racing right there from Timmy Lawler on the blue course, taking the win for Team Christine and the Pink Panthers. Just edging out Jonah Cater. Next up, we got Annabelle Francis on the red course going up against Jacob Cater on the blue. Cater out of the gate right now with a 4-second advantage. Annabelle Francis is going to be tracking him down about 3 gates behind, but Annabelle Francis skiing aggressive. Cater skiing well.
Cater's skiing well, smooth. He's been coached by Aspen Mountain Super Pro Chris Tatsuno, so he's got a few tricks in his bag here that he's using. Can Jacob Cater take the win here? God, Annabelle Francis is flying at the bottom. What a victory right there for Annabelle Francis and Team Christine. 2 points on the board right now. It's 3-2. Annabelle smoking that red course, and now it comes down to a battle of AVSC alums, U.S. ski teamers, and Katie Ryan versus Hannah Fallhaber.
Is it true if Hannah Fallhaber does tricks, she could get an advantage?
Well, I was hoping we were going to see like a switch finish perhaps from Ferreira or Hannah, but we haven't seen it yet. We'll see here.
Is it true every gate you do switch counts as a second off?
I feel like at one point a few years ago, Alex might have tried to do that. Hannah on red, Katie Ryan on blue. The gates are closed. The athletes are ready. Stomping those skis, getting fired up. A little bit of smack talk at the top. And a nice looking start on the blue course. Wow, Hannah really getting out quick.
Fallhaber with a good start. About 2.5 gates behind for Katie Ryan right now.
So Hannah, we just talked to her after her last run. She said she's got to stand strong on that downhill ski. And this is looking like a lot more confident ski race on the red course by Hannah Fallhaber. Katie trying to play catch up on the blue. Is it going to be enough? This is a close one, and wow, that is going to be a win for Katie Ryan. Come from behind win, and it's a tie, 3-3 for the Pink Panthers and the team with no name. Amazing racing once again. Look at this to the finish. We see the replay. Katie grabbing that low bullet, getting her hand across the timing light, and taking the win for Team Christine.
Great racing right there from both Fallhaber and Katie Ryan. Next up, we're going to have Team Alps going against Go Fast or Go Home.
Yeah.
Go Fast or Go Home did that clean sweep last time with 6 full points. Team Alps. We got Team Alps going against...
Yeah, this is a good matchup, Travis, because Go Fast or Go Home is coming into this next matchup with a lot of confidence. The Bucksbaum clan, the crew, scored 6 points on their first race, and now they're going up against Team Alps here, and Team Alps is no slouch. Abigail Plummet was super fast. Abby Gent, of course, Dave Phillips, the Watson boys. This is looking really like a real battle coming up here between Alps and Go Fast and Go Home.
Ooh, great racing here. Brendan Dorn against Ryan Potvin. Plummet against Bucksbaum. Sladden, Phillips, Watson. Oh, man, this is going to be some great racing. Mark Watson's going to be coming up first on the red course against John Bucksbaum on the blue.
All right, Travis, I got to ask you, you got to bust out your meteorology hat. How much snow are we going to get in the next 48 hours here?
A lot, Dav.
Awesome. Good answer. It's going to be a powder day, folks, this weekend, so make sure you've waxed up your boards and you're ready to go, and hopefully you're not trying to get on a flight out of here tomorrow or the next day. We'll see. I know everyone at the Aspen Airport is doing their best to get those planes moving.
Thank you all for booking your flights, because that means they'll definitely be canceled. And we're going to get lots of snow. It'll snow 10 to 15 inches at least.
Hopefully. You going to ride this weekend?
Heck yeah.
Where are you going to go?
I'm a big fan of Ajax, but I might head over to Highlands and hike the bowl.
Yeah, I think that's a very good call. After a few days here with the Audi Ajax Cup on Ajax, might be a good move to get over to Highlands nice and early, get up in the bowl.
Snowmass is always good a couple days after a powder.
Do you know that Snowmass yesterday had over 12,000 people skiing?
Are you karate kidding me?
No, I am not. It was like, I don't know if it was a record, but I think Aspen Skiing Company in general had something like 22,000 people on all 4 mountains yesterday.
That's like Vail on a Tuesday in November.
Exactly. Yeah. Uncrowded by design. We love it here in Aspen Snowmass, and we love the Audi Ajax Cup. Thanks to all of you guys for coming out and supporting us today. Hopefully you'll join us. Buy a ticket to our after party at Chica. You can come right over here to the base area and buy a ticket for the party and support all of the 3,000 plus kids at the Audi Ajax Cup.
I'm loving the outfits of the Team Alps. The like ham and eggs, or like bacon and eggs.
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, they got like eggs on their pants. They're fast. We're going to see Mark Watson coming up against John Bucksbaum here. Go Fast or Go Home, cleaning up 6 full points on that first round.
Yeah, their pro Chad Fleischer looking very, very strong in his first race, taking the win for Go Fast or Go Home. Chad out of Steamboat Springs currently, Colorado. Abby Gent out of Vail. And Alps and Go Fast or Go Home. They'll be followed by ACDS, Aspen Country Day School. And Aspen supports kids. It's all about the kids in this next matchup.
All right, they're lining up right there. I want to thank all our sponsors. Aspen Skiing Company. Of course, Audi. It's Audi Ajax Cup. Bumble. If you want to get out there on a dating app, Bumble's probably the best one. Gorsuch. Edmondson. Cuse Outerwear. Hublot Watches. EKS Events. La Adelita Tequila. Modern Luxury. Stedman Clinic. ChukkerTV. And Aspen 82. All making the Ajax Cup happen. All helping out the youth of the Aspen Valley. AVSC, pretty sweet. Over 3,200 kids in that program throughout the valley.
Isn't that incredible?
It's amazing.
When people ask me, like, how many kids do you guys have in your programs? And I say 3,000, people just go, wait, what? You got that many kids in your program? All right, we're getting ready for our next matchup here. Team Alps. Team Go Fast or Go Home.
Looks like they're lined up at the top.
Yep, we are ready to go. Just waiting on a little more course work right here. Trying to keep the track fast. All right, they're locked and loaded right now. The athletes are in the start. Their pros are by their side, giving them some last-minute tips.
We got Mark Watson on the red course. John Bucksbaum on the blue. Watson gets a 2-second advantage, gives him about a gate and a half, but here comes Bucksbaum.
You know, Bucksbaum wearing that ultra-fast GS suit might have the aerodynamic advantage here.
Yeah, when they get down on the flats, I think Bucksbaum's really going to accelerate.
Bucksbaum's quite good on that left-footed turn. On the right-footed turn, he gets a little low and late there. I just saw it right there on the blue course.
Yeah, made up about a gate, though. He's going to need to make up some more time if he wants to win. Coming down to the finish line, and it is Mark Watson taking the win right there.
Yeah, that was a close one. Good job, John Bucksbaum, closing down a 2-second gap, but it was just a half-second difference at the finish line. As we go to Marco Watson on blue now, and Calais Sladden.
And that ends the undefeated streak for Go Fast or Go Home.
Yeah, very good point. They were 6-0 on their first race. Now they're down 1 point.
Marco Watson is going to be on the blue course, going up against Calais Sladen on the red course.
I got to say, Travis, too, the light on Little Nell's gotten a little bit flat. There's some clouds moving in. Not quite the sunny morning that we had here on Ajax, but still pretty good visibility. You know, we got the dye down, the blue dye on the course so that they can see the line there. Now, can Calais Sladden close the gap on Marco Watson?
Watson with about 2-gate advantage, but Sladden dropping into her tuck. She's made up about a gate. Sladden skiing well. She's skiing fast. It's coming down to the finish. This one's going to be close. This is going to be close.
Oh, look at Sladden right there, just afterburner to the finish and taking the victory for Go Fast or Go Home. Calais Sladden just been a giant killer here today, winning both of her races. Great looking skiing right there, and it's 1-1 between these two teams.
Next up, we're going to see Mike Sladden on the blue course going up against Dave Phillips on the red. Go Fast or Go Home with 1 win. Team Alps with 1 win. But they're lining up at the top. Go Fast or Go Home had 6 points in that first round. Team Alps, I believe, had 3, maybe 4.
And a big shout out to Team Alps member Dave Phillips, who's AVSC board member and treasurer of the club, keeping everything strong financially. And, of course, the Audi Ajax Cup, the biggest fundraiser of the year for this amazing nonprofit. You said it earlier, Travis, one of our my favorite, your favorite nonprofits in the Valley. There's over 400 nonprofits registered in the Roaring Fork Valley?
Wow, that's a lot.
That's a lot. But AVSC continues since 1937 to deliver on its promise of providing all the youth in the Valley the opportunity to get out on the mountains.
Dave Phillips on the red course right now with the lead, but here comes Sladden dropping into his tuck. Dave Phillips coming down across the line, taking the win.
Wow, that was a great looking win there by Dave Phillips for Team Alps. Now 2-1. So Go Fast or Go Home, after that incredible opening race with 6 points, has now only got 1 in this race, and it's going to come down to Abigail Plummet and Max Bucksbaum. Two great skiers here coming up.
Bucksbaum will be on the red course. Abigail on the blue. These guys look pretty evenly matched, Dev.
They do look evenly matched, and I think this is Abigail's first Ajax Cup. I could be mistaken, but I was really impressed with her skiing in her first race. Blue course, Abigail. Red course is Bucksbaum, and Bucksbaum is neck and neck. Abigail's still with a little lead. Oh, Bucksbaum getting a little low, but he's still carrying good speed.
Coming across the flats, it looks like Bucksbaum made up that time.
Yeah.
This one's going to be close at the finish line.
Yeah,
and Bucksbaum taking the win right there.
Really accelerated at the bottom, nailed all those turns, and a great looking win for Max Bucksbaum. Impressive looking skiing right there.
Team Alps 2 wins. Go Fast or Go Home 2 wins this round.
Next up, Brendan Doran and Ryan Potvin. Another very close battle. Only a 3/10 difference here. You're going to see these gates open basically at the same time.
I think the red's going to have a slight advantage Oh, but it's almost the same.
Yeah, actually, Ryan Potvin did not nail his start right there. A little slow out of the start. So, blue course, they're neck and neck. They're neck and neck right there. That 3/10 advantage that he might have lost in the start, he's already made it up.
Oh, Potvin's skiing well, though. They're both skiing well.
Yeah.
This is a good race.
This is a good race. We've seen the lower part of the red course being quite fast, but it's going to be all Potvin now on blue. Great looking win, and it's 3-2. So, as we move to our pro matchup here, Go Faster, Go Home with 3 points, Team Alps with 2 points. What's going to happen as Chad Flesher moves into the gate on the red and Abby Gent moves into the horse gates on the blue?
Abby Gent, I believe, will have a 1.62 advantage over Flesher.
Fleischer was very, very fast in his first race. I know Abby's probably reassessing her strategy at the start to get out of that gate a little bit quicker. Is she going to rock back on her tails and then get that momentum moving forward, get out of that start quick? Timing is everything.
It's all about the start and making sure you don't get those poles tangled up and you get a good kick out of there. Timing it with the gate is tough. We've seen lots of people struggling.
You know, Travis, like you might see in a drag race with cars, there's lights that flash and they click down from green, red, or red, green, and then you go, and you got to time it perfectly.
Yeah, they're lined up at the top right now. You'll see Abby Gent on the blue with a slight advantage right now. Chad Flesher on the red, about a gate and a half behind, maybe 2. Yeah, here comes Flesher.
Good start for Abby. Chad definitely has the weight advantage, which might help him across the flats right here. Abby getting good acceleration on the blue course. Chad's about a half a gate behind, and then he closes the gap right there, and they are neck and neck to the finish line. Red course taking the win. Chad Fleischer put in 4 points for his team. Go Faster, Go Home in that round. They've got 10 points so far, and they've got another race to go.
Wow, that's crazy. Abby Gent, great skiing right there, just not able to hold off the attacking Chad Flesher.
Yeah, just 0.7 of a second. So Team Alps takes 2 points. Go Faster, Go Home takes 4 points. And we move on to Team ACDS, Aspen Country Day School. And Aspen Supports Kids, which is full of, Aspen Supports Kids is full of dedicated skiers, the Oppenheims, the Friedmans, the McBrides, the Giles. A lot of names you might remember from years of Aspen skiing and ski racing.
And we got Tristan Nicholson on course right now, 10 seconds out in front of Chad Oppenheim. Oppenheim's got some time to make up here, Dav.
Yeah, Oppenheim had a good first run. As I said earlier, honed his skills at ski camp this summer in Portillo, Chile, and he is closing the gap. Niskanen's got to hang on. Come on, Tristan, on the red course. Keep it coming. Here comes Chad Oppenheim with the momentum over the knoll and the blue course. Chad gets a little low, but he makes the gate, and it's a win for Oppenheim, and Aspen Supports Kids.
Aspen Supports Kids with 1 point right there. Team Aspen Country Day School. Next up, we're going to see Paula Ponto on the blue course going up against Ted Freeman on the red. Another 9-second race. Yeah, Aspen Country Day School kind of has this, they have this plan where they go about 10 seconds down, but then they still come from behind and win.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Not a lot of time for training when you're, teaching at Aspen Country Day School, but Paula Ponto, Renee Wheeler, Alex Tiernan doing their best to score points for ACDS. All of my kids went to ACDS and had these folks as teachers. Wonderful, wonderful institution here in the Valley. And
She's done it before. Every single time he goes through the finish.
And we got racers on course right now. We got Paula Ponto on the blue course with the advantage right now, but here comes Ted Freeman. Ted Freeman coming from behind. Paula Ponto coming into the finish line. Ted Freeman coming down. Paula Ponto going to take the win right there. Paula Ponto taking the win.
Yeah, great win right there for Paula Ponto. I think she's 2 for 2.
Yeah, Paula Ponto undefeated here today at the Ajax Cup. Next up, we're going to see Nene, Renee Wheeler, going up against Avery Freeman. Nene is going to be on the red course. Friedman on the blue.
And we got an advantage of 7.45 seconds. Renee will come out of the gate first, and then she'll be chased down by Avery Friedman. See if Avery can have another great race like she had in her first one this afternoon.
Renee with a pretty good strategy. Qualify slow, then excel during the races.
You can't sandbag if you don't know what that is.
Yeah, I still think she's a sandbagger. She's out.
All right, come on. Renee on red, Avery on blue. Here comes Avery. Good looking start.
Avery with an aggressive start, but Wheeler about 3 gates ahead. I don't know if Friedman's going to be able to make up this much time.
Yeah, Renee carrying good speed, that momentum across this flatter section in the middle of the course, and aggressive skiing by Avery, but will it be enough as they come into view? This one makes a comeback. Oh my gosh, that was unbelievable. And Avery Friedman, 5/100ths of a second, a win for Aspen Supports Kids, and it is 2-1 right now in this matchup.
Renee Wheeler choosing not to tuck in the flats, a bold move that didn't pay off.
Alex Tiernan up next on blue versus Hendrix Oppenheim on the red course. Hendrix, big mountain skier for AVSC. Be watching for him in the free ride competitions this winter. Alex Tiernan, just a free rider in spirit.
Tiernan on the blue course with a slight advantage, about 3 seconds Tiernan will have on the blue course. And then the red gate drops. Here comes Hendrix, about 2 gates behind.
Yeah, can Hendrix close this gap of 2 gates? Oh, Alex trying to get aggressive into that low tuck, ride that downhill ski, get good early edge pressure. Alex looking good. Hendrix down to 1 gate now. The difference. Can Alex Tiernan hang on to this as they come into view? Tiernan looking good on the blue course, and close victory right there for Alex Tiernan and Team ACDS. 2-2, Travis.
Yeah. 4 races, 2 points for Team ACDS, 2 points for Aspen Supports Kids. Next up, we're going to see Jasper McBride on the blue course going up against Pascale Osberger on the red.
And both of these athletes are AVSC athletes, alums. Pascal skiing for CU Boulder club team. Jasper, AVSC skier. Dad down here in the finish cheering him on.
And they're pretty much out of the gate at the same time, Dad. This one's close.
They absolutely are. I can't choose who's going to win this one. This is a neck and neck battle.
Jasper McBride skiing really aggressive on that blue course, almost too aggressively.
Yeah, hitting that gate in the right shoulder there. That was good by Jasper. Letting those skis run. They both have fast skis. Oh, Pascal, come on. Right at the finish, Pascal Augsburger with a burst of speed and a win for ACDS. Great racing by both of those athletes there.
That was a great race right there. Almost even all the way down. Just 2/100ths of a second.
Unbelievable. That's the closest race we have had all day here at the Audi Ajax Cup. And I'm really looking forward to this battle here, Travis. Dustin Cook versus Bridger Guile, 2 World Cup skiers. Dustin currently retired, and Bridger Guile currently racing. He's had some World Cup starts, racing on the Europa Cup and NORAM circuit. AVSC alum, here they come. Battle of the pros.
Dustin Cook right now with about a gate advantage, but Guile just ripping apart the top of this course. Oh man, Guile on that red course have made up about half of the advantage so far. Drops into the flats, drops down in his tuck. These guys are ripping. This one's going to be close.
Yes, this is very close. Anybody's guess. Let's cheer them on. Wow, what a win right there on the red course. Excuse me, on the blue course. Was that Bridger? I think Bridger took the win on that one.
We're going to have to check it because he could have punched in the number wrong at the top, and we're going to do it.
We're just going for a quick review of the timing at the top. We'll take a little break here on the course. We got some coursework going on, and we will be back with you in just a moment. Take it away, DJ Nakaji.
It definitely was a red finish and a red win. 341.
No.
Team Kasatua not in the finals.
Oh, you might be right.
Yeah, I mean, those are the two teams I remember from over the years of always being at least in the quarterfinals.
13 years of the Audi Ajax Cup. Yeah, and that last race right there, that was Bridger Guile with the win. Just 0.2 of a second win over Dustin Cook for Aspen Supports Kids. So that was 3 points for Aspen Supports Kids, 3 points for ACDS. Here we go.
That Dustin Cook and Bridger Guile was a great race, Dad. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, both of those athletes, you know, Dustin, as I mentioned, retired Canadian World Cup alpine skier. He won a silver medal in the Super G at the 2015 World Championships at Beaver Creek, which was just an unbelievable result. And then won his race later that year at the World Cup Finals in Mirabel. We're so psyched that Dustin comes down here to the Audi Ajax Cup. And then, of course, Bridger, you know, what do we say about Bridger? Aspen native, AVSC alumni, currently on the U.S. ski and snowboard team, and just having lots of impressive results, looking to get back to Europe and get back to that form that a lot of racers are always chasing. You know, you have ups and downs in ski racing, unless your name is Michaela Schifrin. You have good ones and you have not so good ones, but you're always chasing the perfect results.
Oh, even Michaela Schifrin has some downs there, Dav. Think about the Olympics in China.
Well, okay, good point. But more recently, things have been going pretty well.
Yeah,
unless your head has been buried in the sand, you might not have realized that Michaela Schifrin just won 3 races in a row and now won 50 World Cup slaloms and 30 other World Cup races for a total of 80 World Cup wins.
Wow.
Yeah, something to be impressed by, that's for sure.
Pretty exciting news that we're getting the World Cup back here in Aspen this year.
I know, since 2017 when we had the World Cup finals here on Aspen Mountain. It's been 5 years, actually it'll be 6. And we are very excited to welcome the men for the World Cup Super G and downhill races over on the 1A side, Ruthie's side of the mountain, March 2nd through the 5th. Mark your calendar, clear your calendar, be here or don't care about skiing. I don't care. No, I do care. I'll be calling the race, and I want you guys to be here cheering us on and showing the world what Aspen has to offer. It's one of the greatest Super G hills out there on the World Cup circuit. Not a bad downhill run either. It's a little bit shorter than a lot of the classics like the Vengens, Bormios, Kitzbühels. But the guys love coming here, the ladies love coming here, and we love hosting the world here in Aspen Snowmass.
So next up here at the Ajax Cup, we're going to see Go Fast or Go Home going up against Team Kasatua. We're going to see John Bucksbaum lined up against Claudio Smart.
And a big shout out to Kasatua also for hosting our pro draw party 2 nights ago. We had all of our pros and our team buyers and athletes there at Kasatua, and they put on a wonderful event for us as they've done for so many years. All right, go fast or go home. Here we go. John Bucksbaum on the red course, Claudio Smart on blue. Bucksbaum currently with the lead.
Bucksbaum about a gate and a half ahead of Claudio. Claudio getting low in the flats, though, trying to make up that time. Made up a little time, but Bucksbaum still with a solid lead.
Yeah, Bucksbaum looking good on red. I think he's going to hang on to this one. It'll be a win for Go Fast or Go Home. And I'll tell you what, these guys are looking almost like a lock for the semifinals. Great run, John Bucksbaum. Great run, Claudio Smart.
Just 0.8 of a second dividing them right there. Next up, we're going to see Kalea Sladden going up against Alessandra Grandine.
Yeah, both of these ladies are really fast. And listen, it's just a 2-second differential at the start. So this should be a pretty close battle here down to the finish line. Kasatua definitely needs to score at least 3 or 4 points in this matchup if they want a chance to move on to the semifinals. There goes Kalea Sladden. Here comes Alessandra.
Alessandra Grandine on the red course right now with the lead.
Yep.
Trying to chase her down. Kalea Sladden on the blue. About a gate and a half behind. Making up a little time, but right now it looks like Grandine has a solid lead.
Yeah, really good skiing there by the red course by Alessandra Grandine. And she is going to take the win on the red course. Great point right there for Grandine and Casatua. 1-1 right now between Go Fast or Go Home and Casatua. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the Chica after party après ski coming up here on the Chica deck right here at the base of Aspen Mountain. And if you don't have a ticket yet, you can buy one right here at the base. Buy our VIP tent. Come on over and say hi to our AVSC staff. Buy a ticket. Support the over 3,000 kids in AVSC programs. And there's going to be some great opportunities to raise some more money at this after party. And we'll do the awards for the 2022 Audi Ajax Cup, the Gorsuch Trophy, coming up this afternoon after 3 p.m. Mike Sladden on the red course. Uberto Colombo on blue.
Sladden chasing down Colombo. Colombo on the blue with a slight advantage, but Sladden dropping into the tuck, making up some time, and they are neck and neck coming over this roll.
Yeah, Colombo with a high tuck position. Sladden a lot lower, and that's an advantage for Sladden, and that is going to be another point for Go Fast or Go Home.
Go Fast or Go Home. Definitely looking solid moving into this next round. Next up, we got Max Bucksbaum on the blue course going up against Luca Grandine on the red.
Those guys kind of looking at each other in the start, sizing each other up. The advantage, the differential here, barely anything, 0.3 of a second. So those gates are going to open virtually at the same time. Will it be Luca? Will it be Max? We will have to see here in just a moment as our start crew closes the gates. Thanks to all of you guys up there for all the hard work here at the start today. You know, in the past, we've had Ajax Cups where the temperatures were very, very cold. Today, quite nice up there on Little Nell Run. And here they come, Luca and Max.
Out of the gate right now with, a slight, huge mistake right there, actually.
On the red course.
Yeah, big mistake right there for Luca Grandine. So Max able to, take advantage of that on the blue with the advantage right now. Looks like Max Bucksbaum with the slight advantage coming into the finish. Max Bucksbaum taking the win right there. Max Bucksbaum, Go Fast or Go Home with another point right there. Luca Grandine, about 3 gates in, made a big mistake and opened the door for Bucksbaum.
So the teams from the first round that went on to the semifinals, that's Team Indy with Wiley Maple and Explore Snowriders with Jake Fiala. You guys should be getting ready here, boots on, suits on, and get ready for our semifinal, because as soon as we finish this next heat, we will move right into our semis.
And we're lined up at the top right now. We got Ian McClendon on the blue course against Ryan Potvin on the blue. And these guys came out of the gate at the exact same time. McClendon with a slight advantage right now on the blue course. But here comes Potvin.
And these guys know each other well. They're friends. They've grown up skiing. And McClendon looking good. It is neck and neck. We'll see if the red course can prove to be faster at the bottom. Potvin with an advantage. Looks like it's going to be red. Ryan Potvin taking down Ian McClendon, 0.38. For a win for Go Fast or Go Home. And I got to say, Travis, I think Go Fast or Go Home is a lock for the semis.
I think Go Fast or Go Home with that win already punched their ticket to the semifinals.
But we got another great battle of pro skiers coming up right now. Chad Fleischer out of Steamboat Springs against Tristan Lane from right here in the Roaring Fork Valley. Chad will be on the blue course. Tristan Lane will be on the red course. And 1.76 advantage differential there at the start.
And the blue course, Chad Fleischer with the advantage. Here comes Tristan on the red.
Tristan had a very good start right there and is basically already closed a 1.7 second gap on Fleischer. Chad's had a great day of racing so far, but I think this is going to be a win for the red course for Casatua with Tristan Lane. Yeah, that was, you could see that one about 3 or 4 gates into it. Tristan Lane just right on the line, and it was a 4-2 point difference there. Go Faster, Go Home with 4 points. Casatua with 2 points.
Or Casatua with some strong points early on, so they could still make it into that semifinal. Coming up next, we got Aspen Supports Kids going up against the Pink Panthers, Team Christine. We're going to see Chad Oppenheim on the red course going up against Chino Martinez on the blue.
Yeah, Chad Oppenheim Chino Martinez. Then we got Ted and Chloe, Avery and Will, Hendricks and Timmy, Jasper and Annabelle, and then a battle of the pros, Bridger Guile and Katie Ryan, coming up next. Thanks again to all of our sponsors, all of our supporters, the Aspen Skiing Company, for this incredible world-class venue right here on the Little Nell Run at Aspen Mountain. Audi, Bumble, Gorsuch, Edmondson, Schus, Hublot, EKS Events, La Adelita Tequila, Modern Luxury, the Stedman Clinic, ChukkerTV, and Aspen 82.
Turn it down
the next pairing a little bit on the blue course, 135 gets a 1.
Fantastic racing here today at the 2022 Audi Ajax Cup. If you're here in the Gondola Plaza, you're wondering what's going on. This is the biggest fundraiser of the year for the more than 3,000 AVSC athletes that represent the club from all over the valley and beyond, from Aspen all the way down to Rifle and even beyond that. In all of our programs, Nordic, snowboard, big mountain, freestyle. I think I said Nordic, Alpine.
Nordic
again.
Nordic could always use a little more love. Those guys are awesome.
Well, actually, one of my favorite events of the entire year, Travis, is the Nordic Bonfire Dinner out on the Aspen Golf Course.
I love that.
So much fun. Yeah, that's a great one. It sells out, by the way.
When do you have to buy your tickets?
Now.
Hurry
buy
up.
your tickets for the Nordic Bonfire Dinner.
But what should you buy tickets for? Where's the best après party today,
The
Dad?
best après party in the entire United States today is at Chica, right here in the Gondola Plaza, in the residences, the Little Nell building, overlooking the Little Nell Run, and you can come get a ticket right here by the finish line, by the tent. Come join us.
Wait, tickets are still available?
I think so. I could be wrong. Someone could come tell me if they're not.
Yeah.
But
buy your tickets now. The après party of the year, Chica, Audi Ajax Cup après. All right, we're getting ready for the next round. We got Aspen Supports Kids going up against the Pink Panthers, Team Christine.
Travis, here's a trivia question for you. You'll probably get this one, but what year did the Aspen Ski Club come into existence?
1937.
Wow. Winner, chicken dinner, Travis McLean. 1937. You know, that was before we even had a lift.
Yeah, I did know that. And actually, I knew that because I had an AVSC jacket when I was in 5th grade. And it said, Aspen Valley Ski Club, 1937.
Nice. That's awesome. So much history here in skiing, in this community, skiing and snowboarding and winter sports in general. Oh, and Chad Oppenheim on course loses a pole at the start on the red course right there. So we'll see if Chino Martinez can use that to his advantage. I believe Chad only has one pole. It's another one-pole move.
Yeah, that hasn't really paid off in the last couple races. We'll see what happens here. But Oppenheim still with a big advantage over Chino. He has about 4 gates coming into this final knoll. Still with the advantage. Oh, here comes Chino. This one's close.
Oh, Chino got a little late on that last gate, scrubbed a little speed, and Chad Oppenheim with the win right there. Unbelievable.
They call him solo pole. Oppenheim taking the win.
Chad gets a high five from Darren Rawls in the finish line right there. And yeah, he doesn't, maybe next time, Chad, you go with no poles, win another one. Good job, Chino.
Next up, lining up at the top, we got Ted Freeman's going to be on the blue course going up against Chloe Collins. Chloe trying to come back from about 15 seconds on her last round, unable to do so. But on this one, it's almost dead even out of the start.
Yeah, a little bit of a mistake right there on the blue course for Ted. Chloe Collins looking good on red. Ted still has the lead, but there was not much of an advantage for one course or the other there out of the start. Ted Freeman on blue, Chloe Collins on red. Who's it going to be?
Chloe Collins dropping into her tuck. This one's going to be close. Coming into the final couple gates. Here comes Chloe Collins on the red. Oh, and the
blue looking good, but that was close. Make some noise, Aspen, for those two racers. That's the kind of finish we like to see here at the Audi Ajax Cup.
Aspen Supports Kids with another win. Ted Freeman.
Yeah, 2-0 for Aspen Supports Kids over these Pink Panthers, Team Christine. It'll be Avery Freeman against Will Herborn now with about a 2-second differential at the start. We got Will in the blue course. We got Avery Freeman in the red course.
1.8 seconds, not much in it. They're lined up at the top.
Gates are locked. Gate opens on blue. There goes Will.
Will Hurden with the advantage. Here comes Avery on the blue course. Avery skiing pretty strong. Will also about a gate and a half ahead right now on the red course. Will with the advantage. Avery drops into a tuck. This one's going to be close at the bottom. Oh, a slight mistake on the blue course.
Avery rounded it out after going straight at the upper part of the course and now is carrying a lot more speed at the bottom. This is going to be a great win on the red course right there for Avery Friedman, and it's now 3-0 for Aspen Supports Kids.
Aspen Supports Kids really dominating this round right now. Next up, we got Hendricks Oppenheim on the blue course going up against Timmy Lawler on the red.
Yeah, this is going to be a real battle here. I mean, Timmy's got great ski racing skills, great ski racing history. Hendricks, the big mountain skier, has proved himself fast on the race course so far this afternoon, but it's only a 1 second advantage for Hendricks out of the start. So the question is, can he hang on to that all the way down? The pressure's on when you're standing up there in the starting gate.
And this one's going to be just 1 second, so not much in it right now. The blue course right now, Hendricks with the advantage of about a gate. But here comes Lawler on the red.
I like the way Hendricks is getting off that downhill ski really quickly out of the blue course, out of the gates there. But Lawler, he's wearing a GS suit. He has an aerodynamic advantage. It doesn't matter because he handicapped in that suit as well. But this is going to be a win for Timmy Lawler in the red course, scoring their first point for the Pink Panthers.
Team Christine and the Pink Panthers getting a point right there from Timmy Lawler. Great racing action all day here at the Ajax Cup. Next up, we got Jasper McBride on the red course, Annabelle Francis on the blue.
A couple AVSC racers right here, Jasper and Annabelle. I wonder if they're smack talking each other at the start or not. Jasper will be on the red course. Annabelle will be on the blue course. Aspen Supports Kids has 3 points at the moment. And then we're going to have our pros coming up next, Bridger Guile and Katie Ryan. And there goes the blue course gate. Annabelle on course. Red got out first.
Jasper McBride on the red with the advantage. But here, Annabelle Francis railing that blue course.
Definitely railing that downhill ski. That's impressive skiing, but I'll tell you what, Jasper, he's tough to beat. When he gets out first, he's got that advantage. Tough to catch up on.
And Jasper drops into his tuck. Jasper taking the win.
Yeah, Jasper with a great win right there. And it's 4 points for Aspen Supports Kids right here. Could they be getting towards a semifinal showdown with Go Fast or Go Home? We will have to see. And now it's down to the pros with just 2 more matchups left after this. Aspen Supports Kids, 4 points. Team Christine, 1 point. Bridger Guile on blue. Katie Ryan on red. Both of them AVSC alumni, U.S. ski teamers. And the difference will be a 1.5 advantage out of the start for Katie Ryan.
Katie Ryan's on that red course, and that red course has been skiing pretty fast. Bridger Guile's got to make up 1.5. Can he do it?
You got to remember, Katie Ryan's retired. She's still fast, but Bridger Guile is currently representing the U.S. ski team on international ski races, Europa Cup, NORAM. He's had World Cup starts. Bridger's Warren Miller film star. He's done it all.
Yeah, I think he was a Warren Miller film star when he was like 9 years old.
I think it was 6.
So, okay, 6. That's a 9 upside down, Dev.
That's right. All right, Bridger's going to be on blue. Katie Ryan is going to be on the red course.
These guys are lining up the pro race of this round. Aspen Supports Kids versus Team Christine. Bridger Guile on the blue course. Katie Ryan's going to get out on red first. Bridger Guile skiing really fast out here, Dav.
Yeah,
who was the fastest qualifier?
I believe the fastest qualifier yesterday was Wiley Maple. I'm going to double check that now.
Wiley Maple skiing fast as well?
Yeah, yesterday.
Where did Bridger fit in that mix? Because he's skiing.
Yeah, so Wiley was the fastest qualifier. Darren Rawls was second. Casey Puckett was third. Cheyenne Brown was fourth. Jake Fiala fifth, and Bridger was sixth. And here we go, folks. Bridger Guile, Katie Ryan. Katie on red, Bridger on blue. Who's it going to be? Let's go.
Bridger Guile with an amazing start. He jumped out of that gate and made up that in 2 gates. Bridger Guile on the blue course just ripping this thing. I think he's going to get ahead of Katie Ryan down here at the bottom. Here comes Bridger Guile. Bridger Guile taking the win. Great skiing from both our pros right there.
0.2 of a second win there to Bridger Guile, and 5 points for Aspen Supports Kids. What a matchup that was. Aspen Supports Kids definitely brought the heat in that matchup. Team Christine just with 1 point scored by Timmy Lawler. And wow, I'm almost out of breath at the action going on here at the Audi Ajax Cup. Team Alps versus Team Coldwell Banker Mason Morse coming up next.
We got Mark Watson on the red course lining up against Sebastian Suki. 2.9 second differential there. I want to thank all our AVSC coaches, all the volunteers out here, everybody that supports AVSC, the best nonprofit in the Roaring Fork Valley, supporting over 3,000 kids. That's right, 3,000.
I remember, Travis, like, 12 or 14 years ago when I first was getting involved with AVSC, and we were talking about how many kids we had in the programs. I think I was saying 1,500, and then about 5 years later, I was like, oh, we have 2,000 kids. And then we had 2,500, and then this year, we crossed that next barrier. We've got over 3,000 kids in all of our programs, summer and winter.
So awesome. AVSC helping the youth of the Roaring Fork Valley exceed and excel as people and athletes through winter sport.
Right, and you know as well as anybody that winter sport is not necessarily the most affordable thing to do out there, so that's why the mission of AVSC is so important. We raise money so that everybody has equal access to the mountains. We don't want to leave any kid behind. We want to make sure that no matter where you are, who you are, what town you live in, you have access and you can get up in the mountains. And we are back to racing on the blue course. Sebastian Suki, a little bit of a tough start right there. Red course, Mark Watson for Team Alps.
Suki with about a 1.5 gate lead right now, but Watson with the wild style from Watson.
He made the gate though, that was amazing, but you know what, this is going to be a big advantage for Sebastian Suki. If he can just hang on to this towards the finish, we might get a blue course win from Suki here. Will it be a point for Coldwell Banker Mason Morris? Oh, what a comeback on the red course by Mark Watson. I thought he lost it all there. He dumped his speed on the flats.
Mark Watson dumping his speed on the flats, but still coming from behind to take the win for Team Alps.
Absolutely.
Awesome race from Mark Watson.
Incredible skiing there by Mark Watson to recover and still stay on the gas pedal all the way to the finish line. Never give up. That's the spirit. Good job, Mark. All right, the siblings coming up next, Marco Watson and Xander Suki.
Xander Suki's going to be on the red course. Marco Watson on the blue. I think the advantage is going to go to the red of Suki.
Yep.
2.4 seconds. Suki out with those yellow pants. Here comes Watson. Drops in about 2 gates behind.
Great views from the top of the course, looking over the city of Aspen as we now get a view looking up the course on our big screen. Little pole pushing ahead for Xander Suki, trying to maintain that speed. Here comes Watson now on the blue course. They're closing the gap. It'll be another tight one at the finish line.
Xander Suki getting a little late right there. Here comes Watson from behind. On the blue course, Watson making the move, passing Suki.
Yeah, but another really close race right there, and another win for Team Alps. Scoring 2 points now in this matchup.
Team Alps 2. Caldwell Banker Mason Morris 0 in this round. They need a win. Julian Suki, can he get it for him? Coming up against Dave Phillips. Suki will be on the blue course. Julian Suki going up against Dave Phillips on the red.
All right, Phillips and Suki. As we get a nice shot at the top of the course there. Lots of skiers on the hill this holiday week. Hopefully everybody's skiing smart, riding safe out there. Conditions have been great. They're only going to get better here over the next few days. I don't know, you remember what happened last year, Travis, over the holidays? Where it was the snowpocalypse?
Awesome!
Yeah, we had like 60 inches of snow between Christmas and New Year's in 2021, and while we won't have that much this year, we are still scoring some double-digit totals over the holidays, which is awesome.
I'm not complaining about this season one bit. And we got racers on course. Suki out of the gate early on the blue.
Yeah, 5-second advantage for Suki. Dave Phillips now on the red course is going to play chase. And let's see if Suki can hang on to this. This is Julian Suki. Oh, looking good. I just love how he's grabbing that tuck aggressively, standing on the downhill ski. Dave Phillips, he is catching up. 1 gate advantage now for Suki. Is it going to be enough? Here comes Phillips, and he steps on it to the finish line.
Dave Phillips with the win. Team Alps with another point. 3 races. Oh, a hard wreck across the finish line. Hopefully Julian's okay.
Yeah, he did wreck across the finish line there. Yard sailed it.
He's up. He's on his feet. He's okay.
Lots of action here in the finish. I'll never forget some years ago, Pedro McBride coming across the finish line and absolutely having the biggest yard sale I think I've ever seen. Hit his head, and boy, that was an interesting one. Next up, we got Kareem Suki on the red course for Coldwell Banker, and we got Abigail Plummet on Team Alps on blue.
Plummett's going to have 0.88 advantage over Suki, I believe. They're lined up at the top, getting ready.
Gates are closed. They're locked and loaded. Kareem Suki, former ABSC board president, in the red. Abigail Plummet for Team Alps on the blue course. And Team Alps with 3 wins in a row. Let's see if they can make it 4. There she goes. Kareem Suki's chasing her down. What do you think? It's about a 1 gate difference?
1 gate advantage. Abigail skiing really dynamic there at the top, dropping in her tuck early. But here comes Suki on the red course. He's made up about a half a gate. I don't know if he can make up the rest here at the bottom. We'll see.
Suki also in the tuck position, low, but Abigail looking strong all the way to the line right there. And it is 4 wins in a row, ladies and gentlemen, for Team Alps. They are going to be right up there in the standings with Aspen Supports Kids. Go fast or go home. We will bring you the current standings here in just a moment after these next 2, after we finish this matchup and 1 more.
Dynamic skiing from both Suki and Abigail on that last round. Good racing. Next up, we got Brendan Doran on the red course going up against Chris Suki on the blue. Oh, and they're out of the gate almost exactly at the same time. Next to nothing in it, less than a second. And they're head-to-head.
I love how both of these guys are getting off that downhill ski early edge pressure into the next turn. Right here across the flats, we'll start seeing some grabbing the tuck, low aerodynamic position, looking good. Yeah, neck and neck is right.
Brendan Doran on the red course, maybe with an advantage, but Suki, red, taking it Doran.
Yeah.
With the win right there. Another win for Team Alps. Chris Suki on that blue course just couldn't get that.
He tried to find all the speed he could at the bottom and got a little low on the second to last gate, left about 0.2 of a second up there. But that was another great race. And this battle, Travis, go.
This is going to be great. Abby Gent racing Galena Wardle. 2 of my favorite pro racers here. Only 1.96 seconds between them. This is going to be an awesome race.
All right, we got a little coursework going on at the top. I'm going to step outside the announcer's booth right here, and I got my good buddy Bodie Miller here. Bodie, tell me about your morning. What went on with your team up there?
Yeah, we had some really good skiing. We had a couple misfires, missed a few gates. I felt pretty good about my performance. Ended up nipping a couple good races out there, but it's a team event. I mean, everybody's got to do their absolute best, and the handicap system is proving to be, pretty effective, but pretty challenging if you're behind. So it's been awesome so far, and looking forward to these last few.
Well, we're so psyched that you're down here. We know you got your family back there at Spanish Peaks in Montana, and I hope you guys have a wonderful New Year. And I'll see you on the 2nd of January up there in Big Sky Country.
Yeah, we get to do some skiing and filming, and enjoying Montana.
Right on, Bodie. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks to all of our athletes for supporting ABSC, coming down here for the 13th annual Audi Ajax Cup. We got Casey Puckett with a shovel in his hand, making sure the slopes are safe here at the bottom. Good job. Yeah, it's risk management, Casey. Way to go. This is awesome.
We got racing on course staff. Abby Gent coming across the last. This one's going to be close right down to the finish line. And Wardle taking the win right there. That was an awesome race. Gent and Wardle neck and neck, just 0.4 of a second at the end. One win for Caldwell banker Mason Morris.
Yeah, battle right there. Awesome race, you guys. Way to go. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out in the finish line with us. We got our après ski party coming up at Chica in just an hour or so. But before that, we got semifinal and final action at the Audi Ajax Cup. Thanks to all our volunteers, all our course workers, our AVSC staff, our coaches. We got ski patrollers coming down. We got lift-ops loading lifts. You guys are all crushing it today. Hope everyone's having a wonderful time here on Aspen Mountain at the 2022 Audi Ajax Cup. And I should remind your teams and all the coaches or the team captains and the pros that you guys should get your team photo in front of the step and repeat right here by the tent in the finish line. Gather your team together and make sure you get your team photo.
Hey, guys, hey. And we got racing on course right now. We got Tristan Nickinson on the red course against Amos Cater on the blue. Team Aspen Country Day School going against Team Canceled. Coming down to the finish line, blue is going to take the win. Amos Cater coming across the line for Team Canceled, taking the win.
Yeah, Team Cancel definitely looking to score some points. ACDS was doing really good in their first two races. Paula Ponto coming up against Michael Cater next.
We're going to see Paula Ponto on the blue course going against Michael Cater on the red.
So great to have new teams in, the Audi Ajax Cup. Of course, we have teams like we've mentioned, Coldwell Banker, Mason Morris, Go Fast, Go Home, Aspen Supports Kids, and so many others that come every year. And ACDS, a new addition to the Audi Ajax Cup, and we love having them here. And here comes Paula Ponto for ACDS on the blue course, getting a little low, a little late out into the powder.
Paula Ponto loves that powder. She likes getting out there and just skiing fresh snow. Maybe not the best move here at the Ajax Cup, but she's actually ripping right now. Can Cater track her down on the red course? Michael Cater tracking her down, skiing solid. I think Cater's going to make it up here at the end.
Yeah, red course looking good here. Cater.
And Cater taking the win right there.
So back-to-back wins for Team Canceled. The Caters scoring 2 points.
Next up, we're going to see Andrew Cater on the blue course going against Renee Wheeler. Nene Wheeler on the red course. Renee Wheeler's been training all year for this. She's skied almost 3 days.
All right, ACDS Caters, let's go. Renee on red, Andrew Cater on blue.
You're not going to believe this, but Renee actually had the disadvantage, and she got out front.
Yeah, looking good so far. 2-3 gate advantage right now, but a little bit low. That was a powerful turn. All those squats have been paying off.
5 seconds. That's about 4 gates. Can Cater make it up on that blue course? That blue course gets a little challenging over this last knoll.
I like the low hand position, kind of picking the pockets on the way down. Here comes Cater. Here comes Renee. And looks like another win for Renee Wheeler and Team ACDS. 2-1 right now.
That's right. Renee Wheeler taking the win right there with the low hand position. She might have been checking her pockets to make sure her iPhone was in there.
Alex Tiernan coming up next on blue for ACDS. Jonah Cater on the red for Team Canceled.
But we'll wait.
All right, ACDS and the Caters here. It's going to be Tiernan on blue, Jonah Cater on red, and just 3 more races left to go before we move on to our semifinals here at the 2022 Audi Ajax Cup. Travis, we got racers on course.
That's right. Alex Tiernan on the blue course, Jonah Cater on the red. Right now, Alex Tiernan with about a 1.5 gate advantage, but here comes Jonah Cater.
I love Alex Tiernan riding those heels on these double cambered fat skis.
Cater skiing pretty aggressive, though. Coming into the bottom here. Oh, Cater gets a little late.
And a win there for Alex Tiernan. Awesome. Great job, ACDS. And ladies and gentlemen, if you are in the semifinals, we're going to have a little break, but Team Indy with Wiley Maple, Team Explore Snow Riders with Jake Fiala, you guys should be getting ready here to go to the top. And looking at the current standings out of our second heat here today, Team Go Fast or Go Home and Aspen Supports Kids should be also getting ready to head up to the top. Bridger Guile and Chad Fleischer.
Right now we got Pascal Osberger in the gate going up against Jacob Cater. Team ACDS needs some points. The Cater team canceled also needs some points if they want to get into this quarterfinal. We'll see what happens here. Pascal lined up on the red course. Jacob Cater on the blue course.
Yep, we got a lot of coaching going on at the top. We got a lot of support from our pros. Dustin Cook, Hannah Faulhaber coming up next after this race with Pascal Osberger and Jacob Cater. And there goes Jacob out of the start on the blue course. And here comes Pascal on the red course. And I think Jacob's going to have a tough time holding off Pascal here. She's looking for a win to kind of cement her legacy here at the Audi Ajax Cup.
Pascal skiing pretty dynamic, drops into that tuck. Cater standing a little tall. I think Pascal's going to make the move. Making the move, Pascal taking the win right there.
Yeah, solid all the way to the finish line and a great win. 3 in a row for Team Aspen Country Day School. And our final matchup here of our opening heats will be our pros. Dustin Cook for ACDS on the blue course. Hannah Faulhaber on the red course for canceled.
And Faulhaber with only 2.5 second advantage on that red course.
Yeah, this is really going to be Hannah's race to win. She's got to do everything she can here. 2.5 seconds is not that much of an advantage when you're going up against a guy who has a medal in a downhill world championship race. That was back in 2015 in Vail. So about a 2-gate advantage for Hannah, and she gets a little bit on the inside ski there.
Hannah's about 2 gates up. Dustin skiing really dynamic and fast. We'll see what happens here. Dustin come from behind. He's made up about a gate and a half. Is it going to be enough? Coming down to the finish. This one's going to be close.
Oh, and Hannah. Whoa, 9/100ths of a second, ladies and gentlemen. Dustin Cook with the win for ACDS right at the line there. That was absolutely incredible. What a race. What a day. What an event here. The Audi Ajax Cup. That wraps it up for our first 2 heats, and we move, ladies and gentlemen, now into our semi-final races. Only 4 teams remain.
Let's do some math, Dav. Which teams got in out of that last round?
So out of that last round, we knew this from kind of early on. Go Fast or Go Home was on fire. 14 points. They're going into the semifinals. And Team Aspen Supports Kids, absolutely incredible with Bridger Guile. They will be going in with 13 points.
So Go Fast or Go Home with their pro Chad Fleischer.
Yep.
Going up against Aspen Supports Kids pro Bridger Guile.
And then we've got Explore Snow Riders with Jake Fiala coming out of the first heat this morning. And Indy Team with their pro Wiley Maple. Those will be our 4 teams in the semifinals. They'll go up against each other. We'll take 2 teams to the final. And they will race 2 runs against each other to try to win the coveted Ajax Cup.
I want to thank our sponsors here at the Audi Ajax Cup. Of course, Aspen Skiing Company, Audi, Bumble, Gorsuch, Edmondson, Hughes, Hublot, EKS Events, La Adelita, Modern Luxury, the Stedman Clinic, ChukkerTV, and Aspen 82 Broadcasting. Pretty awesome out here. We're going to be coming back with the semifinals here shortly. Stay with us for more action. I want to thank Nakaji.
But what about on the last race? It's a tie, and then the last pro.
My favorite part about ABSC is seeing all my friends. I have so many friends here at ABSC and USASA, and don't know what I would do without them. Just hanging out with my coach. Hanging out with my coach would be really fun too, but I just need friends too, you know? Everybody needs friends.
AVSC is like a really fun place because you get like jumps, new friends, and get to ski a lot of places.
When you see kids, they are smiling, they are happy, they are laughing, they are telling jokes, they are just glowing with excitement, and that just makes me feel confident that we are really doing something right, and that's really what it's all about.
You know, this is ABSC's largest fundraiser for our club. You know, and I think the true importance of this is we're making a conscious effort to make sure that kids in the Roaring Fork Valley have the opportunity to get on snow, ski, and snowboard.
So I've been a part of the Aspen Valley Ski Club since I was 10 years old, and growing up in the valley was a really special experience because you're open to so many different opportunities, and one of which is being able to ski. And I never really thought that my dreams would come true, but now Aspen Valley Ski Club has allowed me to ski for a living, and I can never be more grateful for being a part of the club.
We love ABSC! We love ABSC!
I think ski racing is something very, very important sport in general for the youngsters, and it doesn't matter much if you become world champion, Olympic champion, World Cup champion. The most important thing for the youngsters is to have a goal, a target to fight for, and to feel that it is not easy to achieve a success. That is the most important lesson out of sport, out of competition. But if you at the end become a world champion, is not so important.
Come on, Timmy, let's do this! Up, up!
You know, this is ABSC's largest fundraiser for our club. You know, and I think the true importance of this is we're making a conscious effort to make sure that kids in the Roaring Fork Valley have the opportunity to get on snow, ski, and snowboard. You know, and in this particular year, we've got over 600 kids that are receiving over $600,000 in scholarship money and financial aid, and that's possible for our club because of this event.
So the Cup got to showcase the new talent that's coming up, and some of the legends in skiing were here today. It was awesome to see them, and so it's like you see some of the young people skiing, and they're just awesome. And so I can't wait to see them wearing the U.S. ski team uniform and on the World Cup in the future.
The 2021 winners of the Audi Ajax Cup.
We love ABSC!
We have ever seen a team go undefeated in the final.
We're really looking forward to a fun day and get more kids on snow.
That was good looking skiing by both of those athletes.
And Team Alps, your winners of the 2021 Audi Ajax Cup. Unbelievable right there.
Team Indy, Michelle Payne, Ron Beller, Gary Davis, John Duffsey, Michael Payne, Wiley Maple, please head to the top, Wendy Wetland, Marshall Watson, Tim Mills, Tim Eaton, Mike Maple, and Jake Fiala. We're going to see Team Indy against Explorer Snow Riders.
It's only 110.
I would say, John, if you could do it, it would be nice to do it. But that's the only. I think they're top. Yeah, they are. They're ready to go. That would be ideal.
No, it's not going to work because I don't have enough runs on the back end. It would take a while.
Just do it.
You take 1, 2, differential. No, wait a minute. Stand by. How many more runs is this going to be? Might be able to do. We got, so if we do right now, those guys do 1 more run, and then you choose as 3 more. 3 more for the winner. Yeah, we can do it. Let me go ahead and make that announcement.
Okay.
So, just extra special, whatever.
You're sure?
You can give me one.
You go to the topic.
No, it's gonna take. It will take time.
Too much time?
I think so. I mean, it depends on how long a break you want. If you could give me 30 minutes, I could probably do it. Yeah.
But I mean, can't we just run them and just see who wins?
It's not gonna. The handicap won't change.
That's fine.
And it won't show up on the screen either. You guys won't have the show. 1 run semi, 2 run final.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, actually, I don't.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are just a few minutes away from our semifinal matchups here. We've got our teams at the start. This is going to be a 1-run semifinal knockout round, taking 2 teams to the final. The finals itself will be 2 runs. Those teams will go against each other on both courses, but for the semifinal, it's just a 1-run semifinal. These 4 teams that are left here. The points on the board: Team Indy against Team Explore Snowriders. Team Go Faster Go Home against Aspen Supports Kids. What a day of racing it has been here at the Audi Ajax Cup. Thanks all of you guys for hanging out. You're having fun. Everyone's having fun. It's what it's all about. We put the capital F in fun here at the Audi Ajax Cup. Great racing, great fundraising, great support of all of our young AVSC athletes.
Okay. This just in.
I have an idea. Since you can't shoot up, you have to announce that Go Fast or Go Home.
Okay, what we're saying.
Yeah, give Travis $9,000.
Yeah, if you have like $1,000.
Ready, starts. Wait, is it on? No, it's not. It's not on. Yeah, no, it's not on.
All right, we're getting ready for the semifinals. They're lined up at the top. What a beautiful day for the Audi Ajax Cup here at Aspen Snowmass. We're going to check in with some of our young fans here.
Go Faster Go Home is gonna win! Woo!
Everybody clap your hands!
People are excited. We're getting ready for the semifinals. That's right. We're doing a 1-run semifinal, Dev?
We are doing a 1-run semifinal. We've got some fresh paint on the course. Our course crew, our AVSC coaches, doing a great job putting it all together on a wonderful day on Aspen Mountain. Thousands of skiers with smiles on their faces, enjoying this incredible place you and I are so fortunate to call home.
What a lucky place we live here in Aspen. We're getting ready for the semifinals coming up here shortly. I want to thank everybody for coming out, supporting AVSC and the Ajax Cup. I want to thank all our sponsors. Of course, Aspen Snowmass, Audi, Bumble, Gorsuch, Edmondson, Cuse, Hublot, EKS Events, La Adelita, Modern Luxury, the Stedman Clinic, ChukkerTV, and Aspen 82 all making it happen. We're just eagerly awaiting all the racers heading up to the top for our semifinals.
Travis, who is it going to be in this semifinal? Indy, Explorer Snowriders, the super point scoring Go Faster Go Home, or Aspen Supports Kids? I don't know. It's anybody's call. These guys are going to be going neck and neck. This is the Battle Royale. This is the knockout round.
I mean, the first round's going to be Michelle Payne going up against Wendy Wetland.
Ron Beller versus Marshall Watson.
Gary Davis against Tim Mills.
And then John Duffesey versus Tim Eiton.
Michael Payne going against Mike Maple.
And then two legends of ski racing, Riley Maple against Jake Fiala.
Oh, wow, there's almost no differentials on any of these races. The biggest one is only 4 seconds. This is going to be head-to-head close racing.
And then we're going to have Team Go Faster Go Home against Team Aspen Supports Kids.
We'll see John Buxbaum going up against Chad Oppenheim.
How about Kalea Sladden against Teddy Friedman?
We'll see Mike Sladden against Avery Friedman.
Max Buxbaum against Hendrix Oppenheim.
Ryan Potvin going against Jasper McBride.
And then Chad Fleischer against Bridger Guile. That's going to be a battle.
That's right. The one-run quarterfinal is coming up here shortly.
Thanks to our friend DJ Nakaji for spinning the tunes. Hopefully you guys are going to join us at our Chica after party. Look at that beautiful entrance to the tent on the deck of Chica right here. Thanks to Elizabeth and EKS Events for helping us make this another memorable Audi Ajax Cup. Thanks to all of our athletes, all of our racers who came out, whether you made it into the semis or not. You got a sore back to go home with from all the runs of ski racing here on Little Nell.
We're going back in time. Semifinals. Here's Indy against Team Alps and these guys. One run final. There, that's 2021. That's how we did it in 2020.
We're doing 2 run finals if we can.
Let's look at.
No, we're not. It's going to take a half an hour.
No. For the finals.
Oh, finals.
Not semifinals.
Finals. Yes, last year was abridged on the finals because of weather and time and shit like that. Let's just go back to the good old days of 2019.
Not yet.
This is only special.
Stand by. 31 red, 61 blue. Delay red course 2.68 seconds.
Are we racing?
Yes.
And we are racing here at the semifinals. We got racers on course. We got Michelle Payne against Wendy Wetland on course right now. And this is a close race right now. Team Indy going against Explorer Snowriders. Right now we got Michelle Payne with a slight lead on the red course against Wendy Wetland on the blue.
Yeah, this is great racing here in our semifinal. Remember, it's the knockout rounds here. You got to get to the final. You got to score points. You can't leave anything on the table. The red course is going to take this one. Michelle Payne for Team Indy.
Team Indy with 1 race, 1 point.
Yeah, that was a great looking first race. Ron Beller against Marshall Watson now coming up. Marshall's on the red, Ron Beller on the blue course. I was just out in the finish line, Travis walking around. It's so great to see so many members of the community are out here. You know, there's nothing like a ski event to bring people out, whether it's the World Cup of ski racing or the 24 Hours of Aspen or the X Games or the Audi Ajax Cup. The Aspen Skiing Company, in partnership with ABSC and others, puts on so many incredible events, and we're back to racing right now.
We got Ron Beller on the blue course going against Marshall Watson on the red course. If you're just joining us, we're in the semifinals. Every race win counts for 1 point. 4 points gets you into the finals. If it's a three-way tie, it goes down to the pro.
That's right. The fastest pro will break that tie. This looks like a potentially win for the blue course here. It is going to be Ron Beller, and it's 2 wins now and 2 points for Team Indy.
Ron Beller taking the win right there for Team Indy. Explorer Snowriders desperately needs a point.
Looking good. It's going to be Gary Davis against Tim Mills right now. 2 guys that love ski racing more than life itself. They are going up against each other. And Gary's going to be on the red. Tim is on the blue course. Gates are closed. They'll get the start countdown. And the differential, only 2 seconds. Gary Davis will go out ahead of Tim Mills. There goes Gary. The good, powerful start.
Here comes Tim out. He's about a gate and a half behind.
Tim.
No, a wreck out of the gate. Oh no.
Yeah, one of the few crashes we've seen today. Tim Mills got hung up in the start. So Gary Davis just needs to kind of hang on here. This should be an easy win for the red course and a 3rd point for Team Indy.
Team Indy having an easy time right now.
Wow. Awesome run, Gary Davis. Put your hands together. Woo!
All right.
Well, the little hold on course as we gather the gear of Tim Mills at the start. There he is.
Oh, he's up. He's back on his feet. Glad Tim's okay. A big crash out of the... I wonder if he got hung up in the start gate there.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. I caught it out of the corner of my eye up there. But as you said, Tim is okay.
All right, so Explorer Snowriders is going to need 3 wins in a row. They're going to need 3 wins in a row if they want to move on to the finals. We're going to see John Duffsey going up against Tim Eaton here, and Eaton desperately needs this win for Explorer Snowriders.
Yeah, you said it. It's 3-0 right now. Knockout round. Tim's got to win. Mike Maple's got to win, and Jake Fiala has also got to win. And John Duffsey now on course. He's on the blue. He's going to be chased by Tim on the red course. Tim with a good-looking start, but it's a 2-gate advantage for John Duffsey.
Yeah, Duffsey on that blue course with the advantage. Getting a little late there. Tim making a move on the flats. Tim made up at least a gate, maybe more.
Wow.
Tim needing this win.
That's incredible.
And Tim getting aggressive. Tim taking the much-needed win for Explorer Snowriders.
Well, you said it. Explorer Snowriders has to pull out these next 3 runs to win, and that was an awesome come-from-behind win for Tim Eaton and Explorer Snowriders.
That's right. John Duffsey just getting edged out right there by Tim Eaton. Next up, we got Michael Payne on the red course going against Mike Maple on the blue. Explorer Snowriders needs to win the next 2 races if they want to stay in it for the finals. Out of the gate right there is Michael Payne on the red course. About a gate and a half ahead of Mike Maple. Mike Maple on the blue. Getting aggressive. Skiing pretty dynamic. Maple rising, getting in a low tuck on the flats. Is it going to be enough? Coming down over this last knoll.
Wow.
The red still has an advantage, but here comes Maple.
Oh, just not quite enough space left on the hill for Maple to pull that one together. And it's Michael Payne with the win. And that's a 4, which means that Indy will go on.
But next up, we got Wiley Maple against Jake Fiala. This race is all about the quarterfinals, bragging rights.
This is about bragging rights, you know? And Jake Fiala has a 2.7 second advantage. Jake has been super consistent today. Wiley has been really fast. Not only was he the fastest qualifier yesterday, but they are on course now. Wiley's on the blue course. Jake on the red course. Here they come. Aspen, let's make some noise for these pros as they come down. Wiley Maple from Aspen. Jake Fiala from Summit County. Here they come.
Come on, Aspen's way better than Summit County. Come on, Wiley Maple. Let's get it.
Maple closing the gap on the blue course, but it won't be enough. And Jake Fiala with another win at a very successful 2022 Audi Ajax Cup for Fiala. but that's a 4-2 victory for Team Indy over Explorer Snow Riders.
That's right, and we're going to see Team Indy moving on to the finals. Next up, we got the next semifinal. Team Go Fast or Go Home against Aspen Supports Kids. We're going to see John Bucksbaum against Chad Oppenheim. Kalea Sladden against Ted Friedman. Mike Sladden against Avery Freeman. Max Bucksbaum against Hendricks Oppenheim. Ryan Potvin against Jasper McBride. Chad Flesher against Bridger Guile. And we're back to racing right now. John Bucksbaum on the red course against Chad Oppenheim on the blue.
And you know what? Chad Oppenheim had another mistake at the start with the ski pole up there. He's trying to get that pole in his hand, but he's still maintaining the lead, getting a little bit lower and late. Bucksbaum trying to close the gap on Oppenheim. Chad grabbing the bullet down low and hanging on by a thread for the win. Chad Oppenheim over John Bucksbaum. What a semifinal that was.
They both got late there at the end. I didn't know Chad was going to be able to hang on, and he does. Gets the win for Aspen Supports Kids.
Kalea Sladden against Ted Friedman coming up next. Both of these athletes have had wonderful Ajax Cups so far today. Lots of racing in the legs right now. Gonna have to go home and ice the lower back.
Right after the best après party of the year over there at Chica.
And we're on course. Here we go. Kalea Sladden on blue. Ted Freeman on red. Ted has got the lead out of the start. But Kalea Sladden on blue had incredible success early on today in all of her heats. Now Teddy looking really solid in the tuck on the red course.
Kalea on the blue drops into her tuck. They're coming over this final knoll. Is it going to be enough? Oh, this one's coming down to the line.
Yeah, and a win for Teddy Freeman. Now 2 points for Aspen Supports Kids. And Go Fast or Go Home now is going to really need to up their game and start scoring here in this head-to-head knockout battle. Mike Sladden on the red course. Avery Friedman on the blue course coming up next.
They're lined up at the top. Sladden really needs a win on this one for his team. Go Fast or Go Home, down 2-0. If you're just joining us, we're in the semifinals. 4 wins guarantees your team a place in the finals. We saw Team Indy with 4 wins. Moving on, we are racing. We got Mike Sladden on the red course. Avery Freeman out front right now, about a gate and a half ahead. Mike Sladden on the red, trying to make it up.
Well, Sladden's got the skills on the flats down here, but he's got to get down low and get aerodynamic. And Friedman holding on to it, looking really good so far. This blue course delivering here on our semifinal. Oh, it was so close right there. And it's a win for Avery Friedman by 0.3 of a second right there.
Aspen Supports Kids, 3 races, 3 wins.
Right now, the situation is this. Aspen Supports Kids has 3 wins. Go Fast or Go Home has to win their next 3 runs. Max Bucksbaum, Ryan Potvin, Chad Fleischer, the pro, all have to win to force a tie, and then that tie will be broken by the fastest pro. So we'll see what happens right here. But one more win for Aspen Supports Kids, and they're into the final.
We got Hendrik Oppenheim on the red, out of the gate. He's got about a gate lead right now over Max Bucksbaum. Bucksbaum in that speed suit, skiing pretty dynamic. Bucksbaum's made up about half of the distance, drops into his tuck on the flats.
Max Bucksbaum trying to close it. Oh, he gets a little bit late right there on that right footer. Hendricks holding a good position on the red course. Here comes Max Bucksbaum. This one's going to be close, and the win goes to Max Bucksbaum.
Max Bucksbaum did what he needed to do, gets the win for Go Fast or Go Home. They're still in it.
They are still in it. That was 0.2 of a second win there by Bucksbaum. And Ryan Potvin against Jasper McBride right now. Two ski racing families here from the Roaring Fork Valley now going head-to-head. Potvin, McBride.
This is a must-win situation for Ryan Potvin if he wants to get Go Fast or Go Home into the finals.
Jasper out of the start. Potvin on the chase. Jasper with a really good start right there. Ryan only about a gate behind. Boy, the pressure, Travis, the pressure. Jasper's doing everything he can to hold on to it on the blue course. Ryan Potvin on the red course closing. Now they're neck and neck. This is tight. All important for Go Fast or Go Home. They've got to take a win. And Ryan Potvin with a win to get 1 point closer to a tie.
Ryan Potvin did what he had to do. All right, Dav, this comes down to this final race. Whichever team wins is going to the finals.
This is absolutely incredible drama here at the Audi Ajax Cup. Chad Fleischer has to win it.
If Chad Fleischer wins it, I believe that Go Fast or Go Home will move on to the finals.
I believe that's the case.
Because the tie is broken by the pro.
By the fastest pro.
That's right. So if Bridger Guile wins, Aspen Supports Kids goes on to the finals. If Go Fast or Go Home wins, Chad Fleischer and his team are going on to the finals.
Well, the gates are closed. The pros are locked and loaded. The timer is counting down. They're looking at the clock. The gates open, and Fleischer's on course, being chased by Guile. Fleischer on the blue. Bridger Guile straight off the Europa Cup on the red course. Well, this is Chad Fleischer's moment to shine, but can Bridger Guile catch him?
Bridger Guile, dynamic skiing. He's catching him. He is catching him, Dab. Bridger Guile's catching him. This one's coming down to the line. So it's going to be close.
Oh, my God. And Bridger Guile takes it. And Aspen Supports Kids with that win will go on to the final. Wow.
Come from behind win for Bridger Guile. Cementing his team into the finals.
Unbelievable drama right there with Bridger Guile. I mean, the form is there. He takes the win, 4 points to 2 in an incredible, legendary battle. Aspen Supports Kids taking the semifinal victory against Go Fast or Go Home. Congratulations to all of our semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. We have set up now our super final. Team Indy versus Aspen Supports Kids for a 2-run final. That is coming up next. Travis, I got to catch my breath.
Wow. Unbelievable racing here at the Audi Ajax Cup. We're going to see the pros face off in the final. It's going to be Wiley Maple against Bridger Guile.
Oh, I mean, it's unbelievable. Could you have written a better script of these two pros, these two AVSC alums, still both currently racing full time? And I wonder what they're going to say to each other at the start.
Wow. Unbelievable racing here at the Aspen Audi Ajax Cup. We got a little break in the action. Want to thank our sponsors, Aspen Skiing Company, Audi, Bumble, Gorsuch, Edmondson, Cuse, Hublot, EKS, La Adelita, Modern Luxury, Sedman Clinic, ChukkerTV, and Aspen 82. We're getting ready for the finals.
Yeah, we didn't need the jam. That was awesome.
Got Chris Davenport out there. He's going to check in with some of the racers.
All right, I'm here in the finish line with Bridger Guile. Bridger just took a unbelievable win right there to send your team to the finals. This is your first Ajax Cup. What's going through your mind right now?
Yeah, I'm just trying to have fun, and I guess having fun's pretty fast. So,
you know who you're going up against as the other pro in the final, right?
Yeah, the one and only Wiley.
So, are you guys going to smack talk each other a little bit up there, or what are you thinking?
I think I've just continuously been smack talking him the whole day. After he won qualifying, I was a little upset. So,
you going to change up any of your tactics in this final? Just stick with what's been working.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with what's been working. Yeah.
All right. Bridger Guile, Aspen Supports Kids, Wiley Maple. That'll be a battle coming up in the super final in just a moment. Thanks everybody for hanging out. This has been unbelievable racing today, and we got a lot more coming here. I'll give you one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, loving it, dude. We did a bowl.
Unreal.
Unreal. Look at you.
Yeah, so we'll get our finals teams up to the start, waxed, tuned, ready to go.
I think Avery and Freeman is crushing.
4-for-4.
I know.
Thank you.
I know. I kept
Thank you so much.
Get on the edge early. Get on the edge early.
I've been a little late.
Yeah, you've been a little late. Come on. Do you want me to talk as a
Okay.
I'm here with none other than Andy Levine, the man, the myth, the legend. Andy, you've been here at the Audi Ajax Cup before. What are your thoughts on this incredible event?
Well, I've been here many years, and it's just unbelievable, the racers. I wish I could have competed this year, but I hurt my left toe. But, the Freemans there, Teddy and Avery, are really skiing strong, They're putting in the time and the effort and the 100%. But, You know, it's great to be here with you, Dav, and all the racers. Unbelievable job. Love it.
Thanks for the support. All right, we're getting ready for our final. Everybody stand by. We'll be right back with you in just a minute.
So, like, yeah, sure, okay. So, yeah, that one's a little different. So that one, they pay per head, and you get put on it. Yeah, and it's, oh, yeah. So you pay, per head, I want in, and then, yeah, you get, kind of more or less based on the team. They try and separate everyone and some other stuff. But then they run a 2-day round robin thing, no finals, and it's just once it's done, it's done.
Where is that this year?
Here.
Oh, cool.
Sure.
Yeah.
You should,
They've done that in Telluride. I'm going to run it. Okay.
That's what I was thinking. You should line yourself up as something. No? I don't know.
I mean, I've been at the
You don't have any patience?
before. It's kind of a schmoozy thing.
It is.
Yeah, sorry. They get paid the pros, though.
Really?
I mean, we do, but not a lot.
Yeah, they definitely do. They only have 8 or 9.
Okay. It's mostly ladies, right?
Yeah, they like going to the girls.
Yeah.
Because the girls take care of them.
Of course.
Yes. The hospitality side of the better guy. Yeah. It's slow.
That's right. I think we was pros around.
Yeah, probably that too. Yeah.
They've got a long history.
Yeah, they do, and they know they throw money at the local club, and they know they throw money at the team.
Yep.
So, and they're there to party.
Yeah.
It's a local guy.
Yeah.
So, Diamond Ridge.
But 61 CR. Really? That was like the only thing that was going to be sort of like really that would make a difference. Something that would actually make a difference.
The homeowners made a good case for it. I don't know. I just saw it on TV yesterday. There, when you talk to homeowners up there, like with the relative size, it was just interesting to hear their thought process on it. Here we are, we all have this field, it's 35 acres, check with someone with a ski club jacket, sorry. Check with someone with a ski club jacket.
With a ski club jacket on, check with them. But, hey, there's some gates down the bottom. Do they stay at the bottom or do they go back up the lift? Stay down here. Yeah, we're up the side. Hey, stop it. Good.
There was also no safety. They were talking to Smart, but Smart didn't have funding for it or anything.
Take years to get shoveling around and figure out the left.
Bodie, is it easier if you push the heel piece down, stomp on it with your foot, and then you can click in?
So it's a microphone. I'm just trying to catch the audio for the last one. Nice. Yeah. And it's easier just to pick it up like that instead of trying to take it off of the.
Yeah, it'll be more clear right here because it's not going to be coming off of the screen. And I'll have it on this, but in case I forget and I change my frame rate, I don't get audio from this. I'll at least have it there. Sure. And
that's good.
That's always kind of a goal along the way that I'm from. Given the like recap video.
Nice.
Yeah. But it doesn't really take much. And
no, I was just trying to figure out what it was. I'm like, man, it looks like it's like one of those cigar lighters, but if it was blowing out both sides, it would be like weird.
Right. Yeah, and it's on.
You guys can sit there. That's fine right there. You're not in the way right there.
Yeah, I think you're wrong.
How you doing? Good. Good. Yeah.
Why are we doing all this? It's the exact same way we've done it every year. I mean, look at the previous year and the one before that. The COVID year.
I told him I stuck a microphone right there just to record the last. Oh, perfect. Yeah. You guys rather than from what the speakers are. Awesome. Thanks. What's your name again? Sam. Chris. Yeah. How you doing? Working in there. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I got another little thing for your pocket.
I think they're about to start up the next round pretty soon here.
Alex a little bit? Yep.
Anybody who has $100,000 can also.
No, you should have Team Indy, the favorite 30s, and the Aspen support kids, the 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. And then you got to take it off. So those are the two we're looking for. Which one are you missing?
Okay. Unless it's 50 what? 50,000. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes, we have one. And I'm going to be up there with you in a spot with some else. Okay, we'll just build it up. Hey, you guys, this is a big deal. We're getting really close to like setting a record for fundraising. We'll start this out with a big number, $50,000. Anybody got 50? Yeah.
And $50 here?
It really, like, we're trying to get Alex to like refresh on people too. Like you said, you. Yeah. Okay. So, it goes 50, and I have a board we're going to bring up there. It's like 50, 25, and 5. Fourth one. No. I'm just prepping you. Marks. Any additional spotters? Yeah, they're going to be all throughout the road. Okay. But small team, they're going to be up there for good years. I mean, I think it's a good idea too. Oh, yeah. People we know that people will be like, hey, Davenport, 5,000 will be like.
Gee, is this finals or semis?
5,000. Okay, perfect. Right. And so you too, obviously.
Yeah, you're at 50.
Well, we're going to slow. I wish I was at 50. We're going to make sure we can slow it down so that we're going to close out a category before we move on.
Sweet.
Right? At 10,000.
Sweet, thank
we
you.
have 3 people at 10,000. Okay. Make sure we do. We want to make sure that spotters have got 100%. Yeah. Well, that and we make sure the spotters don't just move on. Yeah, and then all of a sudden we're just cluster. So we want to go from 50 to 10. Now we go 50, 25. So we've got C's. Okay. Like almost every level except for the lower levels. Okay. And hopefully people just like follow behind.
You know what? Everybody stands up for like 500.
Yeah, 500 is the last.
Yeah. Okay. It's like everything.
And then I think it's worth saying $2,500 for $250. TVABSC.org. Open your phones up and donate there. Okay. Because otherwise it's going to be charity. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know. You want to go to the 250 and get people opening their phones? They just want to definitely just want to party. Yeah. Okay. And we're going to try to do this super quick too. Yeah. Little headache medicine.
Here's the plan, dude. I'm gonna nod it.
John, do you know how close we are? Okay. So it sounds like we're Cheers, dude. Thank you guys so much. Sounds strong. Yeah. Cheers. Pleasure.
All right, we're loaded, guys. All right, 161 red, 31 on blue.
All right, Dav, it looks like we are getting ready for the finals. We're lined up at the top. This is the Audi Ajax Cup final.
Yes, indeed, Travis. The Audi Ajax Cup final. The start list is up. The racers are at the top. Aspen Supports Kids versus Team Indy. And the drama is incredible. It's as it always is at the AVSC Audi Ajax Cup. And yeah,
we got Michelle Payne dropping in on the blue course
against Chad Oppenheim, and Chad has been on fire on the red course. Michelle with a 10-second advantage here, so Chad has got his work cut out for him, and he is on course on red. Michelle on blue, Chad on red. Aspen Supports Kids, Team Indy. Here we go, folks. The big final is underway on Aspen Mountain.
That's right. Chad Oppenheim has about 5 gates he has to make up. It looks like Michelle Payne on the blue course is going to hold on to the finish. Is she going to do it? Here comes Chad coming in. Oh, Chad gets a little late.
Wow.
Oh, Michelle Payne taking the win.
0.7 of a second there. Chad Oppenheim closed that gap by 9 seconds, but in the end, not enough for the point. 1 point for Team Indy.
But this is not like the semifinals. This is a 2-run race, Dav.
Yeah,
so that this 1 point doesn't mean like it's not 4 points and you win.
Right. It's combined points over 2 runs. Teddy Friedman on the blue course. Ron Beller on the red course. The athletes, the skiers are at the start, locked into the gates. Here we go. Right now it's 1-0. Indy over Aspen Supports Kids. Ron Beller on red. Ted Friedman on the blue course.
They're lined up. The gate is about to drop a 3-second differential. Coming in here for the finals. Audi Ajax Cup. Ron Beller out of the gate. A little bobble out of the gate from Beller.
Yes, there was not the cleanest start we've seen so far from Ron Beller. Teddy Friedman now on blue with about a gate and a half to make up over Beller. Here comes Friedman, closing it down on the flats. Clean turns. Beller just trying to hang on. I think this could be Friedman's race right here. Teddy Friedman with about 5 gates left to go.
Teddy Friedman, dynamic skiing coming into the bottom. Here comes Friedman across the line.
Oh, what a race right there, and a win for Aspen Supports Kids. 1 point on the board for that team. It's 1-1 right now.
Aspen Supports Kids, 1 win. Indy, 1 win.
And next up, we're going to have Avery Friedman on the red course. Gary Davis on the blue course. I had a conversation with Avery Friedman after the semifinals. She knows she's got to get on that downhill ski a little bit earlier, round out the turn, get off the ski out of the turn quicker, and we'll see if she can battle Gary Davis. Gary has just been a stalwart for Team Indy today. And here goes Gary Davis on the blue course. He's out. The difference, 2.22. Avery Friedman now chasing him down. Avery on red, Gary on blue. Who's it going to be?
Avery about 2 gates behind, but making up some time. Dynamic skiing from both of these racers right now. Oh, Avery dropping into her tuck. She's making up some time. On the red course, coming from behind. Avery they're coming over the knoll.
Oh, it's going to be a close photo finish right here. And wow, Gary Davis with the win. Win for Gary Davis. That might be the biggest victory of his young career.
Team Indy with the win. Gary Davis taking the win. Avery Friedman, great skiing though. Great racing here in the finals so far.
And a good matchup here. Hendricks Oppenheim, young AVSC skier, new to the Valley here against John Duffy, a guy who's been skiing in the Valley for many, many, many decades. This is a great matchup. Hendricks is going to have a little bit of an advantage out of the start. John Duffy on the red course. Hendricks Oppenheim on the blue course.
Duffy lining up there. They're getting ready. This is the finals. If you're just joining us here at the Audi Ajax Cup, Travis McLean joined by Chris Davenport. We have the finals going on right now. This is the first run of 2. Right now, Aspen Supports Kids with 1 win. In Team Indy with 2 wins. And it's going to be, it could come down to the last race here. We got 2 more rounds to go right here in the finals.
Yeah, we sure do. Three more matchups here, and then they'll switch and go back up to the top for the final matchup in this 2022 Audi Ajax Cup final. Again, next up, Hendricks Oppenheim on the blue course, John Duffy on the red course. And oh God, what a day of racing it has been, Travis. Thanks to all of you for hanging out with us today and supporting all of these athletes, whether they made it in out of the first rounds or into the semifinals or into the finals. No matter what, everybody's out here for the same reason, which is raising money to support the kids in this valley that want opportunities to get up on the mountains, whether it's summer or winter. AVSC delivers. All right, we have the gates are closed. They are locked. They are ready to go. And a start for John Duffy. 2 seconds. Here comes Hendricks Oppenheim on the blue course.
Hendricks Oppenheim about a gate and a half behind. Dropping in, coming into the flats. Oppenheim skiing pretty dynamically. Drops into his tuck. Duffy standing a little taller. Oppenheim making up some time here.
I love how Hendricks is grabbing a low tuck across the flats. Really nice and low on the blue course here. Can Hendricks get it? Another battle at the finish. And the win goes to Hendricks Oppenheim. Wow. That was by 0.2 seconds there at the finish. And we're tied up 2-2.
That's right. 4 races. 2 wins for Aspen Supports Kids. 2 wins for Indy. We're tied up currently. Next up, we got Jasper McBride on the red course for Aspen Supports Kids. Michael Payne on the blue course for Team Indy.
And just like the previous matchup, this is another battle between generations. Jasper McBride, the young AVSC skier, versus Michael Payne, who's been skiing these mountains for many decades. Let's see what the outcome's going to be. We got to have our team racers go back up to the top for your next run. So, Chad, Teddy, Avery, Hendricks, you guys head back up.
We got racing underway. Michael Payne on the blue course with about a gate and a half lead right now. But here comes Jasper McBride. Dynamic skiing over there, dropping in his tuck. Jasper McBride trying to make up about a gate and a half. Michael Payne on the blue course with the lead right now. Coming over the knoll. This one's going to be close at the finish.
Jasper flying right there. Jasper McBride with the win by 4/100ths of a second, ladies and gentlemen. About as close as it gets.
That was our closest race of the day right there, Dad. 4/100ths of a second. Unbelievable. Comes down to the finish. Michael Payne gets a little late at the bottom, opens the door, and Jasper McBride makes the move, closes it, and gets a point for Aspen Supports Kids.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Michael made a little bit of a low turn on that second to last blue gate, and Jasper McBride pounced, and a win for Aspen Supports Kids. And now we come down to our battle of the pros, folks. Bridger Guile on the blue course, Wiley Maple on the red course. Both AVSC alumni, both World Cup racers. Who's it going to be?
They're out of the gate almost simultaneously. Only 1 second between them right now. On the blue course, Bridger Guile with a slight advantage, but here comes Maple on the red.
Yeah, Maple was our fastest qualifier. Bridger with the lead right now. Red course has been a little faster on the lower section, so Wiley's got to step on the gas pedal to the bottom. This one is going to be, oh my gosh, Bridger Guile with a win. 0.13 seconds over Wiley Maple. And it's a 4-2 difference right now in points.
Okay, 4-2 difference, Stav. But what happens now? They switch courses.
Exactly.
Now, Bridger Guile, who was on the blue course, goes and races Wiley on the red course. Differentials change. Everything changes. Anything can happen here in the finals.
Yeah, this is awesome drama here at the Audi Ajax Cup. We're going to send everybody back up. Folks, we're going to have a break in the action as we get our teams up for the final run in these finals of the Audi Ajax Cup. Great job to all the athletes. Great job to all the team captains and the coaches. Great job to all the supporters. This is what it's all about here at the Audi Ajax Cup as our teams get on the Little Nell chairlift and head back up for this dramatic final matchup of the Ajax Cup. The Chica party is just moments away as well, folks.
Right now, it might be time to prep the Chica party with a nice glass of champagne from EKS Events. I would suggest getting 1 glass of champagne now, and then maybe another later, just to watch the final.
Yeah, that's a good call, Travis. In the meantime, we'll toss it over to our close friend DJ Nakaji to pump the tunes for this big final.
Sorry, yeah, one is different. The first one. 9.82 difference to the blue instead of 10.19, 9.82.
It is pretty fun. Make it like dramatic.
I asked, so I'm doing the announcing for the World Cup in March, and I was like,
sick how wide it be my color commentator. He's like, dude, I can't do it.
Oh, really?
You know, he's making a comeback.
Oh, sick.
But it's not. It's like that fuse back. It was me last year.
Yeah, I can barely.
And I'm like, dude, really? You're gonna spend all that money on the try to get the World Cup and then try to qualify?
Really make it.
He's gonna give her a shot.
Oh, yeah.
You got some of your ropes. Like he did the NORAMs here.
He did the NORAMs.
He got some top 10. You know?
Okay.
And
he's got to basically win a NORAM to get the World Cup starts. He's not there yet.
Right. Right.
So.
Or winning Europa Cup even.
Or winning Europa Cup, which is even harder.
Way harder.
Yeah. You know, you got to have fast skis, and you're going to spend a lot of money doing it. It's just like
You won $1,000 yesterday.
You did win $1,000. Yeah. Fastest pro.
Sick. At least you got that going.
Let's see.
So that's
Well,
that can get
together with like another 70 or 80.
That can get you from here to Denver.
Or maybe 2 dinners in Aspen.
No, not if you're with someone.
Right.
We don't. Happy hour. $25,000. Oh my god. Well, so Jody, this time of year, yeah. So my guy's like, hey, of course it's good. He just tell me what I need to do. Yeah. She's like, well, you got we're picking up happy hour. I'm like, I just have to do it. I mean, I get it too. Jill and Alina she doesn't really over everything.
All right, folks, we are just minutes away from the final matchup between Team Indy and Aspen Supports Kids. Aspen Supports Kids has 4 points on the board. Team Indy has 2. So Indy has some work to do to flip the tables here and win the coveted Gorsuch Trophy of the Audi Ajax Cup. Before we get there to our final matchup, we want to once again thank the Aspen Skiing Company from the bottom of our hearts here at AVSC for providing us this incredible venue on this very busy holiday week here in Aspen Snowmass. We love being back here at Little Nell.
And of course, Bumble, the best dating app out there. Gorsuch, get all your ski gear. Edmondson, and of course, Cuse outerwear.
Yeah, the shoe jackets for the Audi Ajax Cup are incredible. Our friends at Hublot, Elizabeth, and EKS Events, we can't even thank you enough for what we've experienced already today and what we're about to experience at Chica at our opera party. La Adelita tequila, Travis. I don't know about you, but it's my favorite.
That tequila's the best, Dev. It just, when it hits your lips, it just tastes so good.
And Modern Luxury Magazine, why not? And you know what? You and I have both had broken bodies, and the Stedman Clinic, that's the place to go if you want to get fixed up.
I've had a couple surgeries there.
Yeah.
Fact.
ChukkerTV, thanks to our friends at Chukker for the live broadcast, and Aspen 82, always a big supporter of AVSC, all things fundraising here in the Valley. We've got our teams rolling into the start, getting ready to go. It's going to be Michelle Payne and Chad Oppenheim kicking it off once again. Ron Beller, Teddy Friedman, Gary Davis, Avery Friedman, John Duffy, Hendricks, Oppenheim, Michael Payne, Jasper McBride, and then another battle royale of the pros, Wiley Maple and Bridger Guile. And Travis, Bridger got the win on the last run, and he was on the blue course. This time he's going to be on the red course. Wiley was a tenth of a second behind. I don't know. It's anybody's guess what's going to happen here.
That's right. Aspen supports kids with 4 wins. So Team Indy needs some wins. Like, they need at least 3 wins right off the bat to be in this.
Yeah, they got to come out firing.
For the
no
Ajax
question
Cup.
about it.
Yeah.
Because if Aspen supports kids comes out with 2 wins off the bat or 3 wins off the bat, they're locked. They're locked for the win here in the Audi Ajax Cup. All right, we're getting our athletes in the gate. There's Chad Oppenheim in the blue course. There's Michelle Payne moving into the start of the red course.
Okay. 31 on red.
Big thanks to all of our AVSC staff here today. Of course, Mark Adomsky, our executive director, Maya Wheeler, our development director. Most importantly, a big shout out to Zahn and Emily doing a lot of the heavy lifting here at the Audi Ajax Cup. And of course, all of our staff, all of our coaches, everybody that's been on the hill volunteering their time to raise money for the 3,000 plus kids that benefit from AVSC. Travis, we are ready to go in the gates.
That's right. This is the Aspen Ajax Cup final happening right here, right now. We are racing.
Michelle Payne on red out of the gate. And Chad, once again, Chad Oppenheim's got to chase her down. And he got a clean start this time. He's got both poles in his hand. That's a good omen.
Oh, and Michelle getting low in the flats. Chad's about 5 gates behind. He's got a lot of time to make up on the blue course. Can he do it?
Well, Chad Oppenheim has shown time and time again that he can make up time, carrying that momentum down. Here comes Oppenheim. They're getting towards the knoll, into view here, and Chad going low and late, and that's a photo finish with, we don't know yet. Red, Michelle Payne. Excuse me. No, excuse us. Blue with the win there.
Yeah, I've got it on tape.
Stand by. We are going back to the instant replay here. This was so close. Chad got a little low. There's Michelle pointing him straight to the finish. The computers are thinking.
No, it's definitely the blue course coming across first.
Really?
Definitely the blue course finishing first, and we have it all on tape.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that was down to the hundredths or thousandths of a second.
Okay, stand by.
Standing by.
No, you're good on that, all right?
All right, the blue course takes it. A point for Aspen Supports Kids. Chad Oppenheim at the finish.
Aspen Aspen supports kids dominating right now with 5 points. Team Indy desperately needs some wins. Next up, we're going to see Ron Beller on the blue course going against Ted Freeman on the red.
That was actually the closest race we have seen all day long. Chad Oppenheim closing down a 9.88 second differential at the start to win by 100th of a second. Absolutely incredible.
On the timing sheet, it doesn't even, it says zeros, Dav. That was like tied, but I guess 100th of a second. Chad Oppenheim taking the win right there.
Of course, yeah. Of course, leave it up to the final matchup here to have these ultra close races. Unbelievable.
All right, we're getting ready for the next round right here. We got Ron Beller on the blue course going against Ted Freeman. This is the Ajax Cup Audi Finals. It's happening right here, right now. Wait.
All right, we're resetting these athletes in the start here.
Ron Beller's going to be on the blue. Ted Freeman on the red.
They'll be followed by Gary Davis on the red course, Avery Friedman on the blue course. The next matchup after that, John Duffesey will be on blue, Hendricks Oppenheim on red.
Michael Payne on the red course and Jasper McBride on the blue after that. Then the pros, Wiley Maple against Bridger Guile. Bridger Guile on that red course. He dominated the blue course last time. Can Wiley step up and beat him?
Yeah, that's the question here with the current standings. Team Indy has their work cut out for them. They have got to win at least the next 3 in a row to close down this difference in points in the finals.
Right now, Aspen supports kids with 4 confirmed wins, and Team Indy with 2 confirmed wins.
And a little bit of coursework at the start as we reset the clocks up there. That was incredible. I wish I could see the photo finish again. It was just absolutely. I mean, it's a nail biter.
It's still showing zeros on that clock. Dab, unbelievable. I mean, it came like I couldn't even tell who won. Hard to say. Chad Oppenheim apparently won 100th of a second.
Well, you know, Chad has been training extremely hard. They've been down in Miami. They've been working out and running at sea level.
Is Miami a good place to train for skiing, Dev?
Apparently, because, you know, he's winning races, so I don't know.
Chad Oppenheim making it happen here at the Ajax Cup. This is the finals.
Sea level and fondue goes well.
I heard he did some training at Cloud 9. Does that pay off, Dev?
Perhaps. I know that he's been getting some inside coaching tips from Darren Rolfs as well as Bridger Guile. So, you know, he's been talking to the right people, which apparently makes a big difference. He's got a great team. The Friedmans, Oppenheims, McBride in there, and Bridger Guile. Good tactics, good planning. Takes about a year out to start planning for your Ajax Cup campaign.
At least.
What you're going to do.
Everyone out there should start planning for next year. Buy your team now. Teams were sold out this year.
We were sold out. That was incredible. And, a lot of spreadsheets, a lot of things like training programs, good sleep, recovery, all the things.
Florida, sea level, running.
Yep.
All right, we got Ron Beller on the blue course, lined up against Ted Freeman on the red. This is the Audi Ajax Cup final. Right now, Aspen support kids with a little bit of a lead. They have 4 wins. Team Indy's only 2 wins confirmed.
Yep. All right, standing by as we get everything set up at the start in our final matchups here. 5 more races left to go. It'll all end with a battle between Wiley Maple and Bridger Guile. Both of these pro athletes are working their way on the global ski racing circuit, NORAMs, Europa Cup races, trying to get onto the big stage of the World Cup. I asked Wiley to be my co-announcer at the World Cup races here in Aspen in March, and he said, no, I can't do it. I said, what do you mean you can't do it? You'd be perfect. You've raced on this hill. You've grown up on this hill. You're a World Cup racer. He's like, Chris, I can't do it. I'm going to be racing. I'm like, yeah, right on, Wiley. He's making a comeback. Love to see it.
I'm not going to be able to give you differentials. So we're going to go off the tapes for the finish. I'm not going to give you differentials.
All right, we're getting ready for the next matchup here. They're in the gates, locked and loaded here.
That's right. This is the finals. We got Ron Beller lined up against none other than
32 on blue. Delay red, 3.02.
You guys got the lights are on screens.
That's the last power because that's.
Yeah, because I've got my screen, so it's all right. Well, except for that you can't see.
All right, well.
And you've lost the PA too.
Check. No, we got PA. Yep.
So I don't know, the power is dead in this building now. On course.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We are on course and we are racing. Blue course with the lead out of the start. Red course chasing.
We lost all our power in there, so you don't know what's going on. Really?
Yeah. Here they come down across the flats.
Got Ron Beller on the blue course up there.
Red course looking strong. It's going to be another win.
Chad Freeman with the win right there. The double, triple fist bump across the line, taking the win right there.
Friedman with the win.
Ted Freeman with the win right there.
33 red, 163 blue.
So what's our tower?
Delay.
No idea.
Red.
So it's 2
Sorry, blue 2.22.
2
Can you keep
2 to 6 right now? Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Aspen supports kids now with.
Hey, the power went down in here.
So Oppenheim won the first.
Power's
Blue
down.
won the first.
Course right now. Davis
On course right now is Gary Davis and Avery.
All right, next up we are going to have Gary Davis on the red course, Avery Friedman on the blue course.
Friedman started 3 seconds
All the
fast.
power except for his computer.
Avery Friedman's got a 3-second advantage at the start. And here they come down to the finish line. The blue course looking good. And it's a win for Avery Friedman. Wow, what a race right there. Big hugs in the finish line.
So it's a lock. It's a lock.
And Avery Friedman with that win right there
35 red.
may have locked it up for Aspen Supports Kids.
142 blue.
It's 7 to 2.
But we got more racing here to go. We got John Duffsey against Hendrik Oppenheim. Duffsey's going to be on the blue course, Oppenheim on the red. They're lined up at the top. This is all for pride here, Dad.
Yeah, exactly. All for pride here at the final of the Audi Ajax Cup. Hendricks on red, John Duffsey on the blue. The finals here, the 2022 Audi Ajax Cup.
What's our differential?
No.
They're lined up at the top. Audi Ajax Cup happening right here, right now. Aspen, Colorado, the place to be.
Duffsey will start.
Duffsey's going to start first with a 2.27 second advantage over the big man, Hendricks Oppenheim. He's had the day of his life in ski racing, that's for sure.
And then Hendricks Oppenheim is going to be on that red course. That red course is a little faster at the bottom, Dav.
The red course has been faster at the bottom, but there's been some adjustments made during the day here. We got a hold up at the top, standing by in our final right here, the Audi Ajax Cup. Thank all of you for hanging out today and staying warm here in the finish line as we come down to the wire.
Well, we got a break in action. Might be a good time to get a glass of champagne.
Oh, wait, you have one in your hand, Travis. Great job.
Yeah.
I need one, too.
There you go, Dav.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
We said 33 and 163. We didn't say 34 and 164. You got those?
All right, we got our feed back here at the top. The racers are in the gate. We're getting ready for the finals.
We had a little bit of a delay there for some power issues on the video feed. But, you know, the audio-visual gods have generally been smiling down upon us today. It's been a good day for all that kind of thing. And right now we're just trying to get through 3 more runs at the end.
We got John Duffy in the gate, lined up against Hendricks Oppenheim.
That race that was so close should just be null and void. Like, just nobody gets a point. Not do it again because they're not ready to do it again. They've been drinking. But it just doesn't count. It's just null and null.
Good call. All right, Hendricks versus John at the top. And we just had John go out of the start and have a little bit of a misstart here. So we're going to reset these athletes back up there. John Duffy hiking back up at the start to get in position. We had a power issue at the start gates up there. But we're going to fix that real quick, folks. Down to the wire it comes.
The finals happening right here, right now. John Duffy against Hendrick Oppenheim. Hendricks is up there at the start. He's going to have a 2.27 disadvantage against Duffy.
That's right. Duffy's going to come out of the start first. He'll be on the blue course. Hendricks now probably feeling a little bit of the pressure with this delay because, you know, when you're ready to go, you're ready to go. And then if there's a little bit of a hold on course, and this happens in ski racing, it could be weather, it could be course work, it could be anything. You got to kind of back out, reset, get fired up, get focused.
I believe what happened here is a woman in moon boots walked onto the course, Dav. We had to have a course hold because moon boots are not allowed on the course.
Did you know that once Super G was interrupted in a World Cup yesterday for a dog in moon boots on the course?
That was in Bormio, I believe.
Yes, that was Bormio. Good job, Travis. For a snowboarder, you're paying attention to the Alpine World Cup. I'm impressed.
All right, John Duffy, Hendricks, Oppenheimer at the top. Oppenheim getting ready to drop in.
Yeah, we are locked in here. The boys are in the gates. The clock counts down. Duffy goes out first. Did not have a great start right there, but he is on course. Here comes Hendricks. Hendricks now on red. Looking good, looking early. Duffy, this is the run of his life. He needs this. He needs to score this point, or it's going to be all over for Indy. Aspen supports kids with Hendricks Oppenheim. Oppenheim making the catch here. Hendricks Oppenheim having the day of his life on skis, and Hendricks Oppenheim taking the win for Aspen Supports Kids. And ladies and gentlemen, that cements your 2022 Audi Ajax Cup champions as Aspen Supports Kids. There's not enough racing left to go for Indy to make up the points they need. So these next 2 matchups will be grudge matches.
That's right. These are bragging rights there, Dav. Michael Payne against Jasper McBride. Bragging rights at the après party.
And Wiley Maple versus Bridger Guile. Full-on bragging right grudge match coming up next.
All right, we got racers on course. We got Michael Payne on the red with about 1.5 seconds ahead of Jasper McBride on the blue. Jasper McBride about 1.5 gate behind. Dynamic skiing from both of these racers.
If anybody can make this up, it's Jasper, but Michael Payne having like the best run of his day, holding on the red course. It's going to be a win for the red, and Michael Payne taking it over Jasper McBride right there. Great battle between those guys the last couple runs. And our final pro matchup, ladies and gentlemen, at the 2022 Audi Ajax Cup. Here we go. Wiley Maple, Bridger Guile, AVSC veterans, U.S. ski team veterans, and just 2 of the greatest guys you'll ever meet. And I believe Bridger is going to start 1 second in front of Wiley.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, Bridger will be on the red course. Wiley will be on the blue course.
Dav, I'm going to have to say my money's on Bridger Guile on the red course with a 1 second advantage. Yeah. That guy is skiing fast today.
Well, I think you're probably right, but Wiley is he's like a beast let out of a cage. He is not going to mess around here. He wants this win. He doesn't want to get beaten by, you know, the young up and comer. He's younger than him. They both came out of the AVSC programs, but
come on, Wiley Maple. Let's step up your game. Get this one.
Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go, Bridger. Let's go, Wiley.
This is the finals, the last race of the Audi Ajax Cup here on Aspen Mountain 2022.
Who's it going to be? There's bets going around all over the place. Wiley versus Bridger. The differential, 1.09 seconds. The gates are locked. The athletes are in the start. The lights are counting down. Here we go.
Oh, Bridger was first.
Oh, both of them with a really good start. Powerful start for Wiley on blue. Bridger Guile on red. It's a half a gate difference right now. Bridger firing on the red course. Oh, this is some of the best skiing we've seen all day here at the Ajax Cup.
Wiley Mabel getting aggressive. Can he come from behind on that blue course? Oh, here goes Bridger. Oh, Bridger Guile.
Aspen supports kids.
And Bridger Guile with the win, taking it for Aspen Supports Kids, your 2022 Audi Ajax Cup champions! What a race, what an event, and congratulations to Chad Oppenheim, Teddy Friedman, Avery Friedman, Hendrix Oppenheim, Jasper McBride, and their pro, the new champion pro of the Audi Ajax Cup, Bridger Guile!
That was awesome!
Oh my God.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big round of applause for Aspen Supports Kids!
The heads exploding.
You'll buy the whole